summertime. Gonna take you high.
What is happening? Maybe go up a little more on our mic here. We got June 2nd, 2023. Thanks for joining in. Friday afternoon fish fry. Got all you can eat walleye. Don't report me from a fantasy. Made you a new little ticker there. Here, we'll put it back on. Yeah, none of this is real. All right. Oh yeah, tune out. Way to go. Way to go. Yeah. Don't strike me from a fantasy. Thanks for joining in. Got a troll alert too. All the nano flea battalions and homie road squads report to your duty stations immediately. So troll alert. Live action troll alert. Not a drill. Not a drill. So I wanted to go over something today with the with this frauditor troll guy. He put something out yesterday, and it's like it got me. I'm like, all right, I gotta say something, right? I actually left a comment. And what did I say? Oh yeah, obey. That's all I hear from this guy. That's all I'm hearing. His whole spiel here. And another thing too, kind of likeness to this.
It ain't easy, grifting.
Kind of a grifting.
Hey, it ain't easy, grifting.
Kind of a grifting situation going on there with this frauditor troll guy. Seriously, I mean, I just watched a few times, and all of a sudden I'm just like, dude, this guy's like state actor type something going on here, like this right here, right? Oh man.
A little while back, and she's actually the biggest frauditor bootlicker I have ever seen.
Oh man,
on YouTube. It's insane. She's in love with Sean Reyes. It's some real simp behavior. It's awful. So we're gonna cover that.
They're gonna cover that, but yeah, let's get down to the grift and his handler here real quick.
Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. So we're gonna cover that. Then there's gonna be the post office arrest video. There's a meltdown from Wolverine Transparencies. That's gonna be the main events. All right. Also,
you like how that's kind of a 1A like cop watcher, like news and drama channel, kind of like the A Balance guy was, right? News and drama. Who else have we heard the news and drama type channel from before, huh, Preddy? Oh man, wow, these guys are good.
What's announced is that I'm doing something special where for this live stream and probably the next ones, I will be matching some of the gifted memberships. So I talked to my YouTube partner manager because I saw
he means his handler,
another live streamer that did that. I thought that was a really cool idea, and I talked to him, and he said, "Yeah, we are allowed to do that." So if we get 50 memberships tonight, I will give 10. So I will give 20% of the memberships, starting at 50.
That guy's
if we get 100, then I'll give 20. So that's a cool way to give back. And I checked with YouTube; we are allowed to do that. So
yeah, make sure you plug your YT platform. Especially you guys listen in through your Hangouts, your Discord. You log in, get the link, and then listen. 20, 30 of you piled in deep into a Discord. What's happening out there, right? To make sure I don't get any hits on this channel, which is fine. I mean, that's all good. You guys can listen in the background. Just stay in the background. Just be good little state actor, frauditor, anti-frauditor, state actor trolling frauds. Right?
That way I can give you guys some memberships.
Oh, give out the membership.
So let's get started. So there's 4 little topics I wanted to talk.
All right, that's enough out of that guy for that right there. Isn't that great? There's some resemblance.
Hey, it ain't easy, grifting.
Oh, man. Oh, Taco.
You think it's a joke?
All right. Enough of screwing around with that. What do we got? Okay, so we're going to play this video from the FrYDay troll guy. Dude, wait. I mean, I'm serious. I left a comment that says, you know, all I'm hearing from this guy is obey, obey, obey. Right? And then plug in his memberships and check in with his handler to make sure it's okay to do a video and try to monetize and give out free memberships. Dude, I mean, come on, dude. What has social media really become? You know what I'm saying? Especially without some pranksters. But then you got the anti-pranksters out there, state actors trying to tell you, you know, oh, this isn't good.
Okay? Causing a disturbance, it's time to leave. Okay, we've been more than accommodating. We're letting you know that you can be arrested on federal property. I'll let the judge figure it out when you go to court.
Welcome back, everybody. In today's video, we'll be taking a look at Butterfly Boy without his butterfly costume as he is getting removed from a post office. Now, I told you before, I will only cover him when he gets owned or arrested.
Okay, or arrested. But the thing is with this video, you guys, thing is, he's not going to show the actual arrest and the cuffs going on. He like leaves a cliffhanger. Yep, guy gets arrested right there. He's arrested. You know, and everybody shut it down. Doesn't show the footage or goes into the court case. But this is a pretty good one. The guy's like doing a 1A audit in a post office, right? And I mean, this is taking it to the next level, especially for the grifters to kind of latch onto it. You know what I'm saying? The anti-frauditor grifters grifting. Right?
Hey, it ain't easy, grifting.
Oh, man, I know, tacos. I know. You know, I haven't ever tried to grift. I haven't put out any. You know, this has been all for free. That way we get past the copyright a little bit better, right? If I'd been grifting and throwing out a Cash App or a Venmo or something, right? And then they got a little more excuse, right? Trying to monetize. No. I took slaps at, you know, certain weirdos out there that I knew, you know, well, they put it out themselves. They could squash channels. I'm like, oh, really? Here, let's try it. I'm not even sure.
In this case, he gets removed. He does the walk of shame, so it's worth watching. Before we get started, if you haven't already, make sure to subscribe and turn on all notifications. That way you never miss another video. Yeah. We are 33,000.
Help this guy get into the algorithms for his top-notch.
Hey, it ain't easy, grifting.
Strong and growing every day. With that out of the way, enjoy the video.
You'd like a gift card, maybe. Oh.
You're not stop filming or take a picture. You're not supposed to.
Sorry, babe, 1 second. What's that?
Stop filming.
Oh, no. I'm video chatting my wife.
Okay, all right. Okay. We can't get too far ahead here. Okay. Without the internet and there being some pranks, it'd be really boring, number one. Okay. Number two, it shouldn't be illegal to film right there, especially per the DHS memos going out and filming in public access places. Okay. Number three, without a little bit of comedy. And I had something else I'll remember. Right. Oh, yeah. Number four, all right? So, here's the way our country's worked in the past up till now, I guess. Is it almost takes somebody to get arrested to be able to change some laws. I'm just going to lay it out, right? And that's might be what this guy's here for. He's actually going to push a prank as far as he can until he gets arrested. But isn't that how laws get changed or shitty policies? That's the way I thought this country was ran, you know? Rosa Parks, you know? I don't know if she just got arrested or removed from the bus, but, you know, she was put in the back of the bus. Oh, yeah, by the way, poor Dirt Farmer. You'll probably have one of your show buddies listen to this later. You don't even know what an affidavit is, all right? He's trying to blast me that I don't know what an affidavit is, but he's stupid. We're going to be going over to poor Dirt Weirdo's channel here in a little bit. What else do we got lined up? We got a few other things lined up. It's Friday Fish Fry. But this guy, okay, and the Frauditor Troll, right? He's giving narration. Put the guy up in your upper right-hand part of the screen. He's hamming it up. He's hamming it up, yes, for clicks and views on the internet, yes. I mean, the Frauditor Troll's like, if you haven't noticed, there's something fishy going on here, right? Oh, these state actors. I love busting. I love blasting you guys, especially over there listening to your Discords so I don't get any hits on the channels. Right? They logged in and they got the links. They left. Oh, you sorry sacks of shit having to listen to me. I'm serious, man. Oh, we're going to be going through some more on that shit too with the FBI getting yeah, Purple Tirade, huh? Getting subpoenaed. Congress breaking an order to Congress. We're going to be hearing some more on that. Kind of interesting. I think we got a video of the fall. I think a compilation that actually Australia news station put together on Biden's fall. That should be pretty good. But anyways, yeah, this is not real. Okay. On the screen, here we'll go back to our ticker, okay? Not real. Okay, none of this is real. There's no all-you-can-eat buffet. Sorry, Richard. I know, very disappointing. All right, shutting up.
I'm video chatting my wife. Yes. No, she thought I was filming, babe. Sorry. But yeah, I think we should get her a gift card here, maybe.
You should not do this.
Oh, yeah, no, it's my wife.
I
Sorry,
know,
babe. Yeah, no, she works at the post office.
For 1 hour.
I'm not sure what you want. What's that?
You've been doing this for 1 hour.
Oh,
more
really?
than 1 hour, so you should not film it. When you talk to FaceTime with your wife, but you should, it's taking, are you listening?
So at this point, he's been recording for 1 hour. That is insane. That just shows the level of commitment these guys have to make their fraudits.
Right. But what's going to happen next is the anti-frauditor troll is going to tell you how long you can take a shower for, right? What else? If your room's not clean enough and you're streaming, right? Like I've already had like guys like Fellowmon say, oh man, he was in the shower for a really long time making that video. Well, I had a lot to say, right? But they're going to tell you what you can do, what you can't do, right? To these little shill bag sellouts that got no business being influencers. That's the best
if they were that committed into actually getting a job and getting a career, they would be extremely successful. But yeah, that is crazy.
Wait a minute. So being an influencer with the handler on the YT platform and being a shill sellout weirdo, telling people how long they can shower for and look at pretty little cards for their wife. That's what's going on here. That's what's happening. That's a job now, right? Is that a job now? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, I guess OnlyFans can be a job with girls painting their fingernails, but at least they're paying taxes, right? They're paying taxes. I mean, that is the goal, right? I guess to get a job, to pay your taxes, right? Instead of everybody being on a stipend like around the CV19er getting a couple of grand or whatever it was. I mean, what do you do, right? But a guy like this telling you how long you can shower for, how long you can look at pretty Hallmark cards, right? For an hour's too long. I mean, I've almost taken an hour. That's something serious. You get the wrong card and you bring it back to your wife or your lady, she's going to be pissed at you. She's like, honey, I am 42, not 47, you asshole. Right? Oh, shit. Sorry, baby. Right? You'll hear about that for weeks. It should take an hour to pick out a Hallmark card for your girlfriend. This is stupid, you
that
guys.
he's there for 1 hour. Obviously, they were leaving him alone, and he just has to push the boundaries to the extreme and stay as long as possible to get that confrontation.
Oh, yeah, I got two people talking at once. What were you saying, babe? Yeah, I know. I don't know why she's getting all weird about the time limit.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Sir.
Oh no, she wants to see you. I'm just showing her. Yeah, I don't know. She seems very pair. Not sure what's going on.
Would you please
Yeah,
stop
babe,
it?
I'm getting a little nervous. I don't know. No way. She just came out. Started. I know. I'm just trying to pick Hallmark cards. She's causing a scene and a bunch of stuff. But anyways, babe, I was thinking like, they got the cool cat one. Hold on 1 second, because I think she's talking to me again. Oh yeah, sorry. I was talking to my wife for a second. What were you saying?
Like I say, please, you can talk to your wife
Okay.
without FaceTime. You cannot film me.
Oh, am I talking too loud? I think.
No, sir.
talk a little
Would you
quieter.
please?
I didn't know I was talking
I'm
loud.
gonna
Sorry.
call police.
I'll talk
This
quieter.
is a federal.
I gotta talk a little quieter, babe. Anyways,
Rudy, call police station.
I think the eBay card should be able to fit here.
So he says he would have literally left in a few minutes after recording the cards, but he's been there for an hour, so obviously that's bullshit. He's not going to leave until he has his content, just like every other frauditor before him.
Babe, sorry, I'm whispering.
Dude, as this grifter's like, I gotta get my content. This guy's getting content off the content maker once again, right? Just sitting there like a little pudwhack, just going, this guy's grifting. He's a frauditor. I mean, I think it's funny, right? Oh my gosh. These guys are trying to make money. It's serious. It's serious business. That's what they want guys doing on, the YT platform for your social stipend that you're paying taxes on. Guys are blasting each other while the girls are only on OnlyFans painting their fingernails. Right? Oh, man, this is good.
I think she'll love that. It's got cute little, it's got pepperonis on it. I love it. It's got some pepperonis on it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we slide the eBay card into here and then there's like an envelope, it's like blue. Yeah, we'll just write little hearts on it. So cute.
He said he's talking to his wife, but he's filming in the office. It's a federal government. He should not do it.
If
And
I'm kidding.
he's been here for 1 hour, more than 1 hour. I told him to please stop, but he's keep doing, and then he's keep just filming it, So please send the police officer right away.
Everyone's getting scared now. I don't know, babe. Everyone's like scared of me video chatting you. He said he'd knock me the F out if I filmed him, babe. Yeah, babe, he said that in front of his kids, that he'll knock him out if he messes with us. Great example for his children, right, babe?
Everybody's recording everybody. Everybody got a camera on everybody
Babe,
like
I think he's,
a weapon.
I don't know, babe. I think they're flipping out over here. I'm just trying to get some service. But yeah, what do you think about this one, babe?
You stop. I'm not y'all.
I don't know, babe. She's like, bro, can you stop? She's kidding. Oh, hey. Sorry, babe. I'm distracted because postal workers looks like they're filming something right behind me. She's like pointing the camera in my direction. Yeah, I'm not sure. It must be some lunar cycle in here. Right? Yeah, or maybe too much of their medi. Either not enough of their medi or too much.
Well, it's other customers in the lobby as well. That they be fixing.
Everybody's in the back. This casual. So nobody's suspect.
He's still filming,
The guy that said he was gonna knock me out in front of his kids is saying I'm disorderly.
Yes, he's being disorderly, and who knows what else he's doing behind the camera that gets edited out. He could be screaming like a maniac and then just cutting that out of the video because he's a prankster. That's what they do.
Or this grifter cut it out and talked about it. So, who knows, right? Who knows what Frauditor Troll did? Whether he might have cut some parts out just so he can say something like that. Seriously, it's that double reverse twist springboard crap that you see going all over the place. A bunch of fake fighting and $5 memberships. Gifting. Oh my gosh.
It's like frauditors, they will edit and twist the narrative as much as possible to make it fit what they want to show you.
Yeah, I don't know, babe.
Hello? Yes.
Weirdo's out here. He's getting all the monkeys all riled up.
Sir, can you turn the camera around and pass it by you? I don't want to be.
I got you.
Thank you.
I literally waited half hour because you had kids here. I wasn't filming. I was showing you respect. Just letting you know.
Okay, but the thing is that now you're holding up everybody. If you do want to be served, just let them serve.
I got you. They're the one causing a commotion about it. I'm just calmly
Well,
filming.
technically, you're not supposed to be filming that long in a public space anyhow. This is an actual federal facility. I don't have an issue with you, but you have a lot of people just walked out of the building for no reason. They're scared. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah,
That's all I'm
still
saying.
public access, dude.
I'll be back.
Hey, babe, I think I'm ready to check out.
You're in good shape?
I just don't see employees here. I'm just trying to check out, babe.
Ain't no employees here. Stop recording me.
Someone just said ain't no employees here. Stop.
We're just
What's going on here? I'm not sure, babe.
volunteers. We're on the work release program.
I'm not sure, babe.
What's this for? I can hear you. I don't need to be on camera.
Babe,
Because it's about to get personal in a second.
I'm just trying.
Bye. I'm about to say.
So not too long ago, you may have seen this message appear for a split second. It was impossible to read because it was so quick. Even with my editing software, it was hard to actually find it and be able to snapshot it. But this is what he wrote. He says, "It goes without saying, but we would never want anyone to feel par on purpose. That's why I'm dressed nice, always smiling, talking respectfully, not a blatantly filming everyone unless the room is full of nutbags like right now, etc. If you're still in fee with all those factors in play, you should have stayed home and need to seek mental relief outlets. We're not gonna cater to par delusions and sit home just because V don't want upset some absolute nutcase trying to claim victim status so they can have their feet kissed by everyone, right guys? No, yes, hi, ja.
Wow, I'm really surprised he can read all that, but it's like a, reading it instead of, like kind of playing it out with the, adding some oomph to it, some balls, right? Anyways, wow, this
What
poor
is
guy.
wrong with this guy?
No. What's wrong with these social media influencers? Stayed after weirdos that gotta tell you how long you can freaking pick out a Hallmark card for, right? Talk to your fake wife for a prank.
It absolutely
I don't
no
know.
sense. I guess that's why he just put it for a split second. Honestly, this is one of the most incoherent babbling I have ever read in my life.
I don't know. She said she's not.
How's it going, sir?
Hey, how are you?
I'm familiar with everything.
With the what?
You could do whatever you can film. I don't care as long as you ain't bothering nobody. You're gonna call the police. The police gonna come. You're gonna have to engage with the police. So
I understand.
it's just unnecessary. But
Well, I wish they would be as calm as
You
you.
have the right to do what you want to do.
No, he's the only sane, respectful one. He can stay out here. He's chill.
No,
Yes,
he's
finally.
not fine.
This guy's got some integrity. Yeah, babe. Someone with integrity
So
here.
what are you trying to do? He's been here over an hour. What are you doing?
I'm just talking. I'm just having a conversation. That's all.
Yeah, he's
Conversation.
just acting sane, having a respectful conversation. Something you should do.
I got
Right, babe.
What control?
It's fine.
It's not fine. I'm the customer uncomfortable and then we cannot perform any service right now.
We're in the middle of the
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
This guy's chill. I like this guy. I appreciate your respect.
Yeah. Customers come in. Could you just
Yeah,
respect the customers?
well, so let me tell you what I did. Remember they were doing their passport thing, the guy over there?
Yeah.
It was him and his family and 2 kids. I was literally waiting in the room for like half hour, waiting for them to finish up. I'm super respectful. There's kids going by, I'm pointing it down. I'm not trying to blatantly film customers, you know what I'm saying? You know there's respect. This is people are flipping out and nothing. It's not a big
Yeah,
deal.
I understand you just exercising your right and everything.
Hey, I'm ready to check out. I got a card for my wife. Hello? Hello? Babe, I'm not sure. She's just filming me. She's not checking me out. I'm trying to get the card for you. Oh, ma'am? Not sure, babe. I'm getting really weirded out at this post office. Post office, excuse me. They're not gonna help you. You like this cool card? I'm getting it for my wife. I'm getting this for my wife.
Yeah, if you are done, you can just move around because these people, they are not feeling safe.
Oh, should I be also concerned? What's going on? Is someone?
Yeah, my staff is not.
Oh, what's going
safe.
on? Should I not feel safe too? What's
Please,
going?
you can-
Oh, what's the safety hazard? Tell me about it so I can be rational.
No,
Who's not safe?
emotionally, they are not healthy about it.
Oh yeah, they're not emotionally healthy. I was picking up on that. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, they're not emotionally well here, babe.
Says the guy that is willing to get himself arrested over and over just for a couple views on YouTube. He is emotionally unwell and he needs a mental.
Hey, you know, a little bit more than what this guy's doing. He's not out there even trying to get arrested. You know, he's just sitting there clout chasing, kind of like Predward was, just sitting there, not doing much. Maybe go out on like one catch, you know, to get a little bit of clout. You know what I'm saying? Wow. But that's what it takes to change laws and bad policies and procedures and shit like that. Right? Oh, man.
Health evaluation.
Wow.
These pranksters actually existed way before the frauditors and they have always been a nuisance. They have never changed. They are just willing to do anything and everything to get that video. It doesn't matter if they hurt innocent people or get themselves arrested, they will get that footage. Just like this clown.
If it's a minor applicant, I guess there's like a discount. That's really cool. You're not a minor, right, baby? No, I'm kidding. No, but yeah, so it's gonna be, I think it's $35 to renew. Actually, hold on, let me double check, ma'am. Ma'am, is it $35 to renew a passport?
Don't talk to me. For real.
Wait, what? I know, babe, I'm so confused. I'm not. Sorry,
Come
baby, yeah,
talk to
she's
me.
talking to me, yeah, I guess. What's that?
Yes, let's step outside so I can hear what's going on.
Oh, wait, with what?
Can we step outside?
Yeah,
and
what?
talk?
Yeah, babe, I'm just as confused as you are. Sorry, my wife's super confused.
Let's step outside.
Why would we step outside?
Because I want to talk to you.
We can talk-
Everybody, no,
we can talk right here.
we can step outside and talk.
Nah, I don't think so. Go.
I need you to step outside. Just for a few seconds so we can.
King, I can step out and I come back in?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Let me put this card down. Only because you seem chill.
Are you just standing here recording? No, you're going to stay in here for the whole, until they close?
No, just until I choose a card. Yeah.
And it takes you over 2 hours to choose a card? They don't want you in the store. They want you to leave.
Oh, that's too bad.
Right.
I guess they haven't had enough of their medi.
So
Nice to
are
meet
you going to purchase a card?
Oh, eventually, yeah.
Hey, I got a question in the chat room. Who's the long-haired dude? I don't know who he is. He's apparently a frauditor by the frauditor troll. That's what he's calling him. I'm calling him a comedian. I think he's funny because the way he's working his angle here of possibly having his wife on the phone with FaceTime trying to help her pick out her own card for her for something, right? I'm sitting here laughing. I think it's hilarious.
How long? What's eventually?
So I'm trying to choose because I was about to check one out. It had pepperoni pizzas
Can
on
I
it.
see your wife? Are you on the phone?
Oh,
with her?
babe, do you mind if she sees you? I get that. No, she's half naked out of the shower. Yeah.
Okay.
So freak.
How convenient. The cop really saw that it was a pile of bullshit and then asked to see the wife. We all know this guy isn't married.
Oh man, those guys are smart. They saw through it. Oh, frauditor troll, you are a smart shill, man. In my opinion.
No reasonable or unreasonable woman would want to stay with a guy like that gets arrested on a weekly basis for stupid YouTube pranks.
Oh, so the thing is, the reason why I was telling you my name is just on a personal level because you seem cool. I wasn't trying to have it written down and it goes in a computer and it goes into a database which can be breached. I think I'll pass on
All
that.
right. I gotta go back there. Gotta rewind. Not retract. Let's rewind a little bit, right? I call this guy shill because here. I gotta go to the comments there. Oh wow, 666. Oh, Detective Gomez right there. Here we go. Okay. I left a comment 23 hours ago. Whenever I hear this frauditor troll guy talk, all I'm hearing is obey, and bow down and kiss that ring. But that's just what I hear. That was the comment I left. Then they got this guy that's it looks like just a channel sock. When you go to the account, right, it's got no subscribers, but all of the comments he's left, right, and it lists out like some of the comments, right, are all for this channel, right, in this guy's videos. So it looks like, right, and he says, good for you. Wrong, but good for you. Oh, but I can't hear what I hear, right, or see what I see, right. But the guy, you know, and I go, hey, right on, the dedicated channel sock for this channel comes out for damage control. Give him a little thumbs up. I even gave him a thumbs up, his comment. You know, that's the best way you can do it, right? You got to protect your channel with them channel socks to come in and go, oh, you're wrong. You're wrong. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear obey and kiss the ring. No, dude, I mean, I got the glasses, dude. I got the glasses from They Live. Right? See the future a little bit. No one believes me on that. All right, let's go.
Oh, babe, I forgot the card. I just realized I forgot to buy the card.
Huh?
I just realized I forgot to buy the card. Let me get
so
it.
you're
Let
gonna
me get the yeah. And then,
Just, they don't want to talk.
oh, they don't. That's
You're
weird.
making them uncomfortable. So just talk to me.
Oh, right. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Yeah. It's chill. Although it is my right to go over there, but I'm gonna stay here because we'll just keep it chill. We'll keep it chill. Yeah, we'll keep it chill. How do you think the situation is gonna play out? The supervisor's gonna get here and say what? Like, what do you think?
I don't know. Everyone's different.
Is there any possible way that we can get you to move on after this? Any business owner can request anybody to be trespassed from this property.
What time did you get here?
What time to get here, babe? You lost? Yeah, she lost track too.
When they ask you to leave, it's time to leave. Just like if anybody was on your property and you asked them to leave and they didn't listen to you, that would upset you a little bit, wouldn't it?
Can I give like a counter argument?
Oh, absolutely.
This is a publicly owned public building, isn't it? Just.
It's also a business and has business hours, and it is not owned by you or me. They might not be trained in it. They might not be ever exposed to or expecting that type of behavior or how to react to it.
Perfect day for a training, right?
Absolutely.
The problem with this in this area, even though it's a public place and everything like that, is you have to have, that's why I notified you that you're being audio and visually recorded. So you'd have to do the same by law. You could be arrested. You know, it's a public place that people can come in, and so are businesses that ask us to trespass people if you're no longer wanted on site. You're very nice.
Man, it's kind of messed up. They can freaking record audio and visual, but he can't while he's trying to buy a card in a publicly accessible place during open business hours. Okay, all right, we're rolling.
Knows what you're going to post.
So this style of editing is actually much worse than even Anselmo, because what the prankster is doing is he's just leaving the words that he wants in. He's cutting out anything that wouldn't fit his video. And you can see there are several cuts.
But you do that too. But it's all right if you do it, there, Frauditor Troll. Right? It's okay if you do it. You edit down a video, but he can't. Because he's the one providing the content. Then you got a director, Frauditor Troll, because he's got a handler in the background that tells him whether or not he can give out free memberships. I'm starting to put this together.
Seconds. So we're not getting the whole picture here. But obviously he's being an asshole and he's going to get removed.
Okay, right? Like, what is your intent?
My intent is just to get my card and stuff.
That's your intent?
And yeah, yeah.
And you're not intending to put this on any social media or posting this anywhere or anything like that?
About posting on what?
Just posting on social media somewhere.
Oh, I see. I didn't hear the last part, but I was...
Posting on social media?
That's what
What's that?
you only said posting on social.
Oh, I see.
Right. So, how do we resolve this?
So...
I want to get home. You want to get home.
Right.
If you want to purchase a card.
Could this be an outcome where you guys potentially let them know that I'm allowed to be doing what I'm doing and that I don't appear to be a threat and that maybe they should do what they're getting paid to do, and then I can do whatever I'm doing as long as I'm not breaking the law, which I'm not? Is that an option?
There's a lot of options. I'm trying to resolve the issue and go home.
I got you.
So, how do we do that? You can figure out a card in 5 minutes?
I can't promise 5 minutes.
Can't leave.
We can't leave until
And
you're done with
yeah,
your business.
Stuck with you now, and you're not. We can't wait. We're short-handed, very short-handed these days, and you have 3 of us out here with you now, so that takes 3 officers away from the other.
I've seen videos online where someone will be filming the post office. People freak out. The cops come. They tell them everything's okay. They leave, and the person just stays and chills. Can't we just do that, or?
I don't know about the inside, man. Like I told you, outside perfectly fine.
I got you.
But the inside, that changes things, especially when you're making the employees uncomfortable. Even though in your eyes you didn't do anything to warrant that feeling.
We can't start a 5-minute clock or 10-minute clock or pick out a card standing over here, right?
Right.
So go pick out your card. Okay.
Okay.
So at this point, the officers are being very, very patient with him, and he's taking advantage of their kindness. But that's about to change in just a moment.
Get in line, pay for your card, and then we'll go outside.
Awesome.
We'll wait here with you. While
Oh, no need to. I'll do the card.
We have to wait here with you. You can't leave until you go outside.
Oh, really? You guys have to stay, even though I'm...
Like I said, we're blue here, and you're taking 3
Because
officers
if we
off
leave,
the road.
they're gonna call.
No, I'm not. They are. Yeah, she called multiple law enforcement agencies. It's not my fault.
We're here. Go pick out your card.
Okay.
Okay.
Do I have something on my face, babe? Okay, cool. No, just checking this.
I never caught you, man.
Oh, I go by Asif. It's Asif, my first name.
Asif?
Yes.
Last name.
Oh, fudge. I kind of...
I've been open with you, man, and you haven't.
What?
Your name.
That doesn't mean I'm not open. Well, it's not like a person-person level because you have to put in a system. It goes to computers. It's not just like me telling you. It's like more complicated than that. On a respectful level, my first name is Asif. You mind if I ask her about the... What?
Asif, come on.
Oh, no, I want to ask a female's opinion about that. Or,
I thought you were calling your wife and asking her.
she wants me to get 2 other female opinions.
You don't need 2 other opinions, okay? Get the card, get in line, pay for the card, let's go.
Okay. I don't know, babe. They're like rushing me. I'm not sure.
Oh, he's just smiled. You see that? Oh, FrYDay troll probably lost his shit on that.
Card, let's go.
Okay. I don't know, babe. They're like rushing me. I'm not sure.
Oh, man, he just made a face. Oh, man. Oh, he's smiling, making... Oh, there he goes back to... Oh, man. That guy's a frauditor.
What would I be arrested for, though?
Yes.
What would I be arrested for?
For disturbing the employees.
I'm not disturbing it. I'm just calmly...
Property. That's what you're saying. They're saying it's a disturbance, okay? Which is why they call. So therefore, you can be arrested. Do you want to be arrested, or do you want to buy your card and walk out? Do you have your card?
I have a card, but I'm just not sure yet.
Okay. Well, then why don't you come back on another day, and you can be sure then.
But I'm here because I'm just choosing the colors and stuff.
We're done with this, okay? Causing a disturbance, it's time to leave. Okay, we've been more than accommodating. We're letting you know that you can be arrested on federal property. I'll let the judge figure it out when you go to court, okay?
Oh, I see.
Right here,
Yeah.
you can be arrested. Do you want to be arrested? Being told to leave.
Under threat of arrest.
Under threat of arrest.
So I'll be arrested if I don't leave?
Yes.
Okay.
For disorderly conduct.
All right. Dispatch.
So there you have it. The clown got removed under threat of arrest. Like I said before, this guy is worse than any other frauditor because he is much more desperate. And it's good to see officers that are standing up for employees and customers at the post office. It's been a while we've seen it, and I'm glad to see these officers still exist. Thanks so much for watching.
Hey, you know, I do agree with that. They had some good smiles on their face, but where was the arrest? Right? Where's the handcuffed and hands being cuffed and so forth, right? But it's okay if the officers, you know, trample on somebody's civil rights. I mean, it was a prank. I don't know. We'll see what the judge has to say, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, we've got to add something in here. I wanted to play after this. It's gonna take me a second. Got a few of you there. Thanks for joining in. Friday afternoon fish fry with the all-you-can-eat walleye. All-you-can-eat cornbread muffins. And all-you-can-eat salad bar. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait a minute. We gotta go over here and do it this way. Almost there. Man, that frauditor troll, he's kind of triggered about that. Right? Little bit of triggered. But no arrest. Right? Let's go back. Where's the arrest?
So there you have it. The clown got...
there you have it. Oh man,
More than accommodating or letting you know that you can be arrested on federal property. I'll let the judge figure it out when you go to court. Okay?
Oh, I see.
Right here,
Yeah.
you can be arrested. Do you want to be arrested? Being told to leave.
Under threat of arrest.
Under threat of arrest.
So I'll be arrested if I don't leave.
Yes.
Okay.
For disorderly conduct.
All right. Dispatch.
So there you have it. The clown got removed under threat of arrest. Like I said before, this guy...
I don't believe him. I don't believe him. Because I didn't see it.
...is worse than any other frauditor because he is much more desperate. And it's good to see officers that are standing up for employees and customers at the post office. It's been a while we've seen it, and I'm glad to see these officers still exist. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Please like and subscribe.
Oh, yeah. Get your merch. Get your merch. $5 free memberships and get your merch. Oh, no.
Hey, it ain't easy grifting.
Man. Oh, man. Get your merch. It's like this cop right here. Oh, no. I put this on the community.
Are you familiar with this case at all?
Which case?
The case that brings us here today, that you're testifying in?
Yes.
Okay, and in a nutshell, what's the case about?
I would say that Amanda Berquist is, I guess I called you to say that she was outside videoing when she shouldn't have been.
Okay, all right, I got to jump in here for a second. You know, I don't really do these shows so much like this to, blast cops, all right? It's more for training, okay? There's so many, like in Salt Lake City County, okay? Like, there's one high school where apparently the stats are like half of the kids that graduate high school go into some type of law enforcement. Well, I mean, these make great training videos right here, of like kind of what not to do, right? Like right here. I mean, this chick.
She's saying we violated her amendment rights.
You're correct. When you say when she shouldn't have been, what does that mean? Was she doing something wrong?
Just something unusual, what us as officers would consider unusual.
Unusual, okay.
Yeah.
Depending on where you are in the country, Mormons are unusual. Right?
Oh, man. Fellow Mon, they mentioned Mormons.
Might be unusual to see a Mormon.
Oh, it is.
Do you get to detain Mormons in those places?
I don't know if people detain Mormons. I don't know if they detain Mormons.
Would it be lawful? Just because it's unusual?
No.
Okay. Is there something unlawful about recording outside of a building?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Let me ask you this. Was Miss Berquist doing anything illegal when she was detained?
No, I would say it was not illegal, unusual.
Okay. In order to detain somebody, what do you have to have legally? Do you know?
I do not know the law legally.
Okay. Did you have any reasonable suspicion that she was committing a crime?
We had reasonable suspicion to ask her what she was doing and why she was...
She's still trying to figure out what RAS is, reasonable, articulable suspicion. She's trying to figure it out.
Who she was and why.
You and I agree on that you had the right to ask her whatever you wanted to ask her. Did you have the right to put her in handcuffs?
For the security of the officers, yes.
Okay. What made her a threat?
Her refusing to give any information that was requested of her.
Was she legally obligated to give that information?
When an officer has asked her for security purposes to give her identity up, yes, we do have the right to ask for an identity of somebody for our safety.
Have you ever heard of something called a Terry search or a Terry frisk?
I have.
Okay, what is that?
I'm not going to say exactly. I don't know the law.
Okay.
Right.
We all want to support the...
Right. So, real quick, I'm not really a Tulsi Gabbard fan, right? Politics. But I saw the headline of this. I haven't watched it yet. So it's something about veterans. Let's check this out.
Men and women who put on the uniform, but is spending billions of dollars on an antiquated brick and mortar VA. Is that the best we can do? Fox News contributor Tulsi Gabbard is a veteran who has thought a lot about this. Former Congresswoman, thank you for joining us, and I would love your thoughts on this.
Thanks, Joe. You know, like so many Americans, I love this country. I enlisted to serve in the military because of those terrorist attacks on 9/11, and I'm proud to continue to still serve our country as a soldier. The problem here is we have politicians, we have leaders in this country who don't care about our men and women in uniform. They don't care about our veterans. They have used us as cannon fodder to feed the military-industrial complex. And as you know very well, we end up being numbers and statistics on a page, just part of, you know, the expense of the cost of their war machine and their war business, really, which is what it is. It's a very, very profitable business for the military-industrial complex. So, you know, for everyone watching at home, as we've just observed Memorial Day, the best way to honor those who raise their right hand and volunteer to lay their lives down for this country is to demand from our leaders that they never again send our men and women in uniform into harm's way unless it is the last resort to ensure the safety, security, and freedom of the American people.
You know, you were a representative with the Democratic Party. I don't know if you and I agree on what should happen with the VA or you know, I take the line, I just assume get rid of it. But the question here is simply throwing money at it and using it as a campaign slogan going to make it better? And if not, what will?
You're right. I mean, it's one of the reasons I left the Democratic Party was how they feed more money into these bureaucracies that serve themselves rather than actually serving the interests of the people. But this is a bipartisan problem where, as you mentioned, throw money at it, say it's, oh, hey, look, we've got this big victory, but aren't actually focusing on our veterans getting the care that they need. When I was in Congress, we passed the Choice Act specifically to help people like Joe. If the VA is failing you, you should be able to go see your local doctor, your local physician, your local care provider, and the VA will take care of it. You don't have to worry about it because your care is the most important thing. That's the mission of the VA. But as you would not be surprised, even that clear, simple mandate, giving veterans the choice to get the best care possible, the VA has screwed up and turned into this bureaucracy. Or as he said, you know, you've got to go get pre-approval to go see a private care provider, and they reject the request, and all of this bureaucracy. Ultimately, again, it comes down to this: they don't care. They don't care about us. We are. They don't care and value the lives and the service and sacrifice of those who wear and have worn the uniform.
We care. I know you care.
Yes.
Former Congresswoman, presidential candidate, most importantly, soldier and veteran. Tulsi Gabbard, thank you for joining us.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe.
The congressional contempt proceedings continue on. The FBI made some slight concessions when the FBI refused to give over the FD 1023 form, the form that implicates the Biden crime family. They said, you know, we'll give you some of the information, we'll put some redactions on it. You can come to our offices and see. This is despite the fact that Congress sent a very valid congressional subpoena over to them and said, give us the document, put it in an envelope, send it over to our congressional committee, and we want to look at it. Well, we learned the FBI said, we're just not going to do that. There was a phone call between James Comer and the FBI director, and here is what the follow-up was, because they said, we'll make some accommodations, but not actually give you the document.
This is 1/3. The Senate cut spending too much. There's some Republicans mad because we didn't cut spending enough. That's called governing. I don't like it, but when we're 1/3 of the equation, the House is 1/3, the Senate's 1/3, and the White House is 1/3. I think it's about as good a deal as we could have gotten. So I'm glad that we've moved past this, and now we can focus on trying to get spending under control again.
All right, next question.
In October, when the full year budget appropriation comes to you again.
All right, let's talk about your call earlier today with the FBI Director Christopher Wray, along with Senator Chuck Grassley. And you have been asking and demanding that they turn over this 1023 form. Director Wray acknowledge that they have it, he would produce it for you in private. Let me ask you about this, because my understanding of a 1023 is pretty simple, is that it is a allegation. You and Senator Grassley believe it's a credible allegation based on the individual whistleblower that brought it to your attention. Okay, I tend to trust you too. However, the question I have is, are we going to start releasing all 1023s publicly? Would that result in an invasion of privacy or the potential of making accusations against people that they have not fully corroborated? And why not take advantage of the FBI director's offer to see it in like a private skiff or whatever, whatever area he deems secure?
That was kind of an interesting question from Sean. Well, isn't this kind of a little bit inappropriate? All these FD 1023s. Are you guys kind of like rummaging around in places you shouldn't be?
Well, to answer that question, Sean, he offered us the opportunity to come look at it in a private ship, but he was going to redact it. My experience with getting documents from the FBI when they're redacted, it's all black lines. They don't show anything.
No, they don't.
But I'm going to say on this show what we told Director Ray, what Senator Grassley told Director Ray. He and I have already seen the 1023 form. Okay. We knew what was in the 1023 form. Until we told Director Ray that, he never even admitted that the form existed. So the level of confidence that...
What a piece of something, So,
you know what? We got to bust in here real quick with the quick message from our sponsors for this channel. Real quick. All right.
Here we go! Here the fuck we go! Here the fuck we go!
I would trust Edward with my children any day of the fucking week, you freak. Just saying. Tommy, you're a piece of shit. You're a freak.
Get money for a penny for a lawyer for a simple meth charge. Why would you need to borrow money for a lawyer for a simple drug charge?
Wait. What did you just say right now? He borrowed what?
Penny got him a lawyer, supposedly?
See, again, that's another thing. Like, why is he attached to all these old ladies?
I'm telling you right now, I love Edward as my kid.
Ed has
I
not.
don't believe he's. I'm sorry. You guys wish that he's one. No, don't show it on the film. Don't show it on the camera. Don't do that.
Oh, I've already done that. You can watch my previous streams, but I won't do it. All right. So
you already put the information out there, and
absolutely,
it's an ongoing case.
Absolutely have. Absolutely. It's
why would you put information out that's an ongoing case?
Oh, you're a gatekeeper.
No, I'm not. No. I'm asking questions right now.
I have.
But that Edward comes to know me by that there. I've known him since 2017, of October 2017.
Okay, but did he meet you through YouTube or in person?
YouTube.
Okay, so you don't actually, you haven't met him in person?
No, not yet. I would trust Edward with my children any day of the fucking week, you freak.
Okay, so...
It's on my bucket list to go to Texas to meet him and to meet K-Ran, which is Karen, a good friend of mine.
So it's late at night, and there's K-Ran. I never did nothing to K-Ran either, Just because she got enrolled for $40K, that's not my fault. So who's the dummy?
So, suffice to say, I'm a little... I'm upset, okay? Because I can't believe
Shaver Farm, or any way that I did this to intentionally get at you. I asked you to stop. Too many damn years. And you didn't. And you turned it into your pet projects.
Now, bear in mind that Clovis thinks that my daughter gave her life willingly as a gift to these people.
She just
spit all over God, this woman is nutso.
She said that.
Did you hear her? She just spit all over her device.
I know, she just spit because she's getting mad when she talks about Clovis Harmon and her daughter.
It was a gift. Oh my God.
In the same video where she described the manner in which my daughter died, in order to prove to me that she was indeed having conversations with the people who were with my daughter when she died. And she
was alone when she died. They found her 2 days later, Denise.
Yeah, exactly. What the fuck is she talking about? There wasn't anybody. There was no witnesses, no nothing, right? I mean...
She committed suicide after she wrote the letter, which is down there on Winter Moon's channel. She's got the whole letter that Faith wrote. And on the tribute page.
Then I hit people like Yaxley saying, diverting people away, help for me because you can't trust me. I'll throw you under the bus. No, you threw me under the bus, motherfucker. And if you don't start standing up, showing this historic evidence of what she's been fucking doing to me, I'm gonna start busting your fucking ass out too. Okay? What you've allowed to be done with me, and you sat there on your fucking hands. After all I fucking did for you, I put my life on the line for you. Fucking knew what bad shape I was in. You talked to me almost on a daily basis for like the first 9 months, whatever, until you had your first freak out. About what I ever do to you, actually. Huh? What I do to you, that I deserve to die. That you knew how suicidal I was. You did nothing. But when Dacone, when you thought he was going to die, you were crawling all over the place, weren't you? That's really interesting. I had defended you for 2 years. Turned your back on me and you went to defend Dacone, who you barely knew. Because you couldn't control me and because when a person is in trauma, you can't control their behavior. You can't control their behavior because they can't. They're dysregulated, possibly disassociating. And why don't you have a little compassion rather than judging people like this? I don't know if this is working. So, suffice to say, I'm upset, okay? Because I can't believe that's possible. She ran with thugs, gangbangers.
Robots. Page that Truth Cowboy Denise Matteau has on Facebook as tribute to her daughter. As she's even reading the letter.
Right.
For the first time. So see, Denise.
Oh.
No. Winter Moon has it down. I'll go find it. And there's certain things that bother her because you can tell by the way her voice changes and she starts getting like real mean sounding. And them are the subjects that really bother her. And it's me and her daughter. That combination she can't stand. Well, I'm going to do the tribute because I think everyone should know who you're accusing all of us of killing.
Yeah.
She's a very beautiful person, Denise, and you won't let her rest in peace, and she's your damn daughter.
Now, Clovis.
No, I'm stopping. Nope. But you don't know shit, Denise. You freakily really don't know shit.
If you're going to continue to stream, get some speech lessons or something, because it's really hard to listen to you when you mispronounce all these simple words.
Bothers the hell out of me when people so nonchalantly throws it out there to damage someone or to try to discredit someone, and this is going on in our world.
Now that's another thing that the knuckle dragger Clovis Harmon is one of the most ignorant people on the face of the earth. Can't even speak English properly.
I'm not stupid. I looked it up, you Jezebel. And look how he just got done spewing. You're going to say stuff. Get it correct. I can't even talk today. That's pretty shitty considering I have a nephew that's gay. And a female impersonator. It's the horriblest thing that ever happened. And you know what really gets me of all the things that Denise is saying right now is that you're actually going to tear down something that's good. Denise likes to demonize what me and Edward do. He has the most highest respect for me for what he's doing because it's a tough job, but they do it for the kids. See, people like us who help take care of children, that's actually doing a job protecting children, which is something you do not do because you couldn't even protect your own damn child. There, I said it. Go ahead.
Oh, in their family or whatever.
Talking about dirt farmer stuck up for house if you want to, because that lets me know that you're one of the piece of shits that I need to watch. Talking about dirt farmer stuck up for house if you want to, because that lets me know that you're one.
Is doing.
What the fuck is she even talking about?
Okay,
They argue that it's just
pause it a minute. She did a show, back in 2018, and admitted that her brother molested her. So that's where that's probably coming from. And that's not a lie. She did do a show. That's honest God truth. I'm not making this up.
I believe somewhere in the stream she is going to say something about a family member being a pedophile.
My mama didn't like me. Get over it. I am a victim of child abuse, and I'm talking sexual abuse. Oh my God. No, she really didn't like me. So, and taking my image and freeze frame when I'm laughing or something, making it look like I'm having an orgasm, which is a sexual abuse attack on my image.
I'm so proud of you guys. You're my little celebrity army.
Thank you, Mr. President. God bless you.
Kevin.
God bless America.
What did I tell you about making crank calls in my office?
Not to do it.
Not to do it without me. You hungry?
Only you can judge if your children are mature and intelligent enough to...
Good afternoon. Good afternoon in the Rose Garden. Thank you, Mr. President. Madam Vice President, an honor to be with you and to be with the Majority Leader of the Senate, Chuck Schumer.
Republicans haven't accomplished much, but what they have accomplished has only benefited the wealthy and well-connected. Reminds me of the old Woody Allen scene. Woody's at the diner with someone, and this guy says to him, "You know, these portions are small." No, sorry, I got it backwards. The guy says to him, "This food is terrible." But Woody said, "Yeah, but the portions are small." Well, they haven't, the Republicans haven't accomplished much, but what they've accomplished has benefited the wealthy and well-connected.
I'm going to say something outrageous. I have never been particularly poor at calculating how to get things done in the United States Senate. So the best way to get something done, if you hold near and dear to you that you like to be able to, anyway, we're going to get a lot done. And if we have to, if there's complete lockdown and chaos as a consequence of the filibuster, then we'll have to go beyond what I'm talking about. Okay, hang on. Sorry. Oh, same name, Miss Kim.
No, they don't.
But I'm going to say on this show what we told Director Wray, what Senator Grassley told Director Wray. He and I have already seen the 1023 form. Okay. We knew what was in the 1023 form. Until we told Director Wray that, he never even admitted that the form existed. So the level of confidence that...
What a piece of something, So, I have no idea what you're talking about. No, the 1023 form, the one with Joe Biden's name on it, the one that has the date and implicates him with a $5 million deal. You know the one I'm talking about. I have no idea. The FBI cannot confirm or deny it. He's like, Chris, buddy, we have a copy of it. We just got to make sure that you've got a copy of it. What I'm guessing is the whistleblower who actually turned it in probably has a copy of it. What's in the document is certainly troubling. What's more troubling is the fact that the FBI might have had the document brought to them by a credible whistleblower, and the FBI sat on it, which is the cover-up for Joe Biden. So we need to get it through the appropriate chain of custody. That's what this is all about. They know what's in the document. They know exactly what's in there, I would guess. I imagine the whistleblower has a copy of it, or has details, or spoke to them about what I put in there. And so they just need to make sure that it's the same document that the FBI has, and then ask all the questions. What were you doing with this thing at the bottom of a drawer for so long? It says here that Joe Biden got $5 million in a policy quid pro quo with some foreign international person who wants policy changes for their country, presumably, or their company. Why did you guys not do anything with it? So they've got to get it from the FBI to show that they didn't do anything with it.
We have with Director Wray only went down. It only declined throughout the conversation. So we will go there and look.
So as soon as they let the cat out of the bag, hey, we know what's in there, dum-dum Chris. It went south from there. He's like, crap.
Look at the redacted document, but we know what's in the document. And the reason we find this allegation credible, not only because of the credibility of the whistleblower, but because we've seen a pattern of Joe Biden, when he was vice president, leaving a country after he talks about foreign aid and foreign policy, and his family members start receiving payments from that company through shell companies that are then laundered down to Biden family members. So there is a pattern of behavior, and we saw that in Romania, we've seen that in China, we've seen that in other countries, that would suggest that this allegation has merit.
Well, by the way, with all the press reports I've been reading today about your phone call, not one of them actually mentioned that minor little detail that it would be redacted.
Yeah, he left that part out, which is a big deal.
That's a huge deal. Yeah. That's not transparency. Yeah. All right, so that means now that you will move forward with contempt charges.
So Sean bought the headlines that came out of the New York Times
against the FBI director. Tell us what that will look like, because, you know, let's say he comes in. I would doubt that he may just not show up, or if he just would the FBI director plead the fifth on an issue, and doesn't Congress, especially your committee above all others, have oversight? That is your job to have oversight.
That's our job. That's what this committee does. That's what this committee was created to do. We have oversight over the federal government. But for some reason, the FBI thinks they're immune to oversight. Look, the Durham report proved that the FBI has lots of issues. We brought that up. Senator Grassley and I reminded Director Wray that the Durham report was devastating to the credibility of the FBI, and his response was that all happened before he became FBI director. So, look, all we want is this form, and it's not classified. They can redact the name of the informant. I'm fine with that. I would have redacted it if I had the document, without that redaction. Let's protect the human informant. I agree with that. We should always protect the human informant.
I want to be very clear. You believe in the credibility of this whistleblower. You believe that the allegation that Joe Biden, as vice president, received money for his family or family enterprise in exchange for specific acts that he took as the vice president of our country. You believe that that is a credible charge, an allegation made by a credible witness blower?
It's so hard to believe, Sean. I wouldn't have believed it had I not seen the bank records. Have I not seen the shell companies that the Biden family created to launder money that was being received from foreign nationals after Joe Biden left the country with foreign aid checks? So there's a pattern here that would suggest this is a credible allegation. Now, I went through this at Treasury just a few months ago. They said, oh, you don't need access to these suspicious activity reports, these bank violations that the Biden have. You're never going to find anything there. That's what Janet Yellen kept saying. We finally got in there, and guess what we found, Sean? We found that Joe Biden lied when he said his family never took money from China. We found that Joe Biden actually did, and his family did receive payments while he was vice president. And we found five new Biden family members that were in on the influence peddling scheme. So that was a very productive trip to the Treasury Cabinet, even though they said we wouldn't find anything. I think we'll find the same sort of evidence with the FBI documents.
And Director Wray, to be clear, will now face contempt of Congress.
Unless he produces this document like we asked, this unclassified document by Tuesday or Wednesday, whenever we have the markup.
All right, James Comer, Congressman, thank you.
All right, so contempt moving forward. They offered to give him some of the document, highly redacted, and we've seen all of the documents here. We go through it's a whole paragraphs. B6 redaction, B7 redaction, personal information, sources and methods. And so the FBI obviously doesn't want any of this to go out. And again, it's not so much about the information. Okay, we all know that there's enough emails, enough smoke there that Joe Biden, I think even huge portions of America now think that the Biden family is pretty largely corrupt. And what they have done is knowledgeable. It's out there in the political sphere. But what is not as well known is how corrupt the FBI is in covering the whole thing up and preventing actual whistleblowers from moving the ball forward on open political corruption at the highest levels of America. This is Senator Roger Marshall, hailing from Kansas, who says that the FBI is not immune. At the upper echelon, the highest levels within the Bureau, corruption prevails.
They gave us a Democrat-controlled Senate. They control the agenda. They control the oversight. So I have to trust in Jamie Comer, a good friend, a smart person that's working, really drilling down on this. But at the end of the day, Americans know there is corruption at the highest levels of government, in the FBI, the DOJ, collaborating with the White House, with Joe Biden and Barack Obama. And Americans need to hold them accountable at the election booth. That's where this needs to change. America has an opportunity to change all this. I do think that Congressman Comer, Chairman Comer, can hold Wray in contempt of Congress. I know that the DOJ won't do a thing with that, so they'll have to go to the next step and have a vote on the House floor and hold him in contempt.
This is just extraordinary.
It is extraordinary, and it is something that I think is going to continue forward. I can't imagine the FBI is now going to give in and send the document over. I think that this is probably going to go to litigation. But let's take a look at some of the FBI justifications. Here is what they sent over to James Comer right before the phone call. So the phone call where they said, we'll give you some redactions and you can come over and look at it. This is their foundation supporting their position. This was sent over to James Comer May 30th to the Honorable James Comer on the Oversight Committee. And you can see not a long document signed here by Christopher Dunham, Acting Assistant Director to Christopher Wray, copied to Jamie Raskin over in the House. Says, from the FBI, Dear Chairman Comer, this provides a response to your letter dated May 24th to the FBI investigation about the FD 1023. FBI says, James, as we stated in our May 10th correspondence, the FBI is committed to working to provide the committee information necessary for your legitimate oversight interests. So your illegitimate interests we'll just ignore, while also protecting executive branch confidentiality and law enforcement responsibilities, like my sources and methods. In the same letter, we explain the significant limits on whether, when, and how CHS confidential human source information can be provided outside of the FBI. We've got rules we've got to follow, you know? We follow the law at the FBI. And how those limits are critical to the physical safety of our sources. Well, as Comer has already said, they're okay redacting the physical safety of the source name and others identified in the source reporting, as well as the integrity of the program and long-standing DOJ confidentiality interests, which is really, I think, where they're hanging their hat on this. It's, we are at the executive branch, confidentiality. We don't want anybody to see this ultimately. We appreciated the opportunity to meet with your staff in May, a first step to learning about your specific needs. No, it's a great idea. It's a great idea. Yeah, let's have multiple conversations about it so we never have to give it to you. So we just want, this is just a preliminary meeting is what they said. Just, you know, we want to learn about your specific informational needs. The FBI is so brain dead that they have to have a full meeting about it. All they needed to know is that it's an FD 1023 form from a particular date involving the Biden family. That's it. You can do that in an email. You don't need multiple steps as a first step to learn more about the interests. Yeah, well, here's the interest. They think that you're a bunch of corrupt partisan hacks who are not prosecuting whistleblower reports to you about corruption within your agency and within the executive branch. That's the problem. They need the form. They've got congressional oversight power to do it. Give them the form. What else do you need to talk about? To help satisfy those informational needs and to better inform the committee about our security concerns related to law enforcement sensitivities, the FBI provided a comprehensive briefing related to our program on CHSs, which I just can't even imagine what this was. It was probably a bunch of FBI interns, probably just laughing themselves to death for a bunch of congressional aides, or even Comer, I don't know if he was there, sitting around just PowerPoint clicking through the slides. He's like, how long is this going to go on? She's like, no, I'm on slide 67. Are you kidding me? We're just getting started. I'm not even 10% done. All right, just sit there. I've got a lot more to educate you about our program. all right? And only after we get through these 5,000 slides are you going to maybe get a second meeting with us. So they played their game. Subsequently, they had another meeting. A deputy assistant director of the FBI's Directorate of Intelligence. Love these names. Deputy assistant director, FBI's Directorate of Intelligence. Wow, it's like a mouthful. Can that even fit on a business card? Deputy assistant director of the FBI's Directorate of Intelligence. I hope this person feels great about themselves. Provided that the briefing to the committee staff. They went over there and they gave the briefing. And they said, Congress said, this is totally useless. And they said, do you know who I am? And they said, no, who are you? He said, I'm the Deputy Assistant Director of the FBI's Directorate of Intelligence. And they said, okay, well, that sounds pretty official. I guess we'll sit back down and finish the slides. The briefing included a detailed discussion of the Attorney General's guidelines, that's Mayor Garland, regarding the use of FBI confidential human sources and the policy which strictly limits when and how CHS information can be provided outside the FBI, as well as the reasons behind the policy. The Deputy Assistant Director of the Directorate, who directs directors, expressed the FBI's concern over the chilling effect that could flow from the wide dissemination of investigative files to include reduced willingness of CHSs to provide the reporting. In other words, if we give you the document, other CHSs are not going to give us the documents because you're going to come and get the documents. As you know, CHSs are critical to the FBI's ability to build cases, including those against violent gangs, drug cartels, and terrorists. Okay, nobody's talking about violent gangs or drug cartels. We are talking about a drug addict, former maybe current, I don't know, called Hunter Biden. That is one thing. But this is not about CHSs related to standard operating procedures that the FBI does in legitimate domestic law enforcement activities. This is about the FBI having a massive conflict of interest because they are sitting on a whistleblower report that implicates the president, the chief executive of the country, the commander-in-chief, the head of the executive branch. We're asking about one specific case. The FBI feels like it has conflicted itself into a corner. It can't investigate itself. That's why this is appropriate to review. Congress isn't asking about violent gangs or drug cartels or terrorists. They're asking about the president. The briefing from the FBI to Congress emphasized the importance of the FBI protecting not only the identity of a specific source, okay, again, moot point. They agree to protect that person's identity, but also protecting information would have a tendency to even identify the source, like the contextual material found in the form. So that means they have to redact more in the document. Comer said, yeah, just redact the name. And they said, well, but if you redact just the name, there might be other material in the document that provides context that might allow you to identify the person anyways. The briefing explained the importance of closely protecting the source information to preserve sources and methods. There it is. You can't get an FBI document without that. Sources and methods. To maintain investigative integrity, to prevent the chilling of the FBI's recruitment of sources and their candor in reporting, and also to protect sources and individuals associated with them from being physically harmed or killed. If they give this form over to Congress, people are going to drop dead in the streets. I don't know why. These aren't Clinton documents. The briefing highlighted that the FBI's obligation to protect the CHS information extends at least for the life of the source. So they want to keep this buried until this dude drops dead so that he can't testify. Perfect. To address the committee's question, your committee, James, about how information in the 1023s may be handled, the Deputy Assistant Director of the Directorate, who directs directors at the FBI coloring book team, presented an overview of the various levels of approval that go into reviewing the forms, as well as policies about how they're routed internally. So gave him a big company manual. Here's what we do with these. We don't care what you do with them. We want to see the form. The Directorate Director outlined how the FBI analyzes the veracity of source reporting, the mechanisms designed to weigh this, and cautioned that raw, unverified source reporting may lack important context. So Congress is too stupid, which, you know, is a fair criticism, to know what to do with this document. And if we just give it to them, this information is so powerful, they're so irresponsible and so moronic that we, as the stewards of democracy in America, we can only allow certain people access to certain information. In this case, this is too dangerous for us. And so Congress might turn legitimate raw material into disinformation and use it to wreck the country. Throughout the briefing, the Directorate endeavored to respond to questions from both majority and minority staff. FBI says, we appreciated the opportunity to provide additional information regarding the critical importance of protecting CHSs, as well as emphasizing the extreme sensitivities with your request. As we've long said previously, writes the FBI, information provided by CHSs also implicates confidentiality interests. Our intelligence authorities enable us to collect a lot of data, but we've got strict rules to follow. And 1023 forms include leads and suspicions, not the conclusions of the case. We've explained previously, James, that FD 1023 form documents information as told to a line FBI agent. It's raw. Recording the information doesn't validate it, okay. Establish its credibility, okay. Or weigh it against any other information known or developed by the FBI, all right? So the FBI is going to say they've already investigated this. This was a raw report, and other information smashes the credibility of it, and we can't just give you the raw document because we have other documents that will add context to this. It's like giving you just one chapter or like the first chapter of a book, but we know what the other chapters say and we know how the ending is. And so you just want the initial first chapter, but we can't give it to you because we can't give you all of the other chapters. Further, the public's perception of the impartiality of the law enforcement process could be damaged if we give this to you because it's not part of an investigative process. It's part of a different investigative process into investigating why you, the FBI, are sitting on shocking information about presidential criminality. Law enforcement sensitive information, they say, created for investigative purposes must be protected from the appearance. This is hysterical. The FBI must be protected from the appearance of the FBI engaging in political, publicity, or other considerations. Yeah, the FBI is totally nonpartisan. They're totally apolitical. And they want to forego the appearance of any impropriety, which is hysterical because it's one of the most political organizations in this country, the DOJ. This approach of protecting from disclosure highly sensitive and confidential information has been complied with across administrations. And so throughout our engagement with the committee, the FBI expressed our ongoing commitment to continue working with your staff to identify additional accommodations that could be made. Following engagement with the staff, the FBI was made aware of your request for a call. As you know, that's scheduled for tomorrow. Recognizing your latest request and my response, we can now confirm that we have additional information that we're prepared to offer to you as an extraordinary accommodation, meaning don't ask for this again. The director looks forward to talking to you tomorrow to plan to how we can help. We are committed to providing you access to information in a format that maintains our sensitivities and our interests. Director Ray looks forward to speaking with you tomorrow to discuss the path forward. So as we know, the phone call happened. The phone call was Christopher Wray saying you can come down to a secure facility in our location and I'll show you this document. You can't take it. You can't really do much with it. And you can't see all of it because we're going to redact everything that they've already articulated that might have contextual information that could be exploited for whatever reason or undermine what they claim to be their sources and methods and their sensitivities. So the call happened, and we know the FBI is not cooperating and that Congress is not happy about that. And so as Comer explained to us, the contempt proceedings will be moving forward. We've got more reaction from Grassley, Byron Donalds, and Trump gets asked about what he intends to do when he wins the presidency. But first, here's another former director of the FBI. You remember him as Comey. James Comey showed up on MSNBC, gets asked questions about the Durham report and about some of this FBI corruption that a lot of other Americans are now talking about. Now that the Durham report has implicated multiple levels of nefariousness with the FBI, what does Comey say about it?
People in law enforcement, which matters.
So as for the Durham report, 300 pages, 4 years investigating the investigators. One of the things that did come out of it was that procedures, regular FBI procedures were ignored, that steps were missed along the way in this investigation. In fact, Director Wray said when the report came out, yeah, we acknowledged that a couple of years ago, and we've changed all that. Those changes are already in place. Do you acknowledge perhaps that some mistakes were made along the way?
Oh, definitely. And they were found 4 years ago by the Inspector General. So there's nothing new in this new document.
What were some of those mistakes from your point of view?
Oh, that the FBI didn't communicate clearly the status of certain sources. They didn't double check certain information before putting it in a court application for a foreign intelligence wiretap, and a bunch of others.
Yeah, that's
and
it.
so
A
do you
bunch of
believe now, as some of these politicians call for defunding of the FBI, that has been corrected and that now the procedures are in place to avoid those kind of mistakes in the future?
I think so. But in complex investigations, there's always going to be mistakes. It doesn't mean the FBI is incompetent, honest, and independent.
from your time there with that investigation and everything that came into that 2016 election. Are there things that you wish you had done differently?
Oh, plenty. I mean, plenty of small things. In the main, I think the FBI did it in the right way during a very difficult time in 2016.
So they're even talking about this on MSNBC, asking Comey about this. Hey, you know, are you really as a big of a corrupt hack as everybody says you are? Well, you know, a couple things went wrong, a lot of other things, but, you know, all these investigations have problems, and he wants to move on and talk about his book, but others are staying on the case. We've got a clip here from Chuck Grassley, who is a senator, that is going to be explaining the FBI problems, provided this video loads. What I meant to say is we have a clip from Byron Donalds, and Byron Donalds is talking about the FBI and what a corrupt bunch of jerks they are.
We know that the FBI interfered in not one but two presidential elections in 2016 and in 2020. So I think there's definite issues at the FBI that we got to fix. Appropriations is the way, in my view. Now, to Director Wray, this document that Congress first requested and now has subpoenaed, and he's still saying no, I find to be completely outrageous. We don't report to the executive branch and to the federal agencies. Congress has powers of the purse. We do have duties to actually have oversight of the federal agencies. And what's happening in the Biden administration, and it's not just FBI, by the way, it's happening all over this administration, where they are withholding information. They do not respond to congressional inquiries. This is a real violation of separation of powers, and it is a constitutional crisis.
Yeah.
I don't use those words lightly. If there's a document that Congress is requesting, the agencies have a responsibility to deliver it.
Yeah.
And so if we're going to hold Chris Wray in contempt, I fully support that.
Yeah.
So he is fired up, says they're in the middle of a constitutional crisis, and I think he's right about that. I think there's going to be a lot more of these because you have these major conflicts of interest where you're asking the agencies, you're asking the executive branch to investigate itself, essentially. Why are you prosecuting Trump and trying to imprison your political enemies while providing force fields and shields for your political allies? Doesn't feel appropriate at all, but the only real remedy is to have the executive. This is happening at the highest of highest levels. In my opinion, every single person is compromised in this cover-up scheme, from the FBI to the Attorney General to the President. The entire chain is compromised. And this is all by design. So what do? Congress can pound its feet over this, but the FBI, if they have this unified front and the DOJ doesn't take any action on it, is going to continue doing whatever they want. And we know Special Counsel Jack Smith is on the verge of indicting Donald Trump. When all of this happens, we are going to be in an even deeper constitutional crisis than we're already in. This is the clip from Chuck Grassley. He was on with Fox explaining his side of this conversation with Wray.
This guy.
All right, we got to jump in there real quick. What's up, everybody? Friday afternoon. Fish Fry. Thanks for joining in. If you missed this on the last stream, I'm just going to throw this in real quick. Couple few minute video here. Some newbie keyboard tough guys. You know, it does seem like this guy might be like a some type of OGA agent, something like that in this next video here. And we'll get back to what we were going with. It's only got a few minutes left, but I needed to jump in here and throw this in real quick. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
What's up?
Hey.
How you doing?
Good.
Hey guys, sorry I'm late. My computer shat its pants again.
Oh.
It's annoying.
Yeah. You guys ready for the boss?
Yeah, pretty much ready to be a damage sponge like usual. The thing that you do best. I will keep those heels on you this time, by the way. That sounds good.
Oh my god. Alan can't make it tonight, so we're just gonna have to queue with a rando.
Hang on, what? Oh, I hate playing with randos. What's up, noobs? Hey. What's up? Do you have voice chat? Nope. Okay, radio.
So I guess the boss should be pretty easy. We just want to keep the pressure on and not allow him any time to heal.
Yeah, keeping the pressure on is super important. I've actually beaten this boss quite a few times.
Oh, must be nice. Every time I'm just teamed up with fucking noobs.
Okay, that sucks.
Honestly, every time, just selfish who won't listen.
Okay, well, I'm sure we'll do well if we keep up good communication. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see. Okay, remember to keep up the pressure, okay? Yeah. On my mark, 3, 2, 1, let's go!
Ow! I need heals.
I'm focusing on the tank.
I need heals.
Soon, okay? Just keep firing.
Yeah. Good job, Tank. You know you meant to direct it down to me, right? Stop typing and start attacking! What's the point in me attacking if I'm just gonna die immediately because none of you are doing your job properly?
Oh my god! Dude, stop typing and attack! We have to keep the pressure on him!
Damn it! I said I need heals! And I said I'm on cooldown! Just my fucking luck. Teamed up with another bunch of fucking nuts.
If you stop typing and actually attack, we'd probably have him by now.
What are you talking about? I'm the only one that's doing my fucking job. Dude, what are you even doing? You're literally just typing. Yeah, I'm the only person communicating, keeping this team together. Oh, God, fine. Okay, here we go. Yeah, fat load of good that's gonna do now that we've all basically lost. Help! 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 Rowan! Classic. What an absolute noob.
Dude, just stop typing and fucking shoot!
What's the point? You guys have basically thrown this game already.
Oh, no! He's so fucking good! Just shoot him! Just shoot him right now! Just fucking stop typing and shoot!
You know what? I'm out. You guys are fucking useless. Okay, noobs, do you want to see some more high-level?
Whatever they want. And we know special counsel Jack Smith is on the verge of indicting Donald Trump. When all of this happens, we are going to be in an even deeper constitutional crisis than we're already in. This is the clip from Chuck Grassley. He was on with Fox explaining his side of this conversation with Ray.
This guy, Iowa Senator Chuck Grassley. Welcome, sir, for your time today, and a good morning to you. You don't love it. Will you vote for it?
Yes, I'm going to vote for it. I had meetings last week during our Senate recess in Iowa in 13 different counties. And in those 13 counties, Iowans are fed up with the partisanship in Washington. They're fed up with talk about possible default of debt because we've never done that. And they want the government to run in a business-like way, just like these small businesses and people that come to my town meetings have to run their families or their small business. So we can't shut down the government. There's a lot in this bill that's very good. There's some that's not so good, but it is a compromise. And when Republicans have just control of 1 out of 3 branches of the political branches of government, got to expect some compromise, and nobody's going to be 100% satisfied with every compromise you get. And just think how bad it would have been if the Democrats controlled the House of Representatives. We'd be spending trillions more than what we're going to be spending over the next 2 years with this agreement.
May I ask you to assess the leadership skills of Kevin McCarthy? You've been on...
Let's fast forward. I want to talk about Christopher Wray. Here we go.
Is that the case, and is that good enough for you?
Well, it's not good enough for me. We asked for the document a month ago. It's been subpoenaed. He ought to respond to a subpoena. We're doing the constitutional job of oversight. I have read that document. If he would read it, and it's an unclassified document, he admits it exists, and we aren't interested in whether or not the accusations against Vice President Biden are accurate or not. We're responsible for making sure the FBI does its job, and that's what we want to know.
Okay, Senator, let me stop you there. You just said you read the document, is that right?
Yes.
Then what did it say?
Well, I'm not going to characterize it. We're going to make it public when they get it delivered to us. But if
so, I'm guessing again that there is a copy of this whistleblower's document that they're already in possession of. But they are trying to prove a much bigger point. It's about the FBI failing to prosecute. It's about the FBI not going through the proper whistleblower procedures when somebody comes up and says, hey, we have a conflict here. This is not an unusual thing, right? FBI is a giant, unfortunately, disgusting bureaucracy, and there's conflict of interest all the time. And so we have to make sure they're going through the appropriate steps, because that's what Congress does. It oversees the executive branches, is the natural order of checks and balances, and they pay the money, they get some oversight. And so when they want to investigate whether they're specifically digging into a conflicted case, Congress is now being stonewalled by the FBI.
He would read it, he would know that all the excuses that he's giving us, that he wants to protect sources, and that's important to protect sources, but that's not an issue with this document the way I read it, and he ought to come forth. They've got to produce this document. You know, they're up against what the Durham report has said about the shortcomings and the political bias of the FBI, and this is just one more example of them not being forthcoming to the public, because the public's business ought to be public, and there's no reason for an unclassified document to be held in secret.
Senator, how damning is this document to the sitting U.S. president?
Well, I don't know that, and that's what we need.
You've read it.
I read it. Let's put it this way: there's accusations in it, but it's not for me to make a judgment about whether these accusations are accurate or not. It's up to my job to make sure the FBI is doing their job, and that's what this is all about, as far as I'm concerned. Public's business ought to be public.
James Comey, the former FBI director, did an interview yesterday. He really thinks that the Republicans, and I think he's including you in this, is out to get the FBI. Listen to him here.
It's really unfortunate. The notion that the FBI is some sort of leftist cabal out to get the Republicans is so crazy. It just shows you how crazy our times are.
Oh, yeah, it's real crazy, right? That's why they were setting up fake white supremacy organizations all around the country. That's why they were prosecuting the Whitmer plot hoaxers. All of that was a total scam. That's why this J6 stuff has been a giant scam from day one. We've covered many trials here. How many confidential human sources were in the Proud Boys case? The defense had 50 that they've identified. The government had 8 that they confirmed. There were 5 Proud Boy defendants. So it does feel like it is a little bit of a leftist cabal. We've got people like Peter Strzok and Lisa Page and Andy McCabe saying we're going to stop Trump out there. And they were all under the purview, all under the umbrella of the FBI. Michael Sussman was meeting with Jim Baker. Jim Baker went and worked with Twitter. Twitter was being fed propaganda censorship from the FBI all throughout the election from Elvis Chan. Delete this, delete that. The list goes on and on. There is no shortage of stories to point to where the FBI has been creating policies to focus specifically on one class of people in this country, a disfavored political class, a disfavored defendant class. The laws don't necessarily apply equally to you. You get different due process provisions. You get different ability to talk about your case if you're being prosecuted at a DC. You get different release conditions. You get different sentences. You get 18 years. And the FBI wants people like Ray Epps. They put him on his most wanted list. And then suddenly he's gone with the wind, not even available for prosecution, even though everybody else has been. And many of them did less severe things than Ray Epps did. So it's not nutty at all. You and your FBI have wrecked your institution in catastrophic fashion, and people are just now starting to realize it.
FBI will be fine in the long run. This fever around Donald Trump in the MAGA world will eventually break, but it's become somehow a nutty article of faith that the FBI is out to get Republicans.
You guys say it in your own policy papers. You guys have named them, and you've created domestic violent extremists and homegrown violent extremists. And if you say stuff like 1776, you are a terrorist or something like that. You're a homegrown domestic violent extremist for saying that Americans should believe in liberty and freedom and small government. And if you question the integrity of elections, you are now on an FBI list. So it's not nutty at all. These people are trying to gaslight their viewers on MSNBC, and it's going to cause an increasing wreckage to them. The institution is losing its legitimacy by the day, and the longer they play this game and try to cover up for themselves, the more the facade is going to crumble and people will recognize the truth.
A reaction, sir?
We are not out to get the FBI. We're out to change the culture of the FBI at headquarters. The people that are at the grassroots in Iowa and throughout this country doing their job, investigating crime, we have no complaints with them. We have complaints with the fact that there was political bias with the emails of Hillary. We have political bias in the hurricane investigation that went on. We have political bias that's been proven by the Durham report. and the FBI has to straighten out their house, get it in order, and he's trying to tell us that he's made changes since he's been there. Maybe he's made some changes, but he hasn't made enough changes. And just a recent information I got from whistleblowers maybe 6 months ago with a guy by the name of Tebow using political bias in starting an investigation against Trump, stopping an investigation against Hunter. That guy's no longer with the FBI. I talked to Ray about it, so Ray is willing to take some action to make some changes when he took Tebow off of that investigation job that he had, and he needs to do more. And producing this unclassified document that he admits exists, just turn it over to us and honor the subpoena, honor the constitutional responsibility of Congress. He's given information, either leaked or directly given, of classified documents, and maybe even exposing the name of a confidential source to the New York Times. Well, he's treating Congress like second-class citizens compared to the New York Times, and it's just not right. It's unconstitutional, his actions.
Yeah, he's embarrassing Congress. Most of the executive branch is. Everybody in the Biden administration seems to just be rolling over the Republicans. And we know that FBI Director Wray, he likes to hop on his airplane and fly all over the country, doesn't even give Congress the time of day. Now, the rest of the country is waking up to the FBI's disgustingness. And when Trump was in Iowa, they got a question lobbed his way about this specifically. Mr. President, when you take back the White House, what is your plan to stop and reform the FBI?
Report has come out and shows all of the abuses that the FBI and the Justice Department had. When you become president on day one, what are you going to do to restore the respect for the FBI and our law enforcement back into this country that it once had?
It's so fair a question, and you know, the FBI has, and you have a lot of great people in the FBI, but the FBI has taken hits like in history like they haven't taken.
It's been bad.
And look, I'm a victim of it. They've come after me. They've come after me on many things, all debunked. The Mueller report, the fake dossier. How about the dossier, which was written up by the Democrats? All fake stuff, and a disgusting thing. And I had to go through a long time. And still, we did more than just about any president in history with all of that stuff on my shoulders. They tell me, oh, I was a Russian agent. Okay, I was a Russian agent. I used to say, at first I thought they were kidding. When I heard that, I said, yeah, that's sort of funny. I didn't know what the hell, I hadn't even spoken to anybody in Russia. You know, they went through 5 million phone calls, and I didn't make one call to Russia. That was a little bit bad, but they didn't denounce that. They didn't talk about that. No, we have a very, very corrupt system, and it's got to be, and we need from the top, we need great people. We need heads of the FBI. We need heads of the top people at the Department of Justice. This is...
So Trump is answering the question. He sounds good. He sounds like he's got some good energy there. Didn't hear much in terms of what he would do, but he recognizes it's a major problem and that he has been a victim of the FBI, as have many people in this country. And we'll see if we get more substance there. Is he wanting to defund them? Is he wanting to replace Christopher Wray? But the policy position will, I'm sure, evolve as more and more comes out. But what I thought was interesting about that clip is that it's being asked about. People are asking, you know, this FBI feels like it's a pretty corrupt thing that is wrecking justice, right? It's not just about the FBI prosecuting certain people. It's about the consequence of that for justice in America and how it is being weaponized to suppress political movements in this country. The voters are recognizing it, asking about it. Hey, the Durham report came out. You know, what does it say? And it's pretty neat to see that even in Iowa, well, especially in Iowa, it's a question right at the forefront of people's minds. Hey, let's talk about this. It warms my heart. So shout out to that guy for a great question. That's what's going on with the FBI. Congress staying on the case. Contempt proceedings look like they're moving forward. Soon as we get some legislation out, we'll be sure to dig into it. Thank you for liking this video and subscribing wherever it is you are watching it. And we'll look forward to continuing to cover this as we see you on the next one.
And if we have to, if there's complete lockdown and chaos as a consequence of the filibuster, then we'll have to go beyond what I'm talking about. Okay, hang on. Sorry. Oh, sing me, Miss Kim.
So thank you, Mr. President, for your comments.
Well, thank you for willing to do it. Now we're going to get down to business here, and Ron, who am I turning this over to?
Well, thank you very much, Mr. President. I think it's time for the press, our friends in the press to leave now. Thank you.
Is age a legitimate issue?
It is a legitimate issue, sure it is. And I think people are going to judge it. If I were to run, I think they're going to judge me on my vitality. Can I still run up the steps of Air Force 2? Am I still in good shape? Do I have all my faculties? Am I energetic?
Thank you very much, little lady. Mother had a way. You got that twinkle, too. How you been? How's it up here, Your Honors? Hello? You're kidding. Jeez. That ain't good. Damn it.
Well, Joe Biden falling down the stairs has grabbed headlines yet again today. It's become a somewhat regular occurrence that the president takes a tumble in public. Today was no exception, with Joe Biden experiencing an unfortunate fall during a commencement address at the Air Force Academy. He had just finished handing out diplomas when this happened. And it didn't take long for President Biden's predecessor to be asked about the fall.
He just fell on what stage? He's at the Air Force Academy. He actually fell down. Well, I hope he wasn't hurt. I hope he wasn't hurt. But it's the whole thing is crazy. You got to be careful about that. You got to be careful about that because you don't want that.
Let's take a look back at some of the moments when Joe Biden has taken a tumble in public. The president was in Japan last month for the G7 summit when he narrowly escaped falling down some stairs. In November, the president was making a speech in New York with Governor Kathy Hochul ahead of the midterms when he bizarrely tripped on something and said it was black.
The American people want. We put a cap, $2,000 a year on prescription drugs for seniors, no matter what their cost. 2, 10, 12, 15. Oops, stepping on them. That's black. Anyway.
In August last year, Joe Biden struggled to put his jacket on after stepping off the helicopter, prompting First Lady Jill Biden to have to help him out. In June last year, Joe Biden was cycling in Delaware with Jill Biden when he slowed down approaching the media, only to fall off the bike. In May last year, the president nearly slipped up the stairs of Air Force One. However, this fall in March 2021 saw the president fall up the stairs 3 times.
Is your bank selling you out to the FBI? They might be. If you were a Bank of America customer who used a debit or a credit card in or near Washington, D.C. on January 5th, 6th, or 7th, it turns out your bank may have gobbled up your financial records and given them over to the feds. Now, Jim Jordan and the Judiciary Committee in Congress, they want answers from the Bank of America. They sent a letter over to them demanding to know why they just gobbled up this information and sent it to the FBI. But we learned more about this from a hearing with Mr. Bishop in Congress. Here's what it sounded like.
I think Americans need to hear it because there are other glimpses of just how the victimization is going on and how it's victimization at scale. This is one fact that struck me. The Bank of America record, the story that Bank of America turned over the credit card transactions, whether for an aircraft or a lodging or the purchase of a cup of coffee, for everyone who decided to come to Washington, to be in Washington area, the Northern Virginia area. That's one of the things that you asked questions about. There are victims all over the place. All of the people who suffered when the FBI and the Department of Homeland Security got involved in censorship with social media platforms, millions and millions of tweets and narratives being taken down. That is victimization at scale. It must be resolved. And the fact that those who profess to be most concerned about victimization of people by law enforcement in this country join in the victimization of you I think that's the takeaway, at least for me, from this hearing.
Records from your banks and all sorts of other data assembled by the federal government. Some of it done without warrants, some of it done without probable cause, some of it, though, voluntarily just given up by the big corporations like Bank of America. Thomas Massey also brought this up. Here's what he had to say about it.
Americans are upset and they are angry that the government's been weaponized against them. But I think they're better served if we remain dispassionate in reviewing this evidence. But I have to admit, I came here today trying to be dispassionate, but I'm feeling emotion. I'm feeling disgust. Before us, among these witnesses, is represented decades of exemplary service in the military, in the FBI, service to our country for which your families have sacrificed, for which you have sacrificed to give this service, and now the other side of the aisle just wants to disparage you for bringing forth facts that the American people need to know, that we need to know if we're going to change these whistleblower laws so that you're not punished for bringing us the truth. This is our we've had 4 hearings, and I'm noticing a disturbing trend here. Big business is working with the government to weaponize against the American people. And, the government says, well, this is okay because we're not violating the Constitution.
Outsource.
The big
Just
business
like
is doing this voluntarily, and we saw this with the social media companies.
Voluntarily.
But I want to play testimony from a whistleblower who's not here with us today. If you could cue that up about how we've seen, in this instance, one of the biggest corporations in America working with the FBI to violate civil liberties.
Voluntarily just give it over. No pressure.
Either on January 7th or Bank of America with no directive of the FBI and data mined its customer base.
What?
And data mined a date range of 5 to 7.
Not even on the 6.
Any BOA who used a BOA product, and by BOA product, a debit card, they compiled that list, and then on top of that list, they put anyone who had purchased a firearm during any date.
I find that testimony chilling. That was the retired FBI supervisory intelligence analyst, George Hill, who gave us that testimony. And what he said there is that Bank of America compiled a list of everybody who used a credit card or a debit card between January 5th and January 7th inside of Washington, D.C., and gave that to the FBI. But before they did, they looked at anybody who'd ever purchased a firearm, according to their records, and elevated those people to the top of the list.
There weren't any firearms on January
And they didn't
6th.
geofence it to Washington, D.C. You could have, as Mr. Hill testified, you could have bought a gun in 1999 in Iowa with a Bank of America card, and then you got heightened attention, and then it was given to the FBI. Now, whether the FBI asked for this or whether they did this voluntarily is very chilling, because Bank of America, they've got a lot of issues in front of the government. And this is where you get into this unhealthy feedback loop. Bank of America spent $250,000 lobbying us on an American Rescue Plan, issues related to Paycheck Protection Program, general issues related to data security, and general issues related to interchange, and general issues related to privacy. The irony of it. Bank of America is violating your privacy, working hand in glove with the FBI. The FBI will say, we didn't ask for this, they just gave it to us. It doesn't matter. It's a violation when you get to this level of cooperation. Now, I want to turn to something else that's troubling me very much. The whistleblowers here before us today have described incentive-based payments related to increasing the number of criminal investigations. Mr. Friend and Mr. Allen, you've talked about this. Mr. Friend, can you tell us what that's about and why that might be unhealthy?
It's extremely unhealthy. It's called integrated program management. It's a process that the FBI uses annually to essentially establish arbitrary metrics for itself to achieve as far as opening up a certain number of cases and using certain tools and getting certain accomplishments.
White supremacist cases.
This, in football terms, this sounds eerily similar to the Saints bounty gate. Folks remember that. And that scandal, coaches would pay players cash bonuses for hits that would result in injuries to other players. Players would receive additional pay if their tackle resulted in an opposing player being taken out of the game. These non-contract bonuses were part of an underground culture that incentivized dirty behavior. When the activity was exposed, the Saints organization was widely condemned. The defensive coach was initially suspended indefinitely, and the head coach was suspended for an entire season. Somebody at the FBI needs to be suspended.
Yes.
For the dirty tactics that they've used. If we recognize it in sports, it's not hard to recognize it here in government. And I yield back to balance my time.
Exactly right. The FBI putting pressure on private companies. We saw it on full display with the Twitter files, We know that they do this. They say we're not violating the Constitution because it's being outsourced to third-party companies like Facebook, like Google. They're doing the censoring. It's not us. They're the ones giving us the information. We're not taking it in a warrantless fashion without probable cause or due process. So it's disgusting behavior. We know that it's not without pressure from the government when the FBI comes knocking, or when you have any interaction with them or interfacing with them. You know that they're developing a relationship with these companies to get this data, and that these relationships go way deeper than they should. It's all been on display for us to see, and now whistleblowers are communicating that it's happening to Congress as well. So Jim Jordan wants answers about this. He sent this letter along with others, including Thomas Massey, who we just heard from, to the head of Bank of America, CEO named Brian Moynihan. This letter got sent May 25th from Jim Jordan, Ohio chairman. He says, "Dear Mr. CEO of Bank of America, the Committee on the Judiciary and the Select Subcommittee of Weaponization are conducting oversight of the FBI and in its receipt of information about American citizens from private entities." Why is the FBI getting documents from private companies? An FBI whistleblower has disclosed that shortly after the events of the Capitol on January 6, B of A provided the FBI voluntarily and without any legal process with a list of individuals who had made transactions in DC, the metro area, with a Bank of America credit or debit card between Jan 5, Jan 6, Jan 7. The committee and the select subcommittee have also heard testimony about individuals who had previously purchased a firearm with a Bank of America product were elevated to the top of the list, regardless of when or where the purchase was made. We require your cooperation in investigating these facts. In a transcribed interview, retired FBI Supervisory Intelligence Analyst George Hill testified that the Bank of America, with no directive from the FBI, data mined its customer base, and they data mined a date range of 5 to 7 January. Any Bank of America customer, any product, I mean any debit card, any credit card, they compiled the list. And then on top of that list, they put anyone who had also purchased a firearm during that date. So he says it was a huge list, as you can imagine. No kidding. Hill also testified that the list that Bank of America provided lists target transactions in DC and the surrounding area. For those customers who made a firearms purchase with a Bank of America product, Hill testified that there was no geographic framework, okay? There was no date range, no geographic frame. They don't care where you were. It wasn't about January 6th. There was no date range. It wasn't about January 6th, not at the Capitol, not in time. They just had an excuse to go get everybody's name who bought a firearm and just give it over to the FBI. Here you go. What's this for? FBI agents are going, this is crazy. What's all this? Why are you bringing all these boxes of names in of Americans who bought guns? They said, oh, January 6th, we thought you might need these. I don't know. Do you want them? FBI's like, yeah, oh yeah, we want them. Sure, yeah. Put them over there next to the other documents that we got from Google. Mr. Hill's testimony was corroborated by the testimony of his former supervisor, another person, special agent in charge named Joseph Bonavolonta, who testified that Boston's Joint Terrorism Task Force brought the Bank of America data to his attention. He testified, he said, a lead had been sent to our office from a unit within the FBI headquarters. It fell under the Office of the Private Sector. In the body of the lead, there was information that provided by Bank of America following a certain number of criteria that in essence aggregated a list of individuals that were supposedly living in the New England area who either had potentially made certain credit card purchases for hotel reservations or plane tickets, or potential purchases at certain gun stores in and around January 6th or planned for the inauguration date. Another big list. Moreover, Mr. Bonavolonta confirmed that the following, quote, one of the list criterias in terms of Bank of America's data was related to whether they had been made purchases at gun shops or, stores that would sell firearms. He stated that Bank of America customer data was also sent to other FBI field offices across the country, specifically in Springfield, Illinois. Congress says this testimony is alarming. According to veteran FBI employees, Bank of America provided without any legal process private financial information of Americans to the most powerful law enforcement entity in the country. This information appears to have had no individualized nexus to particularized criminal conduct, but rather it was a data dump of Bank of America customers' transactions over a 3-day period. This information undoubtedly included private details about Bank of America customers who had nothing at all to do with the events of January 6th, clearly. Even worse, Bank of America specifically provided information about Americans who exercised their Second Amendment right to purchase a firearm. And so Congress has an important interest in ensuring that Americans' private information is protected against collection by federal agencies without due process. The committee and the subcommittee must understand how and to what extent financial institutions like yours, Bank of America, how you worked with the FBI to collect Americans' data. And so we want the following information from you. All information between Bank of America employees and the FBI about this operation. All documents, including with consultants relating to financial records. All documents concerning the use of your products with FBI agent officials, with DOJ officials, FBI officials, and anything that you sent and any communications related to any internal database of firearms purchases, which is just insane. Basically, they produced a list of everybody who owned a firearm and gave it to the FBI, is what it sounds like. No date range, no geographic limits on it, just a list of firearm owners now in possession of the FBI. And the question will be, what is the FBI doing with that list? And why are they allowed to retain that list? Please produce all documents by June 8th. This letter serves as a formal preservation request. Don't destroy anything. We are with Congress. We have the rights under House rules to investigate you. That's what we're doing. If you have any questions about it, let us know. Your friends, Jim Jordan, Thomas Massey, United States Congress. So, another disgusting breach of American privacy rights by not only our government, but by Bank of America and these so-called private, not government-run organizations. And it's incredibly disgusting. Not only is Bank of America breaching their customers' trusts and their financial privacy rights, but the FBI is accepting them because they have no shame either. They will just say, yeah, bring them in. No, we love that. Thanks. Anything else you want to give us? Anything? We'll take everything. We're the corrupt FBI. Rather than them saying, no, wait a minute. Don't we have a duty to protect the privacy rights of Americans? Don't we stand up for the Constitution at the FBI? Aren't we supposed to be serving and protecting the public, not accepting corporations and their corrupt partisan hacks who are in there developing lists of American gun owners? Protecting the Second Amendment, not undermining it, is what the FBI should be doing, but they don't. Fortunately, Congress is asking some questions. We'll see what they get from the FBI.
Yeah, I hadn't got a private message from you. I'd have been a lot
I
more.
thought, well, I meant.
Dude, man, the guy's freaking on the internet across the street as we speak, right? It's not my fault. I promise you, it is not shit internet. It's not my fault. It's the guy across the street. He decided, oh, I'm going to work on the internet with these going to do a live. That's exactly what I'm going to do. And it's like, really, bitch? You gotta fucking do the fucking internet across the street because your dumbass dropped it on the ground fucking 2 days ago, and I've been jonesing for fucking 2 days because there's been no internet, right? Hey, farmer bitch. Hey, farmer bitch, let me give you a clue, right? I don't live in a nursing home, bitch. I make $5,000 a month, bitch. And I have a pension, bitch, that I worked 53 years for, bitch. What is your fucking problem, you low-life motherfucker? What is your fucking problem? Farmer, you are nothing but a lying bitch. You have lied all your life. Miss B is a backstabbing bitch. Mad Max is a fucking criminal. I want you to watch this fucking video. This will show you exactly what Max is. See Jen Moore? Look at this. Look at this, right? See Jen Moore. I said your fucking name. What are you gonna do about Maxie Pad? You fucking dumbass bitch. Come on, man. Strike me, motherfucker. I dare you. I fucking double dare you. I triple dare you to strike me. Fuck you. Fuck you, Max Moore. Fuck you, you criminal bitch. And PDF is up your ass. Oh, I love Max Moore. Oh, I love him. I love him. He made me a criminal. I can call other people out for being fucking addicts and everything else. But Max Moore is a cocaine and heroin addict. What part of that don't you fucking understand? Max Moore is a cocaine and heroin addict who sold drugs to children. He sold drugs to children. He stole a car from a woman and her daughter. He escaped from prison. And he is out here judging other fucking people. You know what I say, Max Moore? Here, watch this, Max. Come on, Maxie Pan. What's the matter? You afraid of the truth, bitch? Come on, you little bitch. Let's play.
I don't know. They'll stab you in the back. He stabs him in the back and then they lick his butthole. Not what I do. So, Jeff, have a good life. I gave him 2 walking sticks. He said he didn't want them no more, so I guess he didn't like me anyhow. So, happy Fuck Jeff Day and your 100,000 subscribers. I hope you fucking go far, blood. I hope you fucking are happy, but you can be happy without me in your life. Because, no, you're not going to fucking disrespect my friends, people like Miss B, by going and hanging out with a piece of shit like Wolverine. So, hey, y'all join together. Y'all have a great day and a better tomorrow. I wish you the best, but not with me.
So Wolverine and NC Tyra Hunt are buddies now?
And frickin' media, all of them out there sucking each other's asses. Frickin' media, why you want to suck Wolverine's ass, frickin'? I don't know. They'll stab you in the back. He stabs him in the back and then they lick his butthole, Miss B. I don't understand.
You know, if you have that type of mentality that you like somebody.
Well, that's
like
good for them. Stay the fuck away from people like me because I'm too fucking set in my ways and you won't like me. I promise you.
Well, I know the way Wolverine talked about me, didn't know me, don't know me, still don't.
And then they gonna hang out with that motherfucker? Hell no.
And the things he said,
huh?
He can be around me, you know. But that's just me talking, you know. To each his own. Hey, good morning.
What's up, Mr. D?
You guys need to check your email. I just sent you an email of a clip that I think that you guys would be very interested in.
Did you see my car, Z?
Yes, I did. The Corvette.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's the one me and him rolling in, Z.
Oh. You must have just got here. I was just out there trying to learn how to drive my airplane. I got an airplane.
But can you guys check your email real quick?
Okay.
And watch that clip, please.
Let me look.
I sent to the Swanee thing.
All right. Let me check out my jism.
Yeah.
Wow.
I thought you'd like that partner, Clement. He fully admitted to it. I don't know if you can play it on StreamYards or not, but everybody should hear that.
Darn, it must be good. He's listening.
Did you watch the movie?
I didn't get nothing from you.
Oh, I sent you an email.
I didn't get it.
I replied to you.
Yeah. I don't have nothing from you.
The title of it says you gotta watch this. Here, I'll resend it to you again.
Okay. Who knows? Cause it's gotta be good for the informant haven't came back yet. Golly.
I went ahead and took that real quick.
What's the matter? You afraid of the truth, bitch? Come on, you little bitch. Let's play. Wait a minute, I gotta rewind that, man. I gotta rewind it. It's just in me to rewind it. See, I feel evil today, right? Oh, wait a minute. I went by it. Oh, there it is. Max J. Moore. M-O-H-R. Look it up, people. He is a fucking criminal. And farmer supports him. Trailer trash farmer who has a cat box for a fucking lawn supports this fucking criminal, and this criminal is just like, oh, did I do it right, farmer? Did I do it okay? Did I do it? Oh, farmer. Oh, did I do it okay? Oh, no, hit me, farmer. Oh, did I do it okay, farmer? Max J. Moore. Oh, I'm gonna dox the shit out of you, bitch. Do you know why? Dox me! Fucking flag me, flag it! Come on, flag it! Oh, I know you got it in your maxi pad. Come on, maxi pad, you fucking used tampon, bitch! Come on, play with Citizen Z. Come on, play with me, bitch. I will fucking stream you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And I will let everybody fucking know who you fucking are. You criminal bitch. You have no right, and Trailer Trash Farmer has no right to talk about anybody. And that backstabbing Miss B bitch, she has no right to talk about anyone. Fuck you. I have middle fingers flying in the air. Can you see them? Can you see them? I hope you can see them. Fuck you, farmer. Fuck you, Maxi Pad. Fuck you, B. You fucking pieces of shit. Here, let's go on with the video. Strike me, bitch. I dare you, motherfucker. And by the way, if I happen to leave offline, the guy is across the street fixing the cable line that he fucking fell on the ground, right? So listen, 2 days ago, I called the cable company and I said, listen, we're having issues with our internet service, right? Can you please come out and take a look at it? The motherfucker came out and he said, all right, we will look at it, Mr. O'Keefe, right? We'll look. My name is Michael O'Keefe, bitch. I'm doxed myself. My name is Michael O'Keefe. I live in Hyattsville, Maryland with my daughter. Fuck you if you don't like that. You know what? Fuck you. I don't care. My daughter doesn't care. Nobody cares about you because you're an insignificant worm. That is all you will ever be. It's an insignificant worm. You need to leave Broke Fish alone. You need to leave Ron alone. And you need to leave AC alone. Those people do nothing to you, motherfucker. Nothing. But do you see what's on your screen? That's your information, Max Moore. 9892 Sailmaster Drive, Ira, Michigan. That's where you live, Max Moore criminal. Who sold cocaine to children? Who escaped from prison? Who carjacked a mother and her daughter at North Point? Oh, wait, you don't believe me? Here, let's play it. Let's see if I'm wrong. In Ira, Michigan. Let's see if I'm wrong, Max Moore. Let's see if I am lying. Oh, what is this, Max Moore? 9892 Sailmaster Drive, Lot 1030. Tell me you're not a lot lizard, man. Oh, I can't handle it if you were a fucking lot lizard. Oh, you would be the most, you would be worse than the fucking Reddit friends. You would be worse than a fucking blow-up doll. And guys, you can type in chat to yourself. I'm not looking at chat, man. I am after one motherfucker and one motherfucker only. You want to come after me, bitch? I will show everything about you. Strike me, motherfucker. Strike me. I'm still alive, bitch. I am live. I am loud. And I do not like you. I do not like you. I do not like Farmer. And I can't stand that two-faced bitch, Miss B. Oh my God, I called her a bitch. No, it's not racial, motherfucker. It's just that you're a backstabbing bitch. Do you understand my words? You are a backstabbing bitch. I ain't trusting you with shit, but no, you gotta turn around and be what you are, a backstabbing bitch. Just like Farmer, a backstabbing bitch. Just like this motherfucker, a backstabbing bitch. You don't like my words? Fucking unsubscribe. Fuck you. I got both birds in the air, motherfucker. Oh, PDF, he was mean to me. Oh, no, he was mean to me online. Oh, no, what am I going to do? Oh, dear, he was fucking mean to me. Fuck you, Max Moore. Fuck you. MATHIAS space MOHR. Oh, you're not the only one who can dox, motherfucker. Here, let's watch the rest of the video. All right, let me pause it here. Right, let me back this up just a little bit. So you see this bitch, right? So, wait a minute, let me back this up just a little. Well, let me go ahead a little bit more. See, it says criminal. Look at criminal. In 2006, right? He had a second offense, double penalty, right? Look it, he is a criminal. He is still a criminal. I got arrested for peeing in the fountain, bitch. You got arrested for escaping from prison. I never escaped from prison. How does that make you better than me, motherfucker? Tell me. Look at this. Look at this. Steal property, right? This is where he stole a car. Can you guys see my mouse? I hope you can all see my fucking mouse. Look at this. Controlled substance, possession, narcotic, cocaine. Do you see this? I hope here's the case number, right? Here's the case number. Oh, what is this? This is less than 25 grams of cocaine. Who were you selling that to? What kid were you selling that to? Max Moore and William Holiday, who supports Max Moore. Oh my God, I said their real names. Oh my God. Oh, I'm gonna burn in hell now. They're all gonna hate me. I'm gonna get down subscribers. Oh my God, help me. William Holiday supports Max Moore, and I want you to look on the screen because I know y'all see it, right? What does that say? What does that say? What does that say? Escape prison? Oh my God. Controlled substance, narcotics, cocaine? Really, Max? Really? And you're talking about what's truth and his shit? And you're a cocaine addict? Really, Max? Really? And there's more, Max. Hey, Max, there is a lot more. Would you like me to play? Here, let me play the rest for you. Because I know you will like Max more. Oh my God. He has a tattoo on the back right calf, center left calf, front right calf, and the right shoulder right. But look at what's underneath that. In 2004, right? Mind you, check this out. Criminal trafficking, right? Of what? Narcotics, cocaine. And with a little further investigation, I found out that you sold that to children under the age of 18, Max Moore. Max, shame on you. And PDF supports you. Trailer Trash Farmer supports you selling cocaine to children. Wow. Isn't that crazy, Max? See, if you would have left me the fuck alone, I wouldn't have come out on YouTube. I would not show your shit. I would leave you the fuck alone. But no, you gotta poke the bear, right? You gotta poke me. But you know what? I don't fucking care. Fucking stretch me. I'll fucking play this 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Check this out. On TrueTube, on Twitter, on Rumble, and TrueTube.live, and Twitch, and there's nothing that you can do about that, buddy. There is nothing that you can strike me for on those platforms. Because you know why? They'll tell you to fuck off and die. Like I'm telling you. Fuck off and die. You leave Broke fishing alone. You leave Ron alone. You leave AC alone. You leave Game Over 2 alone. Bitch, I will play this 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I could have one fucking subscriber and I won't care. Because your information will be out on the internet. I am going to make sure of it. This is on Rumble. Strike me on Rumble, bitch. I am a team member. I pay $100 a month. What do you pay, motherfucker? You're a free member. I already looked into you, Maddie Max. And I already looked into you with that cash. Remember that cash that you laid out? Well, Maddie Max, I happen to have gotten an email. Oh my God, Z got a fucking email, right? Z got an email stating, quote unquote, you and Farmer discussed this behind the scenes, right? And Farmer told you, you know what, Max? Go and draw a couple hundred out of the bank, and I will say I gave it to you. Oh, shit! I am blowing the lid off of it. I am truly sorry. But you know, the world needs to know. So when you flashed that cash, you drew it out of your own bank account. How do I know? I can see the transaction, Maxie. Oh my God. That is so fucking terrible, isn't it? I can see the fucking transaction, Maxie. And Maxie Bad, let me put it to you this way. You have no idea who I am. You have no idea what I am capable of. But I will tell you this, Maxie Bad, you will hate me for the rest of your life, and I want you to. Because I cannot stand you. I cannot stand you. I cannot stand Farmer. I certainly can't stand the Israelite fucking Hebrew Hammer. Oh, I'm a super Israelite, right? Fuck you. I think that they should have bombed your country. What do you think about that, bitch? Oh, she's in Israel, whatever. I don't care. I do not care anymore. You've gotten me to the point of where I'm angry, right? And I don't fucking care. I will transmit this shit 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strike me! Oh, I'm still alive! Why am I still alive, Maxie Pad? You fucking used tampon bitch. Oh, I called you a used tampon bitch. Come on, strike me, fucker. Oh, what's the matter? Are you too afraid? I'm telling you right now, this is gloves off, motherfucker. I don't care. I do not care. And no, I'm not looking at chat. So if everybody's typing in chat, hello chat, how is everybody doing? You guys can talk amongst yourself. Mods, you know what to do. Oh, and you can let Maxie Pad in here. I'll let you let Maxie Pad in here. But bitch boy, Max Moore, who lives in Ira, Michigan. Max Moore lives in Ira, Michigan, and we shall give you his phone number. Are you ready? Hey Max, do you want me to give him out your phone number? Would you like your phone number public? I can do that if you like. But see, I'm not an asshole like you, right? I'm not a criminal. I am not a criminal. I fucking worked hard for my money, dude. I worked 53 years as a fucking animator. What did you do? You robbed people. You robbed people, you sold cocaine to children, and you escaped from prison. That is something to be fucking proud of. Isn't it, Max Moore? That is something to be fucking proud of. Here, I'm out here. I don't ask nothing from nobody. I don't want no money from nobody. I don't want your fucking money. I don't need your fucking money. I will never need your fucking money. Oh, I'm a poor guy in a fucking nursing home in a wheelchair, right, farmer? Fuck you, bitch. What do you have, you trailer trash motherfucker? You have a cat box for a lawn. You and your 100 fucking cats and your fucking disheveled fucking porch. And you support this guy. This guy who is a known criminal. Oh, he served 5.5 years old, so everything's okay. Well, why don't you leave fucking what's the truth alone? He served his time. He did what had to be done. But no, you gotta be a dickhead, right? You gotta be a dickhead and fucking be a dickhead and fucking peer on him. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You know what, farmer? Fuck you too, because you're a dickhead. You are a true 100% definition of what a dickhead is. And if you don't like me, fuck you. I don't fucking care whether you like me or not. Max Moore, if you don't like me, fuck you. I don't fucking care whether you like me or not. Fucking Ms. B, you fucking slimy fucking two-faced cunt. If you don't like me, fuck you. I don't fucking care whether you like me or not. There's the unsubscribe button. You don't have to listen to my voice. Go fuck yourself. But, you know, I digress. I'm going to play the video. And yes, I am back live! I hope everyone is looking at this. I truly fucking, well, I forgot to end myself to stream. Hold on. I truly hope everyone is looking at this. I truly fucking hope that people can see what is on this fucking screen, right? So, Max Moore is a fucking honored citizen, right? He is the greatest fucking citizen in the world. Yet this motherfucker, I want you to read this, right? On July 11th, 1997, he got busted for a controlled substance possession cocaine. Oh, so you're going to tell me that you're not an addict, bitch? Once you fucking horked it, you're an addict, bitch. You will always be a fucking addict. There is never a time that you will never want cocaine. You can say whatever the fuck you want, but there is never a fucking time. See, I'm not like Ron. I'm not like Broke. I will speak it out, and I will speak it out loud. And if people don't like it, there's the unsubscribe button. Fucking get the fuck out of my channel. I will tell it just like it is. You want to come after me, motherfucker? And look at this. Look at his fucking rap sheet. This bitch escaped from prison. He stole a car from a woman and a child. He sold cocaine to children. What part of this fucking don't you understand? I want to know what part of this you do not fucking understand. I'm going to let the rest of the video play because I'm getting angry and angrier the more I talk about it. Here, people, listen to this.
Melissa.
Well, help if I turn the microphone on, right? But anyways, this is Max Moore. The guy, that's what I'm talking about. That is the criminal. That is Max Moore. Right there. What the fuck is that, man? I'll be right back, guys, people. I got something crazy going on. Hold on. Sorry, since they moved me out to the she shed because I smoked too much pot, well, I have to check on things. But anyways, so listen to me. That guy right there is Max Moore, right? That is the criminal. That is the guy who stole a car from a mother and a child who sold cocaine and heroin to children, right? It's on his rap sheet. I've showed you his rap sheet. I've showed it to you. What more can I prove to you except play the rest of the video, man? And I will send. And I promise, I will silence myself during the rest of it. I promise I will. Oh, I better go into chat and see who's in chat. Hold on here. And see. Oh, look at this. We got Ron in here. We got Ghost Eagle. Hey, Ghost Eagle. Yatta Hey. I think it's pronounced Yatta Hey. I hope I got it close, right? Let's see. Who else is in here? We have Happy calling the cops today with the PDF forged. How much is that trashy male stripper being paid to do private shows? Well, you know something? They sent him $500, man, in cash, and 2 video kits. They sent him $500 in cash and 2 video cameras. What does that tell you? And this bitch used to put up TikTok videos, right? His AKA is Hard Rock, AKA Stripper, because that is how What's Truth refers to him as Stripper. So I decided, hey Z, since you don't do anything during the day, let's research these motherfuckers, right? So, you know, you guys all know I was part of the PDF crew. I was over there, I was in his chat, and I was fucking talking to him, right? But the thing that got me was he started going after everybody, and my daughter was talking to me, and my daughter told me, listen, Dad, listen, this is not you. You are not as vile as that motherfucker. Because she was listening to Farmer, right? And she come out, she said, that bitch is one vile motherfucker. That is her exact word. And Max Moore, Maxi Pad, do you hear me, Maxie? See, I'm not like AC. I'm not like anybody, right? I am not like anybody. I will tell you like it is. Strike me, bitch. Here's my channel. Fucking strike me. I'm on my main channel. But I will tell you, Maxi Pad, and I will tell you PDF, and I will tell you the cunt Miss B. I will tell you, I will restream this. This will be on Twitch, it'll be on Twitter, It'll be on TrueTube. It'll be everywhere. Everywhere. On fucking Rumble. I will make sure the world knows who you fucking are. Because you fucked with me. I told you to leave me the fuck alone. But no, you gotta sit there and go, oh, I'm a dickhead. I'm gonna fuck with Z, right? But Z don't care. Strike me, bitch. Strike me now! I'm still streaming, motherfucker. You can still see me on YouTube. How I know? I'm looking at myself on my cell phone, bitch. Where's your strikes? Come on, bitch, strike me down. Oh, take me off the air on Rumble, please. Please take me off the air on Rumble. I dare you. I'm a $100 a month member. I'm a team member. Strike me, motherfucker. You're a free member. You had to have 5 subs in order to stream. You cheap ass motherfucking bitch. Oh, I'm sorry. You live in trailer trash, right? Trailer trash fucking farmer. You know, I have words for you guys. If you don't like my words, there's the thumbs down button. See it? See it? It's down in the fucking corner, right? Or it's down there somewhere. Hit the thumbs down button, right? Or fucking unsubscribe. That's even better. Alright, so I'm going to drop my link. Are you ready? Are you ready, bitches? I'm dropping my link. And it's up to me whether I determine whether you're fucking worthy or not. Come on, Chuck. Because me, I'm an asshole. I am a capital ASSHOL. I am the biggest fucking asshole that you will ever meet in your entire fucking lifetime. But here's the link. If you're not chicken, motherfucker, come on up, bitch. There's the link, bitch. Come on up, farmer. Come on up, Maxi Pad. Come on up. Talk to me, motherfucker. I dare you. I double fucking dare you. I dare you, Maxi Pad. Come on up here, Maxi Pad. I double dare you. Come on, farmer. Come on up here. Come on up here, you backstabbing bitch cunt, Miss B. Come on up here. Fucking Hebrew hammer. Oh, I'm the king of Israel. No, you didn't, bitch. And I have proof that you didn't, motherfucker. Oh no! He's told the truth, boss. I gotta strike his channel. Oh no! Ron, you can come up. Ghost Eagle, you can come up. Anybody can come up. But you have to understand my attitude, man. I don't care. I am in the mood where I don't fucking care. I have 13 people watching me, right? And Maxi Pad, let me put it to you this way. If you're one of them, come on up, bitch. There's the link. See it in chat. Here, let me post it again, bitch. Here, let me post it again. Come on up, motherfucker. Oh, chicken boy! Come on up, chicken motherfucker. Come on up, Max J. Moore. Come on up, talk to me, but you're chicken. Chicken boy. Chicken boy. That's what you are. You're a little boy, baby. Chicken. I'm inviting you. I am telling you to come up on my panel, bitch. It's in the chat. Oh, look at this chicken! You yellow coward motherfucker. Let's go back to it. I like it. Yeah. I like videos! news. Maxi Pet, drug dealer, escaped from prison, stole a car from a mother and child, sold drugs to children. Wow. Hey, Ferber, how does it feel to support this motherfucker right here? See this guy? Look at this guy. Look at him. Look at him. That's Maxi Pad, right? Here is Maxi Pad. Here is the criminal. He sold cocaine to children. He stole a car from a mother and a child. He escaped from prison. He did 5.5 years in prison. All I did is piss in the fountain, and I went to jail for 24 hours. Oh my God, Maxi Pad. Shame, shame, shame. Oh, see, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of anyone. I will fucking tell it like it is. And if you don't like me telling it like it is, I got 2 words for you. Fuck and you. Fuck you. Right? Because I don't care. Take me down to 1 subscriber. I don't fucking care. If my video makes 1 person smile, that's all the payment I need. I'm not like you fucking criminal motherfucker. Look at this bitch on the screen. Oh, I sold cocaine to children, but that's okay because Petey upset. God forgive us and everything's okay. I stole a car from a woman and her child, but that's okay because God forgive us, that's okay. I escaped from prison because my lover was fucking me up the ass too much, right? Is that why you escaped, Maxi Pad? Because your lover was fucking you up your ass too much? Oh, did you like it? Maxi Pad, did you like it, bitch? Here, let's play the rest of Maxi Pad. FrYDay more. Maxi Pad. Otherwise, aka Mad Max Datamite. That's who we're looking at. That PDF support. You want to fuck with me, bitch? Oh, dude. I will play this 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, man. I won't fucking care. Do you understand? Here, let me. All of that. Ira, Michigan. 48023. Oops. 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 Maxi Pad. Oops. Look at this. Oh, look at this. Mathis Moore. Mathias. And if you guys don't believe me, look up Mathis Moore, M-O-H-R, right, on Google. Look it up. All the information is right here. See if he's a criminal. I want you guys to look at it for yourself. want to fuck with me? I'll fuck with you back. Look at this shit. So, second offense, double penalty, right? Look at this. Criminal, right? Zoom in. Let's go down here. Because he made a deal with the state. I am the deal with the state. Here's all this distinguishing mark has tats on his arms, chest, right, leg tattoo, back right, calf tattoo, back right, calf tattoo, center, left calf tattoo, front, right calf tattoo, right, shoulder tattoo up, per chest tattoo up, per left arm tattoo up, per right arm tattoo up. This guy is just a tattooed fucking freak, man. You belong in the fucking circus, bitch. Here, why don't you go with the bearded lady? Oh, I'm a tonight. I don't think many people want to deal with me tonight. So, look at it. Max J. Moore got busted. Check this out. Conviction type plea. He pled out. He pled, oh, don't take me to jail, please. Don't take me. I know I didn't have 25 grams of cocaine on me. I know I was sold into a child, but please help me, please. Please, cut me a deal, please. Oh, and then look, and then he escapes from prison, right? He escaped from prison. Oh, let's go on. Let's see if there's any more. Look at me, man. Let's see, physical appearance. His eyes are blue. His hair color is brown. His height is 5 foot, so he's a short shit. And he weighs, wow, he's 5 foot and he weighs 185 pounds. He's got to be a wide, fat little shit, man. Hey, Maxie, are you a wide, fat little shit? Really? You're a wide, fat little shit that sold cocaine to children. Does that make you feel good? Oh, I would want that on my record. I pissed in the cup. I got arrested. I said that publicly. I was arrested. I was publicly intoxicated. I pissed in the fountain even though that's an adult fiction there. The Icelandic police took me to jail. I slept it off and I was released the next day. But Max J. Moore, you're in prison, right? And then you decided to escape away from your lover, right? Tell me, you didn't like it getting up the asshole? Really? Oh, I know. I've been screwed. Listen, escape prison. August 19th, 1998. Offense. Charges filed date. August 19th, 1998. Charge category. Criminal. Offense description. Escape from prison. There is an upstanding American citizen that poor dirt farmers support. Max J. M-O-H-R Moore. That is who William Holiday, aka poor dirt farmer, supports. Mad Max Data Miner, aka Max J. Moore. Actually, it's Matthew J. Moore. Let's go on. Oh, look, it started at the beginning. No, we can't have that. And Anchor Bay. Look up Anchor Bay, Michigan, by the way. But I want to show you this, right? See, look at this shit. There you go. Look at this. Max J. Moore. I hope everybody's watching this. and there is Mad Max that was truth made up and a cartoon character out of it. That's fucking funny, right? But the bitch doesn't look anything like that because, wait a minute, let me see if I can find MaxiPad. Where is MaxiPad? MaxiPad, where are you, Maxi? Oh, wait, I found MaxiPad. There he is. So here is MaxiPad, right? He doesn't look anything like that fucking clown, man. Oh, you can come up, Ron. Hey, Ron.
Yeah, I'm here.
What's up, buddy?
How you doing, guy? Oh, just to address
I'm
last.
just letting it all hang out, buddy.
I think you should address that one comment down there in the chat, where the
What's the comment?
is it Shingle says, "Why is doxing necessary?" Well, Z's not doxing him because he was already
I'm
doxed.
not doxing him because he already fucking doxed himself, Jizzle. And if you don't like my comments and you don't like my channel, get the fuck out. See you later. Bye. Have a good day.
No, you don't have to throw him out. It's just simply fucking answer the question. The mother, this
What anybody has to offer.
the bald-headed scumbag that's on the screen, he fucking already been doxed,
It is Max J. Moore.
and he deserves it after making threats in my chat.
You fucked with Ron, you fucked with Broke, and you fucked with me. Except out of Ron and Broke, I am the one that will bring you fucking live, bitch. I will fucking tell everyone. I don't hate your channel, I'm just asking you questions. What do you want to know, Chisel? Come on up. You see my link? Here, let me post the fucking link again. Can you see? Because I don't care. I don't care what you have to offer. I am telling you about Max J. Moore and poor fucking farmers.
What's up, dog?
Because they are scumbags. They are vile. This guy on your screen is a fucking criminal, and you're going to tell me that's fucking acceptable after he sold cocaine to children, after he stole a fucking car from a mother and her child and escaped
Does
from prison?
online stalking, online bullying, making online threats, making threats.
Making online threats. You know, they told me to fucking die. Shall I play that fucking clip from Farmer? He told me to fucking cancel myself. Fucking take an overdose and die. Is that fucking acceptable? Is that fucking acceptable, people? Ron, is that acceptable?
No, hell no. I made a video about somebody doing.
Is what they've done to Broken. Is that fucking acceptable? No. I am tired of it. I am tired of this vile piece of shit being fucking out here and fucking spewing his hate and fucking violence against people who do nothing to people. They do fucking nothing. And if you cannot accept that, fuck you. Fuck you, unsubscribe and read my fucking channel. Ron, you caught me at a fucking opportune time because I'm.
Oh, you know what? I seen you live earlier.
I am
You've
fucking
been,
done, man.
you've been on more than a roll. You're on a biscuit today.
Max J. Moore.
Here's to you.
Fucking criminal.
Cheers.
You're welcome. I'm sick of them fucking picking on you. And I'm sick of them fucking picking on Broke. You guys do nothing to nobody.
It's not. I don't even care if they pick on me anymore. The problem is they keep going
But
after
you
other
don't
channels now.
talk to those motherfuckers. And yet they still got to spew vile shit about you and Broke.
You know what? I don't really give a fuck what these liars say about me, Z. You know, they're just they're not change. They're going after another channel right now constantly. I see it.
24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Strike my channel. I dare him to. It's right there. He's on my screen. Am I still live, Ron?
Yeah, you're as far as I know.
Do I still have 16 viewers watching me?
Well, let me my other phone. Where'd it go? Oh, I think I left it in the house. I did. I had it with me.
16 viewers, according to StreamYard.
Well, you have 15
Am I
comments down there that I haven't looked at.
Am I off? Am I offline? No.
I'll tell you in a second.
Fuck you. Back.
No, you're not offline because Stoney heard the cork.
Jay Moore is a.
Yeah, you're still live.
That guy on your screen sold cocaine to children, stole a car from a mother and her child, and escaped from prison. Is that acceptable, Ron?
No, hey, I told you, he made fucking a threat to me. He wants to make the threat. He can come down here and see me. Knock on my door.
I am telling you, I am in the mood to tell them all to fuck off and die. Because I don't care, Ron. Fucking strike me. What are they going to do? How are they going to hurt me by striking fucking YouTube? I have Rumble, I have Twitch, I have Twitter, I have TrueTube, I have DLive, I have Instagram, I have TikTok. How are they going to hurt me by striking one channel?
Can't hurt you much. I'll tell you that. It ain't gonna hurt you
I
much.
have 250,000 viewers on Instagram for my animation. And do I fucking care? No. I don't care if I only have one fucking view. Do you know why I make videos, Ron? Do you know why I come on YouTube, Ron?
Because you enjoy it.
Why? No, it's because I come on YouTube to create a smile.
There
Do
you
you
go.
know why these motherfuckers come on YouTube, Ron?
To chase down so-called bad people when they're the ones that are ex-convicts and liars.
Exactly. Have you done anything to anyone, Ron? Except bitch.
I've never done anything maliciously to any. I've never done nothing maliciously to anyone as an adult to benefit or harm them unless they've already done something to me or my family.
Has Too Tall Rob, has anybody in chat done anything?
I don't go after people online. I don't talk shit unless I'm talked about.
Oh, I do.
I said I don't unless I'm talked about.
That's right. And you were talked about, Broken was talked about, and broke fishing does not deserve. You need to leave that guy alone because I am telling you, and I am telling you truthfully, and I want you to believe me. I actually want you to believe me. I will stream this video of you, Mathis J. Moore, on YouTube, on Rumble, on TrueTube, on Twitch, on Twitter, on any place that I have a voice. I will stream you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, telling people what a fucking criminal you are. Leave these fucking people alone, or that's what you get. And if you don't leave what's truth alone, that's what you get.
Okay,
if you don't leave AC alone, that's what you get. I will stream you 24 fucking hours a day. Mathis J. Moore. William Holiday.
Well, I thought I'd come up here and at least keep you company while you're going on your adventure here.
Well, I'm on a rant, man.
You're on a roll. I told you.
I've had enough, Ron. I'm done.
Oh, yeah. I think there's a lot of people out there that had enough of that guy's mouth.
You don't understand. See, I am a person on my channel. I speak my mind. If fucking people don't like it, they can fucking fuck off and die. I don't care, Ron. I'm done with this shit. I am done with a skanky ass motherfucker that's on the screen right now saying that he's better than everybody, yet he escaped from prison. He stole a car from a mother and a child, and he sold cocaine to children. That's acceptable? How, in what right fucking mind, and your fucking minds out there, and anybody who's watching me considers that fucking acceptable? And fucking William Holiday, Porter Farmer, supports this bitch.
No, I've never sold fucking
You
anything.
smoke pot. I smoke pot. Everybody else in here smokes pot, but we don't sell it to children. Do you sell
No, I
pot
don't sell
to children?
Never would. Never would even think of it.
Babette, do you sell pot to children? Ghost Eagle, do you sell pot to children? Cheryl, do you sell pot to children? AC, do you sell pot to children? No, 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 and no. Does this motherfucker sell cocaine to children? Yes.
He did.
He admitted it, and I have the receipt, bitch. You forget, I record your every fucking show. And as PDF said today, all these motherfuckers, they say my name every day. Well, bitch, I am going to say Mathis J. Moore and William Holiday every fucking day until people understand what fucking scumbag you really fucking are. And if you don't like my words, fuck you. Simple. And I have simple words for simple people. Fuck.
You're again, Stoney.
Stoney, my moist, how are you doing? Yes, this is Citizen Z Live. And I am live, and I am wild, and I have had it. I am done with these motherfuckers.
Fucking off the rails, damn it.
Done with these. They're scumbags. They need a chair, a rope, branch.
Well, I have proof that.
Did I say that out of order there, Ron?
What? Say that again?
They need a chair, a rope, and a branch.
No, I wouldn't go that far.
Oh, I do, because
karma's all I'm going to say is karma's a bitch, and it comes back in strange ways.
Right. So selling cocaine is okay to children?
Hell no.
Doesn't that deserve a rope?
I'd rather see them put in general population and let everybody know about it.
You know, that's a good idea. Maybe I will do that. Maybe I will write to Michigan. Maybe I will write to the state attorney general's office. Maybe I will tell them that your videos of family.
I believe any high crimes towards a child, you either mark the person so everybody knows, like a fucking tattoo on the forehead, and it depends on the crime. Molestation, touching a child, I say put them under the jail.
Well, excuse me, he sold cocaine to a child. What else did he do with the child?
Yeah, I mean,
it's not documented anywhere. I can't prove it.
I would never allow it. I mean, I would take things into my own hands, but
he sold the cocaine to a child, right?
Who knows?
And why does William Holiday support this cocaine dealer?
Well,
when
he fits in.
He fits everybody else for being a fucking addict, Ron.
Z. Birds of a feather flock together.
I want to know why William Holiday...
We were over there too, but we kind of seen the light after a little bit. Just the two-facedness, the constant attacks. I mean, the guy's more of a pervert than anybody because he talks about sex and with kids and pedophile and all this other shit every fucking day of his life. He's more of a pervert, I think, than anybody.
He stole a car from a woman and her child.
I don't even fucking like to talk about fucking kids in that way.
At knife point, I called I called, and I asked them. And I want everybody to call. I want everybody to call Ira, Michigan, and ask them about Mathis J. Moore. I want people to call dirt for their own ears. I don't want people to trust my word. I want people to call. Oh, am I doing something wrong, Ron, by asking people to call for themselves? So
No,
they
you're
can
not.
hear it?
No, you're not. Like I said a couple weeks ago. Like I said a couple weeks ago, somebody I know from another community had 2 pages of theirs taken down. One page, by what I hear, didn't have any strikes at all.
Fucking strike me. What the fuck do I care?
No, I didn't say that. Well, they can strike you once. It ain't no big deal. That's why he doesn't do his lives all the time, because he gets struck and he goes somewhere else.
Dude, every line that you do private, Mathis J. Moore, I have a
He gets struck fucking, I bet you, at least once a month.
Every
I mean by YouTube, not by somebody else. I'm saying by YouTube, it probably gives him a strike every month.
I have a copy of it. Every live that anybody does, I have a copy of it. Do you know why? Because I like receipts, bitch. And
I don't make fucking.
Prove. I can.
I don't stalk people. I don't make accusations like he does.
No, you don't do nothing, bro.
I don't stalk people like he does. I don't make sock accounts by the 100, and brag about it and brag about going after people.
I do not like Black National Freedom Fighter because he fucked me over.
Brags about people taking people off YouTube.
Because he locked his house. I donated $50 to him. Because I don't like anybody being in a situation where that they cannot help themselves. I do not like that. That's the only reason why I gave a donation to Black National Freedom Fighters. I gave a donation to fucking Upstate for $50 to help him go see his mom. I gave a huge donation to FDDR, which I want to see you bring the proof, bitch. I want to see them live online saying Citizen C never donated. I want them to say that online right now. Because it's false, farmer. You're lying. Mathis J. Moore is lying. That bench cunt, Miss B, is lying. Mr. Superhero Israel, fucking Hebrew Hammer, is lying. Blue Steel, who beats women, is lying. Because, would you like me to show you the rap sheet of Blue Steel? Would you like me to show you how many times Miss B got rode up as a prison guard? Would you like me to show you exactly the deal that Farmer made only 2 months? I'm sorry, 5 months. I'm sorry, forgive me. It was 2 months at the beginning, but it got extended up because they said, quote unquote, Ron, we can't give you 2 months because people will question that. We need to give you 5 months or more.
Interesting.
And you can still snitch to us. Yes, William Holiday, a.k.a. Poor Dirt Farmer, is a snitch. For the Lafayette, is it Lafayette County Sheriff's Department, Ron? It's Lafayette, right? Lafayette County.
I'm not sure.
I think it's Lafayette County. He is a snitch for them. Why do you think he travels the roads the way he does? Why do you think he checks on property the way he does? I checked it out. I called the people. I learned that telephone calls are better than emails, Ron?
What's that?
I learned telephone calls are better than emails.
Oh yeah, it's better to talk to somebody. Get
So
direct
I called
contact.
the Swanee, I think it's the Swanee County Sheriff's Department. I'm not sure which one it is. It's
Just
either
make sure they make the complaint. Give you a number.
Well, I called them both. But I was talking to him about William Holiday and the incident that he had at Pizza Parlor where he instigated and stuff like that. And I was also talking to him on how he got trespassed from a dress shop run. Why does William Holiday need dresses? Is he Wilhelmina by night and William by day? Hey, Wilhelmina, do you dress?
I don't know what he does
dress?
at night. He doesn't even show his face for fucking 5 minutes.
Your wife is an awesome person. I love talking to her until your ugly face got on there, Wilhelmina. Hey, Wilhelmina. Oh, is that gonna fucking piss you off? I bet you do a 12-hour stream tomorrow because of it, Wilhelmina. And Memphis, pay more.
God damn it. I'll be right back.
Criminal, cocaine addict, cocaine to children, stole a car from a mother and child at knife point. That's acceptable, isn't it, people? Hey, Darlene McGee, how are you? Oh, hey, Darlene, you're welcome up on the panel, man. Here, let me post the link again. And Farmer, you're welcome up on the panel. Come on up here, bitch. I dare you. I dare you or Memphis J. Moore to come up here. I double dare you. Come on up here, bitch. You'll like me. You'll love me. There's the link, bitch.
I almost fucking tripped over.
Ron came up. Ron's not afraid of Z. Are you afraid of me, Ron?
I've been terrified of you since I met you.
I'm just a simple person. I'm a retired fucking animator that they can't handle, that collects a decent pension that they can't handle, that moved to my daughter's house that they can't handle from fucking Iceland. Do you think it was cheap living in fucking Iceland, you dumbass bitch?
What'd you pay? You paid a lot to just be a citizen, didn't you?
Dude, I paid $6,800 American per month to live in fucking Iceland for 5 years. Do you think that's fucking cheap, you dirty ass trailer trash piece of shit, William Holiday?
He lives in a can, man.
Fuck you. I live in a nursing home in a wheelchair and I'm by myself. Fuck you, Farmer. Fuck you. 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 Memphis J. Moore, who is on your screen. Fuck you. 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 Ron, who is in my panel. He is a good guy. I like that. I will not say that to you. Because
it depends who you talk to.
No, you don't fuck with nobody, Ron. Broke don't fuck with nobody, Ron. Potato and Sarah does not fuck with anybody, Ron. Ghost Eagle does not fuck with people, Ron. Stony doesn't fuck with people, Ron. But this criminal on the fucking screen fucks with people every day.
I think it's humorous how they talk about people, and then you look at them.
They look like dumb bitches. Is exactly what they look like. They are nothing but an undereducated dumbass bitch who only knows one thing: how to be criminal. Farmer is a criminal. Do Do you know why he is a criminal, Ron? Let me explain this to you. Let me ask you this question. If you had children, Ron, and let's say you had a couple children. Let's say you had 4 children. And they went out and played in the backyard. But yet, there is a camera there videoing them 24
Man,
hours.
one of my neighbors was fucking filming my kids. It'd be over since the first time I fucking heard about it.
In love with
The
children.
first time I heard about it, it'd be over with. I'm going to tell you that right now. I'd be
in love with children.
I don't know. That shit's fucking wrong. You're stalking my house. Fucking I'm gonna fucking do what I got to do because I feel threatened.
William Holiday only talks about children.
Telephone. He's calling you.
Oh, I don't fucking care. Call me, bitch.
Pick up. Put him on live.
Oh shit! It's a Montagraph thing.
Oh no! Don't play it on stream. Don't play it on stream.
I'm gonna play it on stream. Like I fucking care.
Get Randazza on the phone.
Someone, I love Mark Randazza. Mark Randazza's like, please never talk about this. And I'm like, Mark, you don't understand social media. So Monty, someone trolled Monty on stream. I didn't do it. I'm a polite motherfucker. Here we go. Here's what he said.
I gotta ask you one question.
What? Wait.
Why are you suing the law?
That's a good question.
Here, I got an answer for you. Why don't you do something about it, punk?
Why don't you do something about it isn't an answer for why the fuck are you suing me?
That's another question, kind of.
Yeah.
That's another 10 grand from Mark.
This dude he's such a fucking weirdo. Look, we're all, everybody wants, they're like, do you have updates in your lawsuit? No, I'm waiting for the judge. The judge has to rule on the fucking thing. There's nothing I can do. There's no way I can make it go faster. We're at 47 days since our hearing. It could be 30 days. It could be 60 days. It could be 90 days. There's no telling a judge what to do. You can't do it. Like, people are like, well, can't you demand answers? Like, are you going to tell the person who's deciding your case, I really need you to decide? No. You just let them...
Your Honor, I want you to hurry the fuck up and give me a verdict.
Yeah,
that's going to go well.
You let them do shit on their timeline. It's fine. I hope the judge rules in our favor. I really do, because this is a frivolous lawsuit. It's always been a frivolous lawsuit. It's meant to extract money from me. David Schneider is a giant fucking who's sitting here like hoping that he can get some notoriety or whatever, because he knows his client can't pay him. And if he can take down the most evil, awful, based, racist, whatever lawyer in Minnesota, David Schneider can be the fucking anti-free speech butthole faggot hero of the internet. And he can be like, I have stopped the internet from being mean. And look, I will still go to Schneider and Madsen Law Firm in Wilmer, Minnesota on First Avenue. And I will take the biggest Chipotle shit in their toilet that they've ever had in their life. It will stink. It will smell. I won't even flush. I will fuck them over every single day. If whether this thing goes through or not, I'm going to go to Schneider Madsen and I'm going to just sit there with a can of uncooked beans. And I'm going to eat them. I'm going to wait for it to kick in. And then I will fucking ruin their bathroom. Because this bigotry, this bullshit, this cuntery from David Schneider, where he's like, oh my God, I'm so offended by this lawyer. You're not offended by a lawyer. You've never heard of me. You don't know anything about what I do or what I say. And if you knew a fucking fraction of what Monty says, you would not be taking this case. But he did, because he's a bullshit attorney who takes cases based on money. He probably is too retarded to take a fee up front. He probably took it on contingency. Good job, Monty. I hope you enjoy this shit. That's what I hope that you do. And I hope you reboot you. So fuck you forever.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it just a moment. Do we have a signal? All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are on the face of this plane, under the firmament. On this day that the Lord has made, let us rejoice and be glad in it. The fact that we're here for another day to make a difference for things eternal is a significant development in your life, and you should be very grateful that we're here. Every day is a gift from God, and every day we live is a day closer to our eternal destiny, folks. And those are the facts. This is your host, Joe Imbriano, the Fullerton Informer, coming to you live from the woke and broke city of Fullerton, where the roads look like Sarajevo after the bombings, right? Okay, so I wanted to come to you today on Thursday, June 1st, 2023, and talk about something that, well, I'll be honest with you, what prompted me to bring this up is not so much the issue itself, but the behavior of certain individuals as of late. This is your host, Joe Imbriano, the Fullerton Informer, P.O. Box 4121, Fullerton, California, 92834. On the web at thefullertoninformer.com. WiFiDangers.com, 5GDangers.com, CellTowerDangers.com, VaxDangers.com. So I get a lot of emails, and by the way, my email is joeimbriano777@gmail.com. And I try to read as many as I can, okay? Now, some of you I can't respond to, some of you I won't respond to. Some of you continue to send me viruses, and you think I'm stupid enough to open them. Some of you are pretty creative. You know, some of you Mossad assets that continue to try to trick me. It's funny. It's pretty hilarious. All right, so the reason I'm on this topic today isn't so much because of the topic itself, but because Alex Jones has been all up in a tiff about lately. Alex Jones and his circus clown show, where he talks about the global this and the global that, and the deep state this and the deep state that, and he's talking about how that the power grid's going to go down, right? And so, you know, he's using some footage from December of 2022 from CBS 60 Minutes, I believe is when it aired. So, you know, we're talking 6 months ago, the media was just did a story on, you know, the power grid's vulnerabilities, right? And so he's making it sound like this is about to happen now. And he's revealing some vast conspiracy that the supposed right-wing white supremacists are going to do something to the power grid. And he uses the word left and right and left, you know, Democrat and Republican and global and, you know, folks. They need the power grid to control us. They need to take our guns away to control us, okay? And yesterday, the Department of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms out of the Minnesota office made a statement that is consistent with what I've been warning people for a very long time on a personal level. And that is the ATF, a federal agency, the Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms Agency, the one that regulates gun purchases, ammunition purchases, right, has made a statement that says if you consume marijuana, you are not legally allowed to own a firearm. Because according to federal law, marijuana is still a Class 1 controlled substance. Did you hear what I just said, folks? The federal government agency responsible for controlling the acquisition and transfer of firearms and the acquisition of ammunition has come out in the state of Minnesota and said that even though Minnesota has a recreational and medical cannabis marijuana law that makes it legal for people to get high, the federal government's position is you're legally not allowed to own a firearm if you use marijuana. And that includes all of the cannabis oils and edibles and all this stuff that's being sold on all these websites out there, right? And so anytime you buy these products, if you know, like some of the people I know, they'll go to a dispensary, they have to swipe their driver's license. You're in the database forever, okay? If you've ever bought marijuana in a dispensary, you're in the database. That's a frightening statement. Now, when you listen to the sheriff in Minnesota kind of dance around the implications of the position of the ATF, you'll realize that it's really nothing more than a duet they're singing together. And there is a plan eventually to take guns away from pot users and prohibit them from buying ammunition and firearms in the future. Why am I bringing this up? Well, because this is a very serious issue, because the legalization of marijuana has been something that is very controversial. And let me tell you why it's so controversial, folks. When you think about why it's been illegal for all these years, it is my sincerely held belief and personal opinion that you should have the right to do what you deem necessary for your freedoms as a sovereign, independent, free American in this country. If you want to have some scotch, if you want to have some Coca-Cola, if you want to have some bourbon, if you want to have some gin, if you want to have some ginger ale, if you want to have a toke, if you want to have a rip, if you want to have a joint, that's your prerogative, okay? You have a right to partake. You have a right to eat steak. You have a right to be vegan. You have a right to be carnivore. You have a right to be keto. You have a right to do whatever you want, as long as your activities don't harm the interests and well-being of others, all right? And there are parameters that are set in place. There are laws that are enacted to restrain evil, although lately I beg to differ with the intent of a lot of these laws. The bottom line is the marijuana legalization has been a massive, gigantic trap for many people to walk right into that is going to make it very difficult for them to buy firearms in the future, okay? Now, I don't smoke marijuana. I personally don't think for me or my family it's a good idea, because everybody that I know that smokes a lot of the stuff can't get a lot done. Now, there are exceptional individuals that I personally know who are very productive people who partake regularly, who are very responsible, very intelligent, very productive. But by and large, that is not the case for most people. And the reality is, we need to be able to defend ourselves over our right to medicate ourselves at this point, okay? Self-defense, in my opinion, is tantamount to any of these other ancillary activities, okay? I mean, that's the first and foremost order of importance, that we all should have the right to defend ourselves against the government or a foreign invasion or, a burglar or a robber or a rapist or anything else. And so the government continues to lay all these traps, if you will. Now, the legalization of marijuana is one that everybody walked into, okay? And it's unfortunate, and I told all my friends years ago that, look, once you swipe, you get yourself one of these cards, or, you go into these places, you're in the system, you're in the database, you're tagged. What are the implications of this? Well, the feds could come and confiscate weapons from people when they make a... Right now, the federal government is not really looking at marijuana use. But the statement from the ATF yesterday clearly indicates that at some point they will, because right now they can. And according to their definition of a Class 1 controlled substance, you, by consuming edibles or smoking, according to the ATF, are prohibited from owning, possessing a firearm or acquiring ammunition. That's their position, folks. Now, why am I bringing this up? Well, because, yesterday I got several emails from people telling me that the power grid's going to collapse, and Alex Jones is going on and on about how, the globalists, yeah, right, the globe. What's a globalist? What's a globe, folks? That's the, look, Alex Jones is a circus clown who almost single-handedly destroyed the First Amendment. The way he handled Sandy Hook and the way he encouraged people to behave with his controlling that narrative. And, I don't have any respect for Alex Jones, because Alex Jones is a creation. He's really Bill Hicks. The real Alex Jones disappeared a long time ago. But, the one they gave us, the Bill Hicks reincarnation is a controlled stooge, folks. And a lot of people love Alex Jones because, he's the one that they force-fed us, okay? Just like in Hollywood, they force-feed these young people these idols. He's supposed to be, the leader of the resistance, right? But Alex Jones is really nothing more than a Zionist gatekeeper, folks. That's what he is. And he's been on the payroll for a very long time, keeping everybody's eye just a couple of degrees off the ball. And as of late, what he is a massive diversionary operation from what the real issues are. And in my opinion, as an American, the one thing that separates us from the rest of the world is our ability to say no with the Second Amendment against the oppression and tyranny of our own government, enemies, foreign or domestic, or even criminals. The reason we have a Second Amendment is for of a free state, okay? That is why we have the right to own firearms. It's to protect the security of the free state, okay? Whether it's California or Minnesota. The states in the United States are supposed to be free, but because they've got everybody with a VR headset on and watching 80 channels and popping medication, nobody's free anymore. They're all prisoners of their own devices, right? So what's happening now is the federal government has hinted or winked at us, if you will, that at some point they're going to come for your guns if you're a dope smoker, all right? If you're in the system, they're going to make it illegal. Now, in California, if you want to go, buy some ammunition, you can go into a sporting goods store. They're getting harder and harder to find. But you've got to have either a passport or a Real ID 2020, the new federal driver's license, okay? Where it's got all these biometric identifiers. They take your fingerprint and your thumbprint and your retina scan and all that. But my point is in California, it's already restrictive enough. And when you go in to buy ammunition, you've got to have either a passport or a Real ID 2020, federal identification. And you've got to pass a Department of Justice background check to buy ammunition. Now, what they're looking for in the background checks is obviously criminal history, incarceration, and mental institution confinement, and past drug use. And then, folks, if they all of a sudden click a couple of boxes in this massive database to incorporate all marijuana users and make that come up in a background check to purchase ammunition or a firearm, then there's going to be all these people that won't be able to buy bullets. Okay? So what they're doing is they're further complicating the process by which we can legally acquire what we're legally entitled to own. And by doing so, easier for them to legally enslave us. All right? So what you have literally unfolding before us right now is people like Alex Jones freaking you out about the non-issue of the moment, okay? And hiding the real issue of the day, all right? And, I don't know how much this CBD garbage out there, and look, I'm not going to say it's good. I don't even know, folks. Everything that look, all this stuff that they've got where they sell on all these so-called channels, it's all... There's people out there selling carbon 60 for crying out loud. These graphene nanotubes or whatever. I shouldn't say that they're buckeye balls, but it's still, these are electromagnetic, absorbers and conductors that God knows what they do. My point is that this is the issue that should be on everybody's table today that loves to be free and loves to say no to tyranny, not worried about the electricity going out. They need the electricity to run the control grid, folks. And if the power goes out on a wide scale, it's going to be very difficult for 100 cops in Fullerton to control 150,000 people. It's much better to keep the power and the internet on and take our guns away than it is to shut the power off and clean up the mess. Think about this for just a second, all right? Think about this. All these countries in Europe, I had a conversation with a friend of mine. He moves around a lot. He and his wife, they like to travel. They don't have children. And they left California a couple years ago and moved to Spain. And they lived in Spain during the certificate of vaccination ID operation. And they told me that the police in Spain, they look like, a goon squad, black masks, black boots, black vests, black everything, no badges, no nothing. Just automatic weapons and Kevlar and really just scary, right? And the people are so afraid of the police that when they walk by, they drop their heads, they look away, they're petrified of the police. A lot of these European countries are literally petrified of their government. And during the lockdowns of the Certificate of Vaccination ID-19 programs in Europe, those people were treated like zoo animals, locked in their homes, couldn't go out of their neighborhoods, couldn't go anywhere. Granted, they tried it here, but they can't go all the way here because we have the first and last right of refusal. We have the right to keep and bear arms. And that's a problem for tyrants, folks. And so when the governments of the states, when the legislatures of the states, enact these laws to legalize the consumption of a product that is considered a Class 1 controlled substance by the federal government, that should be concerning when federal law is in direct conflict with state law. And you should realize that since the Civil War, that state rights no longer trump the federal government's rights and laws, okay? If the federal government dictates that something is illegal at the federal level, that's a whole different legal system. And you will find out very quickly just how brutal the federal court system is and the prosecutions and how criminal all these federal laws are and how powerfully and wickedly they apply them. The fact that the federal government has never changed its position on marijuana, whether recreational or medicinal, in spite of all of these states concocting their own framework of laws to regulate, tax, and administer licenses for people to sell and consume. And the fact that there's never been any cohesive approach to uniformity in the legislation at both the federal and the state level leaves a wild card on the table for the feds to come in and take away what you think you have a right to have just because you walked into their trap. All right? I'm here to tell you, folks, that, you know, there's a lot of these people out there that I'm really sick and tired of, you know, and I might as well say Alex Jones is connected to Mike Adams and is connected to all this, you know, Gerald Celente and all these guys. They're all working together. They've always got you freaked out over stuff, and they're always keeping you just about 20 to 30 degrees off of the truth. And once in a while, the truth, but by and large, no, they're going to push the Wuhan virus narrative. They're going to push the hydrogel payload narrative. They're going to push all this stuff. They're going to have these hosts on their show that will never tell you the truth, folks. And they'll get you all whipped into a frenzy and then buying their toothpaste and their deodorant and selling you gas masks while you just went and swiped your card to give your guns away because you wanted to sit down and hit the bong. And I'm not saying that that's wrong, folks. I'm just telling you that these people are not warning you about the traps that have been set for everyone. Okay? And I'm here to warn you about all the traps that I see being laid for all of us. Because at the end of the day, we're all in this together. All right? The problem with most people is they're very gullible. And the people that control the media, the deniers of Jesus Christ, who control these platforms, they control the propaganda and the narrative, and they're masters of propaganda. They're masters of influence. Why? Because they print money out of thin air and buy all kinds of things like educational institutions, think tanks, technology, supercomputers, massive server farms, and all of these things to operate these platforms and hire people and use all this artificial intelligence to craft and concoct narratives. They hire their actors, you know, they'll blow these actors up out of nothing. They'll come out of nowhere. You know, there'll be some, you know, rap, and they'll start telling you about, you know, the stick venom and the, you know, the rubberized clots, and they'll have all the controlled opposition doctors from the America's Frontline Fraud Doctor groups on there, and their nonsense, while never telling you the truth about the real ways to protect yourself from what is about to be done to us. Okay. And, you know, as a person like myself, who is nothing more than just an individual activist, it's very disheartening to see how people fall for this stuff. Now, these guys, these guys and gals, they got these studios with these, you know, the slick production. You know, the channels are monetized. They're still up on the PayPal and the Venmo, and you know, they got all these pay links and paywall, right? Did you know I have a lifetime ban from PayPal, right? Did you know that I have a lifetime ban from Patreon? Did you know that I have a lifetime ban from Venmo, right? Did you know that, folks? And have I ever done anything to violate their terms of service? No. You know, I had a Patreon account. My buddy told me to set it up. I think that my best month on Patreon, I made like $60. And I'm such a threat, they shut me down on Patreon, right? But you got all these people out there that are selling all these capsules and penis pills and toothpaste and Nutter Butter skincare products, all this crap. And they've got 25 links to send them money. It's unbelievable, right? They want the guns, folks. They're not going to shut the electricity off for the entire country because they can't control us without their control grid, folks. They need the electricity to track and trace us. Now, there's going to be blackouts, folks. There's going to be order out of chaos. There's going to be, I'm sure they're going to have the firearms in the hands of people that are going to be used to damage certain things that will cause the power to go out in some places. Because they've already told us about how these so-called domestic terrorists are going to use firearms to damage certain types of infrastructure. So that's another demonization of the guns, folks. All right? Most of the people that own firearms have every right to have them. The people that I question the most about having the firearms are the government agents, like the police and the military, because when it comes time for them to use them, they better not use them on us. That's all I'm saying. And that's the problem I have, is that there is a mindset within these police departments where they don't hire normal people anymore. I know very nice, healthy, strong, qualified people that can't get hired in police departments because the psychological evaluation is designed to weed out people with a conscience. The psychological evaluation is designed to weed out people who will stand for the American people. They want psychopathic, morally bankrupt, mind-controllable morons to join the ranks of these militarized police departments. Okay? That's what they want. And they don't want someone who's very intelligent. They want somebody of a very nominal IQ, a very nominal intelligence level, so they will do what they're told. They do not want individuals who are critical thinkers, who have courage in these police departments. They want bootlicking, mind-controllable morons that will do what they're told, even if it's totally illegal and immoral. Alex Jones and his circus clowns are a threat to this nation because the way they handle information is playing right into the hands of those who want to take away our rights and take our lives. I remember a couple years ago, I had someone sent me a clip of Alex Jones, who had been given some of my information on what the 5G and the Wi-Fi agendas were all about. And he actually had pages of my website printed, and he had them on his desk, and you could see the information that he had in front of him. And if anyone's ever been to my website and looked up the information I put together on, either of those topics, you could see that it is not a joke, folks. And yet he handled the information like, he had about 200 volts running through him with pictures of skeletons and skulls in the background, and making a joke out of it and mixing and mincing words, making claims that I never made, saying I said things I never said, mixing things up scientifically that I would never mix up. But he is a disinformation agent, okay? And when he is talking about something, there's really a good chance he's getting you whipped up into a frenzy to avoid something that is really what you should be paying attention to, which is what just happened with the ATF in Minnesota yesterday. All right? I want you all, when they tell you to look here, look there, okay? Listen, the federal government does not want you to have guns. So the federal government wants you to have marijuana so you can't have guns. That's it, folks. Simple as that. You walk into a dispensary, you order this stuff online, You're in the database. All these computers, all these dispensaries, they have to report the users to the state. The state will share that information with the feds, and the feds will kick you out of a gun store if you try to buy a gun, if you're going to be in the medical marijuana database. That day is coming, folks. What is my suggestion to you right now? Well, get all you can while you can with respect to firearms and ammunition while you can. Because the day is coming where you won't be able to. Now, with respect to, the use of marijuana, that is totally up to you, folks. You have every right to do whatever you want. But I want to tell you something. You want to look at everything you do through a lens of Jesus Christ and ask yourself, is this enhancing my walk? Is this enhancing my wisdom? Is this enhancing my health? Is this enhancing my vision? Is this enhancing my ability to influence others? Is this enhancing my ability to care for my family? Is this enhancing my work ethic? Is this enhancing my productivity level? Is this enhancing the purpose I've been put here and called to do? Or is it an impediment? For some people, it's an enhancement. For some people, it gives them bandwidth. And for some people, they can't get off the couch and they can't cut the grass and their backyard looks like an airplane crashed into it. And, their cars are falling apart. Their car looks like a homeless person lives in it. Folks, it's your call, not mine. I'm just here to deliver the facts, okay? I'm here to tell you that the federal government does not want you defending yourself, okay? And the reason they don't want you defending yourself is because they've got stuff planned for us that's so horrific, they don't want us fighting back. That's all there is to it. So my recommendation would be to stay sober and to stay vigilant, because the times we're in right now are not the time to go to sleep, okay? This broadcast today was brought to you because I felt compelled to make this statement public. Many people I know over the years I told this was coming, and it's a topic that it's a sore subject for a lot of people, because I know a lot of people enjoy lighting up a fat joint, or putting that chronic into the bong and taking a deep rip, and they feel that they need it. Some people I know really need the cannabis for their nerves and their pain. I get it, folks. Some people I know, they just do it because they don't want to deal with reality. And, that's part of the problem. We have to deal with reality, okay? We cannot sit back and escape from what's happening and what is coming, because there is no escape from it except through the grave. And the deliverance at that moment comes through the salvation of Jesus Christ. So, you don't want to get your judgment cloudy. You don't want to get your wisdom cut off. You don't want to have any interference fields at a time like this. You want absolute clarity so that you can function optimally when the time comes, because there could be an event or several events that will come that will require you to be on your toes to save yourself and those around you. And you can't be, comatose with your thumb, in your mouth watching a cartoon. Okay? Listen, you need to understand that all these circus clowns out there that are big, huge, popular, well-oiled machines are circus clowns. All right? Alex Jones is the king of the controlled opposition when it comes to the freedom movement. Okay? And, his life clearly shows his level of devotion to the cause, folks. And look what he's done to the First Amendment, okay? Because of Alex Jones, we have pretty much lost a very large part of the First Amendment because of what he allowed to foment and what he engineered to create with Sandy Hook's narratives, the behavior, and encourage followers to act in a certain way that led to the conducive nature of the necessity of litigation to be brought against people who speak certain opinions, which has now created a chilling effect on free speech for fear of retribution by legalized thievery called litigation, okay? And for those of you who don't understand what I just said, Alex Jones' handling of the Sandy Hook narrative has led to massive legal verdicts against anyone who questions narratives publicly. He has literally been used to single-handedly almost destroy the First Amendment, okay? And for many years, he has been working very hard on this, and it finally came to a head. Now we've got the Second Amendment that they're trying to do away with. They're trying to do an end run around our gun rights. And he's talking about the power grid when he should be talking about the ATF's position on pot. But I'm here, folks. Get this information out to everybody you know about this topic, because I think they're going to close the window on the American people's ability to defend themselves very soon with regard to this subject. All right? And by the way, there's a very good chance that, the guns will be used because they want the people to lose their rights to own and possess and acquire ammunition and firearms. They may have some more of these staged events where, something happens to some infrastructure that does result in some power failures or whatever. But the point is that it's time for all of us, law-abiding, moral, upright, forthright, honest people in this country, to get ready to really stand and prepare and get ready to make decisions that we may not have the ability to make decisions for in the future. I think the time is running out, and they're engineering things so that we don't even see it coming, and they're using their agents to make sure that we don't see it coming either, folks. All right, this is Joe Imbriano, Fullerton Informer, coming to you today on Thursday, June 1st, 2023, first day of June here. And I want you all to be aware that just because somebody acts like they're your friend and talks a certain way and has the algorithms working in their favor doesn't mean they're on your side, folks. All right? All right, take care. Thanks for tuning in. And once again, keep it on the straight and narrow, because we don't know how much time we have. Today is the day for your salvation. Lay it at the feet of Jesus. Ask for his forgiveness. Repent, turn from your wicked ways, clean up your act, get right with God, and get ready for eternity, because that's where eventually we're headed, folks. Take care. God bless.
Hey, I hate to bother you, ma'am. Are you familiar with someone by the name of Bradley Stephen Smith?
I'm not. Why?
Okay, he's sitting there claiming, along with another person by the name of Diana Jean White, that they used to be employees by the Winnebago Sheriff's Department, and they're even showing fake badges, claiming that they were hazmat technicians for your department. He's claiming now that he's threatening to call the I'm in Houston, Texas. He's threatening to call the Houston Police Department to do a welfare check on me, just to harass me, which is my next call is to my local police department. Now, my brother, who is a Louisiana State Trooper, my cousin, who is also a Houston Police Department SWAT officer, has seen their shit and told me to go ahead on and let y'all know that they're impersonating your department.
Okay, do you know their address or anything here?
I don't know their address, but his name is Bradley Stephen Smith, and I believe he's impersonating your department. And also a Diana Jean White, and a friend of mine was the San Diego police, actually Los Angeles Police Department. He said there's no record of her being in your department or ever working for your department, ever. Either one of them. Where on the back. If you go to her channel, it's called Lady Di, Lady, Di, 49, and then it's either 1.0 or 2.0 or 3.0. You go there and you'll see where she's claiming to be a ex-Winnebago Sheriff's Department officer.
What's it called again?
Lady Di, Lady. And the DI, and then it's 49, and then it's either 1.0 or 2.0 or 3.0. She's got 3 different channels. On the third one, she's claiming that's her official law enforcement badge, but if you look at it real close, it has her name, which my cousin and my brother said they've never seen any law enforcement officer with their name on their badge, and it says Arizona. She's claiming she worked for y'all's department, not Arizona, but the Winnebago Sheriff's Department. She also has, yes, she also showed the a patch that says Winnebago Sheriff's Police, and you can get those on eBay. Yeah, so she's showing that. She's showing the hazmat technician patch too that you can also buy on eBay. So, and then her badge, something was off. My brother and my cousin both said something was off about the badge that she was showing, that it didn't look like a official police badge. It looks like one of those.
You don't know, do they both live in Winnebago County?
He does. She doesn't. She's in Tucson, Arizona. But the Bradley guy, he does still live in Winnebago County. And if you look at his Facebook, there's nothing about him being a cop. It was him being a security officer.
Okay, what was your name?
My name is Richard Cruz.
And your phone number?
832 378
Texas, right?
I live in Texas. And what my brother, now my brother's a state trooper from Louisiana, and my cousin, they both said what they saw constitute impersonating a police officer, at least in the Texas and Louisiana laws. I don't know how Illinois law works, but if she showed a badge or claiming to be an ex-employee of y'all's, then that's good enough for impersonating a police officer. So Diana lives in Tucson, Arizona.
Facebook, what is the...
No, he's going by Honest Abe. ABE. And she is...
See it on Honest Abe?
Just Honest Abe.
Where are you finding these videos is what I'm asking.
Oh, on YouTube?
Okay. Okay, well, I got the information.
And I'm fixing, officer, I'm fixing to call my police department because they're threatening to call my police department and do a welfare check, which is illegal.
Okay.
So that's my next call. But they admitted on YouTube that they were going to call my police department and do a welfare check, just to harass me.
Okay. Yeah, I'll look it up. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much, ma'am. You have a good day.
You too.
Bye-bye. And you got my number, my name, so if you need anything. Hey, how you doing, Austin? Yes, can you hear me? Hey, I hate to bother you on some nonsense. There's some idiots on YouTube that are threatening to call a welfare check on me with you guys. I just want to give you a heads up. I don't need a welfare. I'm doing good. I just got my new prosthetic leg, so I'm walking around. They're just jealous, and they're just trying to start shit. And my brother, who's a state trooper from Louisiana, and my cousin, who's a Houston police officer, SWAT officer, just... Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm so sorry. Is it 832 831 3131? No. Hold on, let me write it down. Hold on. Give me a second if you don't mind. Thanks so much. That's what it is. It's hold on a second. 713 831.
No, it's 713 884 3131.
31. Okay. I missed it by the first street. Okay. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Line. If you're calling from a rotary dial phone, remain on the line for assistance. Ha llamado la línea de información del Departamento de Policía de la Ciudad de Houston.
Great. They're threatening to call a welfare check on me, dude. And you know and I know, all right, that's illegal and against the law to falsify welfare checks.
Or vandalism and the value of the property.
So dumbass just got on a... Hey, Santos, this is Cruz. I need to give y'all a heads up. There's some idiots on YouTube that are threatening to call y'all and do a welfare check on me. I don't need a welfare check, brother.
Do you have an address by any chance?
My address? No, they're idiots from out of state. They're not even here in Houston. They're in, one's in Illinois and the other one's in Arizona. Oh, okay. It's 3902 Sherman, SHERMAN Street, Houston, Texas, 77003. SHERMAN Street, STREET.
What is the closest cross street?
It would be in between Drennan and Kendall. No, it's a house, bro.
That's your callback number.
822-378-5406. I think, Richard Cruz, Santos, I think y'all got a call before. They had threatened to do this before when I got out of the hospital. What they're pissed off about is I got my brand new prosthetic leg today, so I'm walking, bro. I like literally walking, and they cut my leg off in January, so they're just jealous and pissed off. But I'm good. I'm good. I don't need anything. I'm 100% solid. No, Santos, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
And then my cousin who's HVD SWAT, hold on, let me... Nick, call y'all ahead of time to let y'all know. All right, thank you so much. You too. Have a good day. Watch 6. Bye-bye.
Hello. You have reached the Winnebago County Sheriff's Office non-emergency line. If this is an emergency, please hang up and dial 911. Our business hours are Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. To speak with an officer or file a police report, please say officer or file a police report.
Officer?
I didn't recognize your request. To speak with an officer...
A goddamn pig! I want to talk to a pig, lady. An officer.
I still didn't recognize that.
Officer!
I still didn't recognize what you said. To speak with an officer or file a police report, please say officer.
Officer.
I still didn't recognize
What the fuck, you motherfucker? You can't speak English, you stupid goddamn pig motherfucker? Hey, ma'am, are you aware there's a lady by the name of Diana White that lives in Tucson, Arizona, is claiming to be a ex-Winnebago sheriff's officer, claims she has one of your badges, but claims she worked as a hazmat technician for your department. We can't find any information on this lady, but she's on YouTube, going by Lady Di 1.0, claiming she's a cop. Oh, get this. She said as a hazmat technician, she had the power to arrest police officers. Now, I live in the great state of Texas. The only people that can arrest a police officer here is a Texas Ranger or a DPS trooper, just like my brother is in Louisiana. What you need to do is you need to stop her little ass from lying that she was a sheriff's deputy. Oh, and she's showing She's showing a old Winnebago, Illinois. Ah, shit, wrong department. I sure will, sweetheart. I didn't know there was two of y'all. All right, you have a good one. Goddamn, I look stupid. I call the wrong goddamn department because these motherfuckers in Illinois don't even have a goddamn fucking after hours. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on, this might be, oh, well, this might be it.
The Winnebago County Justice Center hours are 7 a.m.
Okay, well, that's...
The Winnebago County Justice Center hours are 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. daily. If this is an emergency, hang up and dial 911. For all other inquiries, call back during normal business hours.
Okay, so where's your non-emergency number?
The Winnebago County Justice Center hour.
They don't have a non-emergency number. Maybe they do.
The Winnebago County Justice Center hours are 7 a.m. to 7.
No, they don't. This is how small this department is that they have no non-emergency fucking number. Nothing. They literally do not have a after hours non-emergency number.
Police and fire.
Is this one Illinois, ma'am?
This is the city non-emergency. Do you need the county's non-emergency?
I think I need the county's on emergency. I keep calling and it's a recording, but y'all need to be aware there's a lady claiming that she's a ex-sheriff's deputy for the Winnebago Sheriff's Department, but she's a hazmat technician. She's showing a fake badge on YouTube, and she's making a lot of fucking claims that she's not.
She's trying to sell a badge on YouTube?
No, she's trying to claim that she was a Rockford, Illinois Sheriff's, Winnebago Sheriff's deputy. First she said she was Rockford, and we had already called your, oh God darn it, your employee. She's never been registered as an employee of the Rockford, Illinois City Police Department or Fire Department. But she's running around claiming she was a hazmat technician out for the Sheriff's Department, has a badge that claims she was a hazmat technician. Then she's running around, show this badge. She's living in Tucson, Arizona now. Her name is Diana White. And
White or white, like the color?
The color white.
White, okay.
So she has a badge claiming she showed it to some Tucson, Arizona police officers to get out of a speeding ticket and parking ticket.
But she's in Arizona now?
She's in Arizona. She also claimed that she was there during that the bad tornado that y'all had in that county. And that she went and saved all these people's lives, and she saw a baby that was dead in the tree. And I mean, she's made all. That's why it caught our attention, because she was lying. Because there was actually someone there in the chat room that her husband's family was in that tornado. She's lying about everything. She said she saw the tornadoes coming from Rockford, Illinois, from where the hell. Wherever they hit from, which was over 10, 12 miles away. And then she said that she got on the red phone at the airport and called the, I forgot, but it wasn't even in existence yet until like 3-4 years later.
Okay.
So she's lying about a lot of things, but she's claimed, she pulled out a fake Winnebago Sheriff's patch. It had the head of an Indian, and it said Sheriff's Police. She was claiming that also.
Okay.
So just to be aware, she's on YouTube. She goes by Lady Di, L-A-D-Y, Di, D-I, 0.1 or 1.0.
On YouTube?
On YouTube, yes, ma'am. So if you get on her right now, you'll see where they're claiming that she was a deputy and she did all this crap, and she's talking about some badge that you can obviously tell it's fake. She bought it off of the Blackman badge company. You know which one I'm talking about. And it was authorized by some sheriff deputy that's no longer even employed by he's retired. He's been retired for over, 15 years at least.
Okay.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
Yep, you're welcome.
You have a good one. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye.
Okay, so that stops that goddamn shit right fucking there where Lady Di is lying. I guarantee you, now that the Rockford, Illinois Sheriff's Department are aware of her lies, she's going to change her fucking attitude, right? Watch. She's going to delete all her goddamn videos making claim that she was a fucking sheriff's officer or sheriff's deputy. She wasn't shit. All right? So, bitch, I called. All right? Again. I called the sheriff's department to report your ass for being a goddamn liar because I'm tired of it, bitch. I'm tired of you fucking lying. Now send me some goddamn money, Paul.
The
What did
Mecca
I
of
call it?
Pussyhood.
Dude, I had the best fucking wrestling name for him. It was
Really?
but now I forgot it. It was I had it as a title of one of my streams earlier today, but then I deleted the stream, so I don't remember what it was. But it was funny as hell.
Oh yeah, no.
Were you over there? Were you over there though when he called Arizona and all that? And I was in the chat just blowing
Yes,
him
I
up?
was actually. I screen recorded it. I downloaded the whole like shebang, and I'm like shaking my head. I'm like, that dispatcher. Okay, so like he's been challenging whether I did a certain job or not, right? So then he calls this police department in Arizona, Tucson, and then they end up boarding some other cop lady, and he's like, yeah, this Abe guy, he's like faking all this stuff, and he really didn't do all this stuff, and then he mutes it when she goes, actually, I've already looked into his background, and he actually did do all that stuff. What he said he did. So it's a long story. He went off the wagon wheel, deep end, when this guy, who shall remain nameless, bought a computer, a new laptop. It wasn't really even an expensive one. It was like a $200 laptop, but we kind of trolled him a little bit. Hey, how you doing, 69?
Thanks
Come
for
on up
coming
on
in.
panel. Come on, join up panel.
Anybody's welcome to come up. Just don't do me. Like, don't Abe, and I
Yeah,
trust your
69 is
judgment,
really
Abe.
cool. I know her really well.
I got you. But thanks for subbing. Thanks for coming in or whatever. Appreciate everybody. But
Yeah, dude. I'm just glad I finally got to have it out with Rick Prude without him like kicking me off the panel. He's like banned, blocked every channel I have. I got to create like 15 new stock accounts just to deal with him. Hopefully we'll just duke it out in the shit show from now on, and that'll be the end of it for a while.
it was on the shit show. Okay, see, I wasn't there. Me and my girl.
Yeah, I was taking him on in the shit show for like a half an hour or so. Him and I were duking it out.
I'll have to watch that.
Yeah, go back and watch. You can watch it. Hey man, download it. It's a YouTube Kodak moment, right?
Yeah, I will.
So I'm like, dude, quit calling the cops on me and Lady Di, and like, let's just have it out here rather than doing that, wasting the police departments and all that around the country. Because dude, this guy gets angry. He called you know who Huckleberry is?
Of course.
All right, yeah, pretty much everybody does. So he like called the cops on her too. So I mean, it's like, dude,
I know.
why
I was
are you doing
there
that?
for all that. Dude, see, what I didn't understand was, did you hear him before he called the cops? He goes, man,
Yeah, I
it
did.
It pains me to do this. It hurts my stomach just thinking about calling these motherfuckers. And then
No, he doesn't. Yeah, he's just
talking to
BSing.
Dispatch picks up and he's telling fucking her his life story and wouldn't
That's what he
shut
does.
the fuck up. And she wanted nothing to do with
Doesn't.
it. She's like, did you hear her? She goes, sir, I'm gonna have to stop you right there.
Yeah, I
And
heard it. I recorded
this
it.
is for an
Yeah.
officer, not for me. And then he goes, well, then they fucking did this. And I'm like, Rick, she doesn't want to fucking hear your life story, dude.
No.
Like, she doesn't care.
Well, see, like half the time he calls the wrong police departments on us, which it's even more comical, dude. I mean, you literally cannot make this stuff up. You can't. You just can't.
Right.
I'm glad. So AC and him, they know each other. They wrestled, and
Right.
I think they're quasi friends with each other, and that's cool. I mean, I'm not there for that. I'm just there to. I like AC, and I don't really hate Recruit. He can be funny sometimes, but he can be such an asshat, and like, just people. You can literally tell everybody up on that panel was just like laughing at him. It's just the stuff he says.
It's just, see, Rick, he's been around a long time and stuff, and like you said, I've heard it come out of your mouth before too. His old stuff was good. Like, he actually was really good. He was good at bringing people in, sitting them, having them, and he had them glued to their fucking, monitors, and he did a good job. But now he's just washed up, and all he does is call people's names out, and
He's a doxer. He likes doxing people. He gets mad at. I mean, and then he just
There's
calls
my
the
boy
cop
right there.
on.
Come up, Rick. He found us.
How you doing,
yes,
Rick? Found
yes,
us.
Rick. Yes, Rick. I'm so
All
happy.
right, listen, dude.
Hey,
why don't we
Rick,
talk on
sub.
the panel? Get up on the
Rick,
panel. Let's
sub.
just talk a little bit. All right? Just
Rick, sub
one on
to
one.
me.
Let's just talk.
Yeah.
I just want to talk to him. All I want to do is talk to him. I don't want to fight anymore. I just want to talk. That's all I want to do. Get up on the panel. Let's talk.
Wait, I don't know who this is. That's backstage.
If that's
I
the
don't
real
know.
him, you want to make sure it's the real him and not someone's gonna like porn bomb you or
Yeah.
something like that.
I don't know who Mammy is or whatever.
69 Miami, I know her very well.
Be good, Rick.
That's
Oh,
Rick.
I'm gonna
That's
be
really
good.
Rick.
So,
All right, Rick.
hey, bro, hold on.
Hey, down.
He's gonna run his
Time out,
fucking
Rick,
mouth.
Rick,
okay?
Rick, hang on. Can I say something
Okay.
first, Rick?
Yeah, let's let her
let's
talk.
All right, just for a second. Now,
Abe and Rick that you guys agreed. So anything that goes on, just at least keep it off Lady Di's channel.
And off
Don't
the
talk
police.
about
Let's
Rick
do it
on
on the
Lady
shit.
Di's. If someone brings it up, say we're not talking about him here, and keep it on your channel, Abe, or the shit
Right.
show.
Right,
Please?
let's do it on the shit
Agreed,
show.
Rick?
Let's do neutral ground. Let's do the shit show. Let's do that.
Is that
let's
agreed,
let's do a
Rick?
mutual agreement. Let's do it.
Oh yeah, you know what? I'm not going to talk about Lady Di. I already gave my word.
You
It's
can talk
this
about me all you
little
want, dude. I don't care.
It's this little motherfucker that keeps it up. And
Dude,
I'm going to
listen,
tell you right now. So he's running his mouth that I called the cops. You damn right I did.
You did.
Why
All
don't
you
ask
do
him
like
what
every
he
week.
did?
Every
Why
week
don't
you do it.
ask
I'll
what
tell
he
you
did?
what, dude. If
Why
we
don't
want to do
ask
shit
what he
show, we
did?
can
Why
do
don't you
shit
shut the
show.
fuck up
If
and
you
let
want
me
to do
talk,
this channel,
motherfucker?
let's use this channel and duke it out. We can do that too.
Give him a chance to talk, and then we'll see what's up. Come on, Rick.
So
All right, go ahead,
real quick, and you can go look it up. This motherfucker was emailing a lot of people claiming he was working with law enforcement and that there was an active police investigation with me in Tucson. I called Tucson, bro. Okay, I called
the wrong one.
and I talked to the police officer there. All right, number one, they never said this motherfucker was a cop because he's not. They also admitted that Lady Diana was never in law enforcement. The
Let's talk
badges
about
are
me, not
real.
her. Let's
Okay?
focus on me. She's not here
Let
right
me
now.
ask you something.
Can I
okay?
talk though, or no?
No. Let me finish, and then I'm
See
out
what
of
I
here.
mean?
You
He'll
sat
never
there,
get finished.
made a
He'll never
claim
finish.
that I shot Lady Di's house with a shotgun.
Dude,
you even
told
called
me,
the cops
you
and made a
all right,
false
you told
report.
me on your channel, dude. You told me that you sent
tell you a lot of
someone or
shit.
you knew who did it. That's
I
what you
tell
said.
you a lot of shit. But did you know
Well, then you should have said
I
that.
gave
to me.
that cop.
You should have said that. If you
Hey,
didn't,
you keep
if you
saying
didn't
you're
really
not
do
scared
it,
of
you
me.
should
You
have said
keep
that.
saying I'm nothing, right? Hey,
What?
Did you see
What?
how that cop reacted after I told her my name?
Dude,
and
you
she ran into
muted
an
her.
NCIC
You
on me?
muted her.
Hey,
I
I'll
couldn't
be
hear her.
honest.
You muted
I'll be
her.
honest with you, Rick. She didn't act like anything really. She was like, this guy's an idiot. He's blabbing on and on. I need him to talk to an officer. She wanted nothing to do with your story.
Right.
But I'm
right.
just saying that.
Look,
I'm just
bitch,
saying.
I am Gulf Coast Cartel,
Don't do that. Don't call the cops
fucking make the
anymore, Rick. Let's
mistake
duke it out
to
in
think
here.
I can't fucking get to you, motherfucker. I'll get
Rick,
to you.
listen to
I'll
me
get to
very
Jennifer.
carefully.
I'll get to Kathy.
Listen,
I'll get to
Talk
Steven.
your shit. Your
Told you,
usual snack.
motherfucker.
Just
Drop
like
this
you did
shit.
over on
Didn't I?
HDs. That's
I
fine.
told you
Let's duke
drop
it out
the
there
fucking
or
shit,
here.
but you
Okay?
keep running your fucking mouth.
He will not shut
Right?
up.
You
want to
keep
just use
running your
microphone
mouth.
for a
It's
sec so I can
over.
talk?
It's done with.
Just
It's
doesn't
over
shut
and
up.
done with.
Doesn't.
You're the
He
one
did
that
this on the
keeps
shit
this
show
shit going
for
on,
a
dude.
half hour straight. He will not shut up.
Rick,
Would you
I
close
already
your
told you, motherfucker. It's over.
You're not even gonna let me talk. You won't shut up. Did you mute? Okay, did you mute him or did he mute?
Yeah, hurry. Now, what are you gonna say?
All right, listen,
Let's hear
dude.
it.
Why don't we use either the shit show, or if the shit show has too many people on it and they got something else going down like they usually do, why don't we use this channel and we can promote your channel? Let's duke our stuff out on this channel.
That would
Or
Now, why don't
Abe, you
you
got your
just
own
quit-
channel too.
Who is it? I'm
Nothing
sorry.
to duke out, dude.
There's nothing
It's
to
not-
do.
Nothing to duke out. It's over. As far as I'm concerned, dude, it's over. There's nothing
Well,
to
then
duke
stop
out.
calling them
It's
out,
done.
Rick. The other day,
Right.
I went over to your panel, and the first thing you said when you got on was, "Where you fucking at, Abe? Where you at, Abe?"
What he
Come on,
Because he's been
sucker."
calling me. He's been challenging me, bro. I had an open packing come no longer allowed on my
Yeah, he blocks all my
show.
accounts
I
and then he
blocked
shit
him.
talks to me
I
all
blocked
day
him
long. He
yesterday.
does it.
I
He
appreciate
does.
that, Rick. I mean, I'm not bashing on. I'm not going right after your, to your throat, Rick. I'm just saying. I have heard you just go at him. I don't, you know what I mean? And
No, because he goes after me. He on his channel, his personal channel, not Lady Di.
Good night,
He goes
mate.
after me on Lady
How you doing,
Di,
Crazy
and
Dingo?
he does his shit on his channel, and he calls me out. I'm
How you
done
doing,
with
Crazy
it. Dude.
Dingo?
You understand? I'm done with it, man. Don't make
Cool,
me do something
cool.
stupid where I'm
Cool, then
gonna
we're
fucking
done,
file
right? We're
charges
done?
on your fucking ass. I don't
oh,
call
I
the
thought you
cops.
were talking about
motherfucker.
rolling up on your fucking rascal and handling some
He
business.
just gets. He look at how he is now. He just
I
gets
am
angry.
done with this
he
shit,
calls the
dude.
cops. He gets
I'm
angry. He calls the
done with
cops.
this
And half the
shit.
time he calls the wrong police departments. All the
Okay,
time.
but you're over there running around acting like you're a cop.
I actually was Rick.
No,
for
you
years.
were not a cop, dude.
Yes, I
Hey,
was.
Rick.
You were never a police officer. Yes,
Wrong again, dude.
Rick, you know I don't get in shit. You know that about me.
I'm done with
I
this
usually come
69.
by and
I'm
say-
done with this.
I know you are, but this is all I'm gonna say as far as cop shit goes. I have seen his badges, and even years ago and today, I've seen Lady Di's old badge, the legit
They're not.
badge.
They're real badges, but the
They're
title.
real badges.
They're real badges. Okay. There's
I
nothing
even have
illegal.
the copies of
check
them.
this out, man.
There's nothing illegal. There's nothing illegal.
Hey, Rick. Hear me out,
Real
Rick.
quick.
Just for a
Hang
second.
on, he's
Rick,
saying
hold on.
something.
Okay.
Wait.
All y'all,
Let's 69 Mammy talk. Let her talk.
My grandfather was a Lynn County Sheriff in Oregon for 27 years. I have all of his badges. I have all
Very
of his
cool.
sheriff
Awesome.
badges.
I'd like to see
I have
pictures
all
of those sometime. I would.
I have his badges from when he was a fucking prison guard. You know, I have all of his badges.
Okay, let me ask you something, bro.
Hey,
All right,
Abe,
let me ask you.
Abe, or Crazy Terry, Dingo, and Cowboy.
How you guys doing?
All my friends. All right, let me ask you something. Do you have proof that your grandfather was a sheriff and worked for the?
There we go again. He's going to challenge your
Yes.
grandfather
Yes,
of
Rick,
doing what he did.
Okay, hold on. Can you shut up, dude? What proof do
You
you
don't
have,
shut
brother?
up. Why should I shut up? You shut up.
I can wake up my mother in the next room and I can have her fucking tell you a statement. I got pictures of him in uniform with his last name.
Stop right there.
Why are you challenging this guy's
You have
grandpa's
pictures of your
service?
grandfather
Really?
in uniform.
For his community. Why are you
right?
doing that, Rick? Really?
Of course
Right, bro.
Come on,
Okay,
dude.
this
Really?
motherfucker can't even produce a picture.
Actually, I did. Did you know
How
something
are
else,
you
Rick?
a law enforcement officer? You were a
Rick,
security guard, dude.
Hello, Rick. Earth to Rick. Did you know I told the dispatch, or when I talked to the cops in Arizona about all this crap, they asked, I actually told them where I used to work. Did you know that?
That don't mean shit.
Well, see, you call the cops and you talk about your cousins,
She
your
said
brothers.
you were
and
not a
me.
cop, dude. All
You
right?
do that.
She says
You
she's getting
do.
tired of this shit that Diana's calling, making false complaints every day.
She does not do
She's
that.
tired of it.
She doesn't.
She's tired of it. I gave
All right,
that
well, she
cop
did
my
before.
word that this shit was done. You're the
Then
one
I'll
who
tell you
keep
what,
bringing it
I'll
up
tell you
because
what.
you want
Rick,
everybody
Rick.
to believe you're a fucking
Calm
cop
down,
when
Rick.
you never was.
Okay, there is no calming down. I actually did, and I told the police department there in Arizona exactly where I worked and what I did. I did, Rick.
Right.
I did. So 60 Mammy's got a picture of my old badge too. She does. So let's forget
Anyone
about
can
the
have
stupid
a badge. Okay,
crap.
let me finish.
Let's forget the
Let me
stupid
finish.
crap
Let
about
me
all
finish.
that. Well, you never let me finish. You just go on and on and on. You don't listen to anybody. That's your problem. Everyone on the shit show was laughing at you.
Get to the
You
fucking
said that.
point,
Hello?
motherfucker.
You never get to the point. Let's not.
The point is, you can buy those badges off of eBay, just like she bought
Wrong
those.
again. I don't want to talk about the
eBay.
stupid ass badges. Let's move on. I want you to agree with
Where's
me.
your pictures of you in a law enforcement
I
uniform?
want
that
you
says
to agree
police?
with me.
Where
and
is your
calling
pictures?
the
to show
police
proof?
departments on us? Can you stop doing that? Well, I've already talked to Lady Di, and she said she'll stop doing it. She'll just talk
Okay,
to me,
motherfucker.
and we'll G it out.
I was gonna.
Guys, this guy is just bonkers, crazy. He just doesn't ever shut up. So anyway. All right, so while he's finally gone, I can talk for a second. All I'm trying to do is get him to quit calling the police departments all over the country. That's all I'm trying to do. Is he does it all, like every other day, and like you said, Hebrew, he just goes on and on and on and on, just like he does on these panels. You saw it on the shit show for like a half an hour.
I agree
He just
with that,
wouldn't
but
shut the hell up. What's that?
The thing is I haven't. Okay, let me explain. I haven't been around like I used to be, like always, because I'm working. I work my ass off. I
Were
come
you
home, I go to
Hebrew
bed.
Hammer?
Yeah, I'm Hebrew Hammer operator. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you've been around forever. I know you.
And thanks for coming up, by the way. And anyways, what I'm saying is, I have a really busy life now and a really busy schedule, and like when I'm not at work, I'm trying to spend all my time with my fucking knockout, beautiful fucking girlfriend that I don't deserve, and I try to give her all my attention. So like I haven't been in all these fucking, watching what's going on. So when Rick's screaming this and that and this and that, I don't know about it. And when you're screaming this and that, I don't know. I know bits and pieces of it. I've seen bits and pieces of all this. And
You pretty much got
so
it all
I
down,
can't-
Pat.
I can't
Now
really I can't really like say, I can't say anything about it is what I'm trying to say. Like I don't have any evidence, I don't have any of this shit. I haven't watched any of it, so I just want people to know in the chat that I'm not just trying to like say I know.
Yeah, you're
all
not
the shit
taking
I
sides.
know.
You're not.
So I'm just
It's just that you notice that he calls the cops on his live streams a lot lately, and he just goes bonkers with it.
Oh, you want to know why else I call the cops Hebrew?
Because you're a cop caller. That's what you are.
This idiot here says I fell off my scooter and that the phone went blind.
Hey, Rick.
Right?
Rick.
So
We were trolling you. We actually were worried about you, and then we trolled you a little bit. Then you went ballistic. You did.
But no, hey, Rick. He really was honestly worried about you. I know that.
Yeah, we
He
were.
was.
We were.
In the beginning, I know he was.
Yep. That's right. So was Lady Di, believe it or not.
I don't know this guy. Why is it going to call a welfare check on me?
We never said we were going to do it. We were just talking about it. We never did it. But you did it. That's what you did.
I'm not mad because I beat you to the fucking jump.
You got mad and you called like 5 or I don't know how many police departments did you call that? Like 4 or 5? I couldn't keep track of them, dude.
Doesn't matter.
But you don't need,
got the job done.
Anyway.
But
this
I
sucks.
tell you, the fucking was a wrong person.
Right when my subscription runs out, you guys, I get a good panel. You know what I mean? So now it looks like shit. But sorry.
No, you're cool. Well, I mean, you wanted. Hey, man, you wanted your channel to get a lot more activity, and you got it tonight, dude.
Rick
did.
You know, Rick, we've had our battles. I remember there's a few times, we went back and forth with each other. I don't know you from Adam, and I don't give a fuck. I know that if I met you in person, I wouldn't mind sitting down and just chit-chatting and giving you, some talking the shit, shooting the shit. And, yeah, you're a good old white boy, and I have respect that part.
Hold on a second.
He's the true Texan from California, yeah. Oh, darn, we lost him. We just lost him. What a shame.
For the link.
Hey, Mammy, you can actually talk now. Go ahead, Mammy. Your turn.
I just came up to say hi. I don't feel well.
Hey, how you doing? You're not feeling well?
No.
Oh, that sucks.
Well, kicking my ass.
Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that about you. I hope you get better. I do. No, I mean, 6'9" Mammy knows Lady Di. We have a circle of people, and we all just hang out and chill. Di, she would get on the shit show more, but she's asleep at the hour. Usually when it kicks, she's usually in bed. So I mean, she's what, 74? Yeah, okay, so ladies and gentlemen, Rick is going to continue asking for the link for this panel for the next 25 minutes.
Well, no, I always pin it on the top, so
he won't.
That does not matter for Rick Rude.
Yeah, he'll yell for you to post it.
Yeah, I usually do that too. There he is. He's coming back in.
Hey, Bradley.
He made it back.
Bradley.
Hey, Rick.
Bradley. Yes.
Why don't you call me Brett or Abe? Because my name is actually Brett.
Bradley.
Don't do
Rick.
it.
Can you do something like that? Hey, put me on full string there, Hebrew.
I got you.
All right, brother.
You'll have to move on the app.
All right. So, it says Houston Police Department. Has my name on it, right? Houston Police Department.
Hold it straight.
Certificate of completion of mechanical arrest.
You're rocking it.
From the Webster Police Department. Okay, motherfucker. Where's...
What the heck?
Okay. Whoa. Did we lose him?
Oh. Hold on.
What's up? Did we lose everybody? What's going on? We lost him. Okay. What he showed you was some kind of certificate for whatever it was. I don't know.
Thank you.
But I have a whole stack of those things that I've done for training that I went through. He is okay, so guys, all right, so this is how it went down. A year and a half ago, Tonic and Sale's sister, I allegedly, I don't know this for fact. I've never talked to Tonic. I've never talked to Tonic about it. And maybe he doesn't even want to talk about it. I don't know. But okay, so he basically was going around YouTube saying he was a cop and stuff for a while, and then she called him out on it, right? So then he made a video to rebuttal her, I guess, to say, oh, well, I was never a cop. You remember? And then now he's going around saying that he was a cop and a federal agent and all this crazy stuff now.
Hang on.
So I don't know. It is what it is. But Rick, all I want to do is agree on one thing, that we just have our riffs here on YouTube and don't take them to police anymore. I've talked to Lady Di about it. And let's just duke them out.
All right,
here,
what
okay?
does it say, Bradley? What does it say?
I can't really say all of it.
International Training Academy. Where's yours? There's my name.
I have a stack pile of those training certificates for all kinds of stuff. So
this
is going to be a pissing contest over who has
mechanics of arrest in the Webster Police Department. Show that. What about Houston Police Department? Right here. Claim his
don't
fucking
show all
name.
your
My
dildo
fucking name.
toys.
Hey, yeah, right. Don't show that. What? Hey, Rick, can you just put that? Rick. Can you put those on your community tab because you're just rocking around? I can't
No,
read it.
I'm not. All right, no, I'm
Why?
not.
Why not?
All right.
Why don't you put that
So,
oval
this
badge that I wanted to
motherfucker-
see on your community tab too, dude? I want to see what that's about.
All right, this motherfucker sat there
Hey, Rick.
somehow. Oh, talking about Mars, you and fucking Lady Di. Hold on. Hopefully I don't know what I'm talking about, but check this
So,
out.
let's talk military, Rick. Let's
All
talk
right.
about the military.
Look at that. Mars Lander Participation Certificate.
I don't
okay?
know what that is, but
Yeah,
Mars
you
Lander?
don't. All right, you
I
don't.
don't know what that is. But I don't. It's cool. The show and tell is cool. I appreciate it, dude. All I want to
Certificate
do.
of Appreciation. I was a member of the zoology. All right,
Okay.
Mr. Richard Cruz. All right, San
Okay.
Diego Zoo there,
That's
buddy.
cool, Rick.
Where's your shit? Where's your stuff
All right.
there, Brad?
I have a lot of that stuff. I have a lot of stuff, Rick.
No,
But
you don't.
I just want to agree, dude. I just want to agree that we'll duke it out on Hebrew Operators Channel or the Shit Show. Okay? How does that work? Now that you
There's
got
no
this
duking
channel,
it out, dude.
save it,
I'm
sub
done
it.
with this shit. I'm done with this shit.
Well, I'm just saying, if anything comes up between you, Lady Di, and me, let's duke it out this way, not through calling
What
cops.
I'm
Okay?
gonna do, motherfucker, what I'm gonna do is file charges on you. Texas doesn't
Well, you
play.
have at it.
Go
Then
look
you.
at cyberbullying.
Okay?
Go look at the
Oh.
cyberbullying and the
Cyberbullying.
Lady
Ooh,
Di
boy.
out of it.
right laws and
Yeah, leave
fucking
Lady Di
Tennessee.
out of it. Leave Lady Di out of it, and then you and I will just have it out. How's that sound?
She's done
Mr. Cop
for.
Collar?
She's done for.
Mr.
Rick?
Cop. Oh, what is that? A threat?
Yeah.
Oh, really? What kind
No.
of threat's that? What are you gonna
Hey,
do?
All right. So I'm a cop caller, but you were sitting there calling the Tucson police. And hey, bro, Hebrew, go look at the shit that
I had
Salty
no
Ranch put out.
choice, and you know why
Go
I had
look
no
at the shit
choice?
that
Because
Salty
you
Ranch-
keep calling
Hey,
the
look,
cops
buddy.
on us.
All right, the government. Hey, I was in Job Corps too, motherfucker. All right, I got all
Look,
kinds
dude,
of
I had to talk. You know why I'll tell you why I had to talk to cops. You know why I had to talk to cops? Because you kept
talk to
calling the
cops
cops
because
on
you
us,
wanna
and
be
they
a
wanted
cop.
they were wanting to know what
You
the
talk
heck
to
was going
cops
on with this guy.
Because you want to be a cop and you never fucking were a cop, buddy.
I'll tell you what. 12 o'clock tomorrow noon, I will post my old badge, and you can see it unblurred. How's that sound?
Okay, like
Sound
I
good?
said, anyone can buy a.
It's on my,
fucking badge.
it'll be on my community tab. It'll be on my community tab, dude. You'll see it.
Anybody can buy a badge. Didn't you admit?
You'll
that
see it.
that
You'll see it.
hazmat
What you do with
technician-
that badge?
Didn't you say?
What you do with
didn't
that
you
stupid
say-
badge
Okay.
is
Didn't
you
you
show it
say-
to whoever you want to show it,
didn't you
download
admit-
it. I really do
Didn't
not.
you admit? All right, that you made that badge that Lady Di has? You came up with that design.
Yeah, I actually
then.
those two ones
So
are
that means-
personal ones.
That means
and
whatever badge you
we-
show, motherfucker, whatever badge
See,
you
he
show,
does not listen.
you can make
He
it.
doesn't
you can make
listen.
it up.
He will not
He's
shut his
talking
pie
because
hole,
he
guys.
doesn't want the truth
goes
to
and
come out,
goes
right?
And goes and goes. He's like the Energizer battery. The battery died, but he's still going.
And you're trying
He's
to
gotta
stop
get
me
a
from telling the
champion
truth,
ball.
right? You don't like the fucking
Listen.
truth, right?
Okay, listen. Lady Di's hazmat badges. Yeah, I did help her get those, but we had to get a bunch of credentials found, like FOIA requested, to get those for her. Did you know
You
that?
can't FOIA request shit, man. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
well, we
She
FOIA
went to
requested her
Illinois
hazmat
technical-
records.
She went
and we
to
got
a
those
Illinois
badges.
fucking school, all right, to take a fucking course. I can do it. You can do it.
You can
69
literally
can do it. You
not
can do it.
fix
Anyone can
stupid.
take that goddamn hazmat course.
Fix
All right, that
stupid.
doesn't make you special. That does not make you law enforcement. The certificates I just showed you,
See, I knew
motherfucker,
this was going to
makes you
happen,
law
guys.
enforcement.
I
All
knew
right?
it.
Makes
This is going to
you- right?
spill over
So,
for
Abe,
Hebrew,
you can end
did
it
I not
anytime
prove?
by
Did I
going
not
down
prove
to
those
court.
certificates
He
came from the
just does
actual
it.
police
Paying
department?
you to it.
Oh,
Don't
God.
post the shit. It's end it. Just end it.
Fucking pissed off.
Okay.
I just broke my keyboard into fucking pieces.
Why?
Okay. Oh no! Did you break it?
My fucking internet's fucking pissing me the fuck off. I pay way too much fucking money for my fucking internet to be fucking doing that shit, and I fucking keep calling them. They're like, "We'll get somebody out there. It's just we have a long list of shit to do." And it's like, well, I pay too much money for this shit. I live out in the beautiful
Right.
country of Oregon. I live in Oregon. I live out in this beautiful place with
Ooh.
a nice river next to me, a nice pond next to me. I live out in the middle of nowhere, and they can't fucking give me internet.
How
They
far
can't
are you
fucking-
from the compound, Hebrew?
Which compound is that?
You
I
know
don't
the
know.
Nazi compound.
Oh
The
my
one
God!
that's
Here
in
we go.
Oregon.
I don't know, Rick. I don't.
Just yes, that's what Job Corps is.
Yeah.
Oh
Job
yeah,
Corps,
right.
and then
I saw that
I
comment.
went to Big
I
Boy
did.
prison, and then I
In Oregon?
Yeah, I went to fucking Powder River for 4.5 years, and then.
Yeah, there's a compound out in Oregon that's
Then where they.
Tom Metzler used to run it, but somebody else is running it now. But it was all a bunch of neo-Nazis that were in there.
Yeah, I watched that documentary too.
Oh, you saw that?
Yeah, that's where they
It
do all the
actually
training
does.
and shit and do all that.
Yeah,
shit.
they do it. They do a lot of training. The Klan doesn't go there. AB doesn't go there because they fell out of. They didn't like what they were their ideology.
Can I answer the question in the chat?
Totally two different factions.
Yeah.
Like my grandpa served in the Navy. He served 17 years. He was.
Oh, cool.
He was an E class. On the other side of my family, my dad's side, he was I forget what class he was. Something big, but he was on the USS Cunningham. He went to war.
Very cool.
But anyways, he was part of the Klan back in the old days.
Yeah.
But
A lot of people. Actually, when I was in Florida, I stayed in Mayport. I got to ride to Saratoga because the hurricane was coming in, and most government personnel can ride these fucking Navy ships. Oh, sorry, Abe.
Hey, Rick, I want to answer the question in the chat real quick. It doesn't matter to me at all. It's him and this channel called Salty Rant, and they just go off and they just do this. They're crazy. In my opinion, they're like so hell bent on discrediting what I do.
What it
They just
is,
do
bro,
this.
you have a personal vendetta. That's
Do
all
not.
it is.
I do not. I really do
you
not. No, I don't. I do not.
I feel like you guys are both a little bit right. Like I feel like there is a little bit of, I mean, I'm not trying to get on your ass honest either because we're buds too, but I feel
That's
like
cool.
I feel like Rick's, I mean, I'm honest because I feel like Rick's a little bit right and I feel like you're a little bit right. And then there's just a bullshit on the rest of it's just bullshit.
It's
Pretty much all of
bullshit,
you,
dude.
So anyway, Rick, can you post that oval badge in your Community tab and I'll give you my star badge tomorrow afternoon?
No.
Why not? See, that's not fair. That is not a fair
Why should I?
proposition.
You guys,
Well, then why should I?
I'm
Why
like
should I?
little
Why
kids.
should I?
If I show
What's
you
that
mine,
mean?
will you show me yours?
Yeah, exactly. Like
If
whose
you
dick
know
is
what
bigger
you
than
have,
whose?
why the
I've
fuck
already
does it
said.
matter to anybody else?
It
Especially
doesn't.
somebody you don't even like.
There to troll him, but now I don't even know if now that I know like he's got a real mental problem that is not being taken
Yeah,
care
but
of.
they all got mental problems. Look at Target Citizen. Look at Coke 45. Look at oh shit. Look at emo. Look at they all have some kind of mental illness. Oh, look at fucking Depends. A good goddamn fucking that motherfucker's goddamn way the fuck off his goddamn head, bro.
I just haven't diagnosed those ones yet,
They haven't. There's no diagnosis for a couple of them.
DCW's another one.
Yeah.
Then you got that motherfucker running around that DDT. That's another crazy motherfucking little white boy.
Hey, was that you that texted me?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay. All right.
What's up, Ed? I saw Ed in here earlier. Yeah, I think Navin is related to fucking Chip or Ed. I think that's their goddamn offspring love baby. Hey, did y'all guys
He's another one. Huh?
Did y'all see fucking Not Now Maybe Later fucking e-begging today? Or yesterday?
Yeah. $2,500 for an assault battery is way too much for an attorney, especially if he's innocent like he claims.
Yeah, $2,500 as a retainer now. But he can't afford he can't afford an attorney, but the motherfucker can afford to go to California to fuck that bitch Paige.
Yeah.
He didn't pay his goddamn
all over the country.
Yeah, he didn't pay the car note. Remember that? That shit got repo for what, about a couple of days.
How in the fuck? All right, I mean, DDT can tell you, I have been anti-monetization, anti-eBay ever since day one. How in the fuck do those guys get on there, throw that sob story out?
That's not true. That's not fucking, don't even start that shit. That was some...
What are you talking about?
No, somebody wrote some shit, text some shit.
Oh, okay. I thought he was telling me that bullshit.
Yeah, right there. I don't know who the fuck it was.
Are we getting trolled?
No, what it was DDT and Balance were sitting there talking shit on me on one of DDT's live streams. I saw the shit. It wasn't really that much, but Marty was trying to start shit to divide all of us, and I just thought, okay, motherfuckers, I want to talk shit about me. Let the fucking master show you how it's done. So DDT gave it his all. I mean, that motherfucker, he wasn't gonna fucking let it, but Balance, poor Balance, goddamn, I feel bad about it. That's my brother. Goddamn. I hit him hard, dude, and he realized you don't fuck with the crew. You know, it is what it is. No one should take none of this shit personal, man. Really.
Right. Well, now she's over on News Now, maybe later streams all the time, and she's on all of their streams all of the time.
Two-faced little bitch. That's why I X'd her out, bro. Goddamn, I'll tell you another little two-faced fucking bitch is Peachy.
Haven't had that problem with her yet. I mean, we've had our battles, but
no, because she can't deal with you, bro. You put her in a fucking place, and then she'll sit there and talk about you on somebody else's live stream. Well, bitch, you had the opportunity to face them fucking face to face on the live stream, and you didn't do it. So then what she does is she'll go on another line, and then she'll go on and on for fucking days and days and days and days and days, and doesn't fucking shut the flying fuck up.
Holy fuck. And I just, you know how I...
Well, wait. Fuck you. I could be. All right, let me tell you why I got the goddamn PayPal for you fuckers saying that I'm e-begging now. So, my fucking dumbass thought I could fucking clean, and I'll show y'all fucking. I thought, because I Googled how to clean the goddamn fucking code, but it was not a fucking stick.
Hey, Derek, can you start giving support videos for me? I need a couple AR-15s.
Fucked up, and there's just fucking parts all over the fucking place, so I got pissed, and I didn't want to spend no goddamn $80, $90 on a new goddamn controller. So I was looking on eBay, because Amazon, they wanted $40 for this new ass controller with the little button slide up. So my daughter,
all right, I'm gonna fast forward. I wanted to slip this one in here just for a minute, and I was trying to find the short. Oh, there we go. Right when I freaking start fast forwarding. Okay, but I wanted to slip this one in here because, well, I guess it's Rick Crude's birthday. Happy birthday, Rick Crude. Let's troll Rick Crude for a little while. But I come up on this panel here in a second, and like I said, I was looking for the short of this, but I found the full length. So we might as well play the full length for Rick's birthday, and I'm and then we'll go back to what we were playing right before this. After a little bit of this and a couple other clips. I think I found a clip of Rick and Tony Maduro having a little love affair. So we'll be playing that.
$7. So I got him the fucking controller he really wanted, and he's so goddamn redneck. He wanted a camouflage Xbox One controller, one of those Realtree ones, real pretty with a bunch of orange and shit. It looks redneck as fucking hell. So I got him that, and something else that he fucking wanted. I forgot what it was, but I got him that shit. So that's where all that money went.
Hey, Rick. Right down here at the gun shop where I live, for $3,800, they have a Christensen's Arms 50 BMG, and then it has a GPS controlled scope.
You don't need all that.
I need that really, really bad.
That's just a fucking toy, dude. Trust me.
I'm fucking with you, man.
I stick with a Glock 40. I stick with the goddamn revolvers for a fucking for a backup. For anything other than that, a fucking tactical shotgun, which I used to own a Bernali. Okay, and for AR, I had codes, but I really like the Smith & Wesson MD5. It's really basic. It's not expensive. Only difference is it doesn't have the dusty jacket. It doesn't have the
right.
Got that good ass fucking honey rifle. Oh, but I really like the SK. You get a Chinese model SK. Those motherfuckers convert to automatic. No price.
Yeah, but I shot an SK and it was an SKS, and then I shot an AK, and I wasn't impressed with either one of them. They had zero accuracy. Now, I will agree with you on the AR. I would. Huh?
What kind of a circle jerk is this? You guys don't even know what happened at Leon Valley. And then you're listening to this egghead that wears a mask.
Hey, dumbass, I ain't wearing a mask now because your mama said not to work tonight when I fuck her in the ass.
What's weird a little closer there, you freaking WWE stank?
You know who that is, DDT? That's goddamn fucking James Freeman. You know Twisted Silver Tongue? That's James Freeman in his stock account.
Yeah, this guy really knows everything, especially about Leon Valley.
Should I bounce him or what?
Fuck no. This guy's hilarious.
Okay. All right.
He joined in for a cookie shoot. You know what that is? That's where the three of us shoot at the cookie and he eats a cookie.
You guys got no idea what it's like to actually leave your house and pull your thumb out of your ass.
Well, don't wear a thong, dipshit.
I've never even heard of pea gravel, okay? I'm not a dump truck driver, I'm just driving dump truck because you guys got no idea what's really going on because you listen to dumbasses like Rick Crude.
God damn it.
Jake, he's even got man boobs.
Hey, DDT, I got a phone call and then so my volume went down on this shit. Do you know how to pick it back up?
He don't even know how to work this shit. Walking down the sidewalk.
I sure did walk down the sidewalk to your mama's, motherfucker.
I know those stupid mama jokes.
Don't forget, you call me daddy every night.
You freaking skank.
Come Don't be talking about your mother like that, goddammit.
And guess what, Rick? I already took television.
Wait, you did what?
I took her fishing. Something you can't do. Oh, we lost the superstar. And I'm not James Freeman, you dumbasses. When are you guys actually gonna leave your house, pull the thumb out of your ass, and stop listening to Merv?
You shut the fuck up about my cousin Merv, you son of a bitch.
Come make me, you
He's a goddamn he's a fucking 2-year family law lawyer, motherfucker.
Okay. Oh, listen to Rick Crude, cause he said so.
Goddamn right I said so. Cruise 316 just said I kicked your ass, motherfucker.
I just shit my pants because Rick Crude said for me.
What?
It's pug-faced media.
I already took
He's got a voice changer. Yeah, he's got a voice changer.
You're kind of fucking feminine. I thought it was goddamn not now, maybe later was that toenail polish.
Rick, why do you always talk the most bullshit when you're wearing a mask? You don't even know anything about Leon Valley. This guy's got man boobs.
You want my man boobies? You want my chi-chis?
Yeah, you should take it off. Take
I
it
should.
off. Your man boobs. I bet you don't even have.
If I take my titties off, if I tape them and I become flat-chested, motherfucker, then I'll look like goddamn fucking furry potato.
You already do. You don't even.
Motherfucker, you know what? Those are goddamn fighting words. I think I look a little bit better than furry potato, motherfucker. Now, Spike Lee, I may have to work on and put some fucking makeup or some fucking nail polish.
I already thought you went through transitioning there, you freaking skank.
Now, motherfucker, it ain't been proven I'm a skank because I ain't gave it up yet to just anybody.
Oh, you wear plenty of masks. I think you rotate around the whole fusion.
And what's up? Why? What? You got teeth for the bunghole?
You're just a dumbass.
I'm a lot smarter than you, motherfucker.
This ain't no Merb or Discord.
This is goddamn fucking whatever I say it is.
Crude, what really happened at Leon Valley since you know so much?
Well, didn't you get fucked in the ass there, James Freeman?
Yeah, see, he's got nothing. He's got nothing besides his thumb up in his ass, and he's still transitioning because he's got man boobs and he's a skank. What else you got?
So why don't you tell us what the hell happened at Leon Valley?
But you know everything, Rick Crude. Why don't you tell?
I sure do. I know everything. I know I ain't your daddy. Sorry, hate to bust your bubble.
These are old lines from the 80s. I'm surprised he doesn't already have them written down.
What the hell's wrong with the 80s, man? The 80s was the shit.
Butt Rock City when you're in the ring, checking each other's oil.
Are you mad because you ain't got no pee-pee touch today?
I get laid by a woman, you freaking skate tranny.
Prove it.
So it's a lesbian.
What really happened at Leon Valley? Really?
I don't know. I'm dumb. Remember? Tell me.
There was a fake press conference.
A fake press conference?
Fake press conference.
Showed up, not just dumbasses like you that are sitting there with your thumb up your ass doing nothing.
How do you know it was a fake press conference?
Because because everyone got arrested that showed up.
That's a lie. Telemundo was there, so it must have been a real goddamn press conference.
No, it
The
was
real
fake.
press was there. See, you don't know shit. The real press was there because Telemundo was there.
Did he get arrested?
Telemundo? I don't know. Ask Teresa Richards. She was there.
I know TR was there. She's been helping with your hormone medication.
She has?
Yeah, you freaking tranny. So actually, real people showed up and got arrested because they were activists. And
Wait
you
a second. TR was there. TR was there. WTT was there. They didn't get arrested. They were at goddamn Whataburger. So what's up with that? Oh, fucking Errol David Morton didn't get arrested either.
See, they gotta arrest some of the activists that are informants to kind of help pull off the operation. But you
What
still
operation? Well, what up?
would support Chief Savaggio because you're dumbasses. And these guys don't even know who Padilla is. Rick Crude barely even knows who Padilla is.
Padilla's a goddamn little wetback that was sitting there stealing copper, claiming he was going to the dentist at 3 o'clock in the morning.
And you're still trans, you man boob skank.
That motherfucker was goddamn in jail for a long time. I think he went to the other side.
Maybe.
What do you mean maybe?
For the other side. Crude.
Break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. You know that song.
And there's your deflection. I think you're working for the other side, you failed celebrity. What charges?
Wait, motherfucker! Get your story straight. Am I a felt celebrity or am I'm a transvestite?
All the above.
No, I gotta be one or the other, bitch. I know it's hard for you to think, but think about it.
What fusion center?
We're only on a 1 hour goddamn show here, motherfucker. So either speed up.
What fusion center do they have you working at?
Fusion center? No, man, I ain't been to Guitar Center in a while.
That's right. Deflection. That's all you Discord bitches know. Sucking the ass sweat.
Well, let me ask you something. All right, buddy. Are you a male or female? Which one are you?
Doesn't matter. You're the one.
It sure matters a lot. Are you male or female?
Doesn't matter, tranny.
Okay, I guess you're fucking goddamn bitter because you can't fuck yourself, but if you bend over, I'm sure I will. But here's the deal, buddy. Isn't it great that your stupid fucking American hero Eric Brandt is back in jail less than 24 hours because he's a dumbass and a fucking idiot?
You know, let me answer that.
Nope.
You see, dumb.
Have you ever seen a real girl naked, like in front of you?
Let me ask you this.
Answer the goddamn question, motherfucker. I'm asking you a question. Answer the fucking question.
Let me ask you this.
You ain't asking me shit. Answer the fucking question. Have you ever seen a real live girl naked? Besides your mama, or your sister, or your cousin.
I'll tell you what, I've
Why
seen.
Why are you stuttering? Answer the goddamn question. It's simple as fuck.
See, this is a Discord read.
This ain't fucking shit, motherfucker. Answer the question. Quit deflecting.
No, you're deflecting.
You're deflated, bitch. Now, have you ever seen a real live pussy, like right in front of your face? Like, you go like that. Have you ever seen that?
I dip in every day. Now listen.
Really? Now, your sister don't count, dude. Your sister, your cousin does not count.
He's deflecting. Now listen, how many of you retards served your country? How many of you are...
Did you serve your country?
Fuck yeah, I did. That's why I'm sitting here talking to you fucking losers.
Where'd you serve now? Boy Scouts don't count, baby.
Hey, I asked the question.
Or was it Girl Scouts? Which one was it? Girl Scouts? How many goddamn boxes of Girl Scout cookies did you sell?
How many veterans are on this panel? How many veterans?
Well, I don't know.
You ever serve your country, or you ever pick up a piece of...
What was your MOS?
I'm asking the question.
What was your MOS? What was your MOS?
Fuck off.
Oh, you can't, but you just said you served your fucking country. You don't even know what a MOS, it's military occupational service. What was your MOS?
Doesn't matter what I did. I asked the question and you're deflecting.
No.
Choke on it.
I'll tell you what.
Crew choked on today. Eat balance. You're a stupid hooker too, you freaking Canadian.
Hey, you fucking fuck off. My cousin is not a goddamn hooker. He is goddamn the next motherfucker in line to be chief for the tribe. So fuck you. You respect him. You call him chief. You call him chief fucking balance, you piece of fucking shit.
Yeah, and only sell out American cock to Canadians.
He's not a Canadian. He's got dual citizenship, you dumb ignorant motherfucker.
Yeah, and we need to kick out all the dual citizens, you stupid bastard.
Why?
Because they're
He's also a goddamn business owner.
citizens.
He's a business owner. That motherfucker is an independent Tim Hortons fucking owner. He owns like 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah, and you got your tongue up his ass. None of you
You know what? You know what? His ass is fucking sweet. It tastes like a fucking Tim Hortons goddamn ham and cheese sandwich. I love that fucking ass. I grab Balance's ass and oh man, that shit is sweet. That shit, you know what? His ass tastes like Canadian maple fucking bacon. How's that, bitch?
All you guys can do is talk shit because you got. Gotta wear a mask to talk your shit. You got your tongue all the way up and balance and moves.
He's got a sweet ass. What are you talking about?
You pussies got nothing. You like Canadians. You would suck off Chief Salvaggio if he was in front of you. Just because he's got a little airtime and celebrity status.
Wait a second, mother. What's wrong with Canadians?
They're all pussies.
Well, do you like people from Michigan?
You're pretty close there, DDT. And you're the same water.
Wait. Why are you attacking DDT? That motherfucker's been blessed by the holy waters of Lake Michigan.
You shit haven't done crap besides talk stupid.
Well, you're the one talking stupid with your little voice changer, faggot.
Hey, watch how you talk to me, bitch.
Oh, man. Now you're starting to sound like Catilla. Shit, I gotta obey.
That was actually funny, Rick Crude.
Yeah, whatever.
I believe you guys, you circle jerk. Why are you guys like Discord failed dropouts? They don't let you Discord anymore, so you gotta come in this StreamYard bullshit.
What are you talking about? DDT is a most watched, highly rated fucking show on fucking YouTube.
Who is that? Did you say Blair Mouse is the most watched show on
Oh God, yeah. Hey, so let me ask you, why you got a personal issue with Canadians?
Because they're pussies.
Well, what about Polofs?
I don't know about them. But anyways, them damn pussy Canadians think they're gonna go over the internet and start a revolution.
Wait a second. But didn't Carmen already blame Canada for everything?
If Canada was able to do shit, they already would.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah. It's either fucking James Freeman. Well, yeah, maybe.
James Freeman don't even have anything on me.
I don't know. It could be Pugs because I changed her. And
Yeah, it could be Pug-Face.
you ought to be some troll.
Pussies can only sit there and thumb each other's ass.
Well, it is the net. It's not like I can drag you through my screen and choke you out. So it's fun just to sit here and laugh at your dumb ass.
Okay. Half away.
So we are.
Rick Hood looks like he just had an A1 turd bowel movement right on his chest. You know what? Let's see your man boobies, Miss Rick Hood. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. My name is Rick Crude, not Jason. All right, I don't show my fucking titties just to anybody.
I want to see your man boobies.
Pay up, baby.
Of course, you whore.
And turn on your camera.
Hey, why don't you blow me?
Not
Well, you
much
got
to
anything to blow?
Dirk Diggler took his instructions from me.
You got a little one, or you got one of those big Canadian-sized fucking slogs?
Of course you want to know what I got, you
I sure do.
Mission. Hey, Teresa, will you give this guy some more of hormone pills? He's gonna need it, and his voice is still a little too deep.
Kind of funny that you need to put some bass in your voice, you little faggot-sounding motherfucker.
You guys really are.
Catilla, get out of my fucking head, Catilla! I can't take it!
Competition, and you pussies are fingering each other.
Are you jealous?
What's going down? Hey, DDT, as the host of this, can you turn the camera on? Is it like hanging?
No, I can't. I can mute him though.
That's funny. Because on the old Hangouts, on the old you turn on it. That's why you can never get anybody on Hangouts.
These guys don't believe in freedom of speech. They're muting me.
Oh, try to fucking understand.
Well, let me tell you.
Oh, he fucked up. We heard his voice.
Well, let me tell you, I have to go over there and get a painkiller because I laughed so hard.
This is crazy.
What'd he leave?
Wow. That was interesting. Too bad you couldn't have turned this cam on.
Don't have that power. But it was, I mean, it was some shits and giggles, you know. And I wanted to end it like a couple minutes back, but I'm glad it didn't like go on all fucking night or something.
Oh man, that would have been. So you think there was that little? So hey, DDT, you think there was that little pussy fucking faggot pug face? You know that's a motherfucker takes a dick up the ass.
He said it's not him. He's in the chat room right now, but
oh, is he? Fuck him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know
not
what?
That you couldn't run. It's not that you can't run multiple accounts at the same time. I mean,
yeah,
that's easy to do. So, and that was just a screen name. When you go on a StreamYard, you can change your name to whatever you want. I mean, so you could be, you know, I'll be under one account. But now that that's over, we could get back to like some topics and stuff. No, I don't mind Canadians. They play hockey, you know. I mean, shit, that's a pretty manly sport.
They play hooky.
That's what it's about.
Yeah, it's about this, it's about that.
He's an evil pig. That's the thing that people need to face. These are the type of facts people need to face. That's why I don't have a place on YouTube. Because YouTube is not a place for truth. You get it? You're gonna have fucking bitches that are gonna fucking take Rick Crude's disgusting, spite, loving, dirtiness, evil, selfishness, narcissism. He's a pig to women as well. I have all the clips. He's pure, vile shit. And when people are gonna get entertained by pure, vile shit, they are pure, vile shit themselves. And that's why everybody hates me. Because that's a cold hard fact people don't want to face. With that in mind, here is the link. Otherwise, I'm going to go to the clip from Penny. I'm going to go back to the Hiveless B situation. Again, going Hiveless B. I just feel that he's very opinionated. And I have the right to give my opinion as well. There's the link. Whose real name is that? Oh, okay. Yeah. Rick Crude. Pure pig. He's obviously gay. Hey, listen, guys. Obviously, I had him on for 3 hours. Right? That stream. 3 hours on. Listen, I know narcissistic people, but at the same time, I didn't mind going back in time and when I was watching this thing. It's fun to go back in time sometimes. So for him to tell the stories. But let's face it, guys. The WWF and wrestling, it's like MMA, it's like Hollywood. It's a club. And to make the club, you gotta get fucked up the ass. Literally. Literally. Rick Crude has been fucked up the ass. That is clear. And we clearly know he loves to suck men's dicks. He admitted it. Don't fucking say you're joking. No man, no true man would admit that that's a fucking joke. Now again, people, I'm not homophobic. You want to be gay, be gay. Sex is less than 1% of your life. So you want to be gay, be gay. It's Don't fucking act macho man when you're fucking secretly gay. Just like the Church of All Fours. He comes on there, don't you know it? He starts yelling like a bitch. Remember? Turn the table in their face. Hey, motherfucker. I'm not the one that hides in the closet because I love getting fucked up the ass. I mean, think a guy like at least did it. But he did the cheap way out. He admitted that he's bisexual. Everybody knows that Dominic is bisexual. That's what he told everybody on my panel, guys. And obviously, as I've already explained previous, bisexual is the coward's, gay man's excuse that he loves to get fucked up the ass. There is no bisexual. If a man fucks another man, you're gay. That's what it is. I don't give a fuck if you throw in a woman from time to time. You're gay, bitch. Hey, I get it. I get it. I tell you the truth the way it is. Somebody prove me wrong. If a man fucks a man, I don't give a fuck what you want to call it. I call it gay. I call it homosexual. Me, it's disgusting. To me, that thought is disgusting. I'm sorry. He's an evil pig. That's the thing that people need to face. These are the type of facts people need to face. That's why I don't have a place on YouTube. Because YouTube is not a truth. You get it? You're gonna have fucking bitches that are gonna fucking take Rick Rude's disgusting, spite, loving, dirtiness, evil, selfishness, narcissism. He's a pig to women as well. I have all the clips. He's pure, vile shit. And when people are gonna get entertained by pure, vile shit, they are pure, vile shit themselves. And that's why everybody hates me. Because that's a cold hard fact people don't want to face. Mind. Here is the link. Otherwise, I'm gonna go to another clip from Benny. I'm gonna go back to the Hiveless B situation. Again, I'm going Hiveless B. I just feel that he's very opinionated. And I have the right to give my opinion as well. There's the link. Whose real name is that? Okay. Yeah. Rick Rude. Pure fake. He's obviously gay. Hey, listen, guys. Obviously, I had him on for 3 hours. Right? That stream. 3 hours he was on. Listen, I know narcissistic people, but at the same time, I don't mind going back in time and when I was watching sleep. It's fun to go back in time sometimes. So for him to tell the stories. But let's face it, guys. The WWF and wrestling, it's like MMA, it's like Hollywood. It's a club. And to make the club, you gotta get fucked up the ass. Literally. Literally. Rick Rude has been fucked up the ass. That is clear. And we clearly know he loves to suck men's dicks. He admitted it. No fun to say you're joking. No man, no true man would admit that that's a fucking joke. Now again, people, I'm not homophobic. If you want to be gay, be gay. sex is less than 1% of your life. So you wanna be gay, be gay. But don't fucking act macho man when you're fucking secretly gay. Just like the Church of All Fours. He comes on there, don't you know? He starts yelling like a bitch. Remember? Turn the table in their face. Hey, motherfucker. I'm not the one that hides in the closet because I love getting fucked up the ass. I mean, you think a guy like Tonic, at least he admitted. But he did the cheap way out. He admitted that he's bisexual. Everybody knows that Tonic is bisexual. That's what he told everybody on my panel, guys. And obviously, as I've already explained previous, bisexual is the coward's, gay man's excuse that he loves to get fucked up the ass. There is no bisexual. If a man fucks another man, you're gay. That's what it is. I don't give a fuck if you throw in a woman from time to time. You're gay, bitch. Hey, I get it. I get it. I tell you the truth the way it is. Somebody prove me wrong. If a man fucks a man, I don't give a fuck what you want to call it. I call it gay. I call it homosexual. Me, it's disgusting. To me, that thought is disgusting. I'm sorry. Doesn't mean that I hate people. Hey, listen, you're gay. Do your own thing. You get it? Maybe they think that making love to a woman is disgusting. Hey, that's your business if that's what you want to think. Oh, look at this. The pig of all pigs. Listen, Rick, the only reason I'm going to put you up here is because I know that you're going to fucking prove further that you are disgusting. So you better fucking understand that this is going to be the last time I put you on my panel. Just because I want to show the people what a fucking coward, pervert, sellout bitch you are.
Oh, Tony, you know I'm not a coward. Should I tell your fans, your viewers, about all the times that me and you used to talk privately?
How many times did me and you talk, idiot?
We talked a lot of times, Tony.
No, you fucking idiot.
Why don't you admit to your fans that
2 times we talked, bitch. What are you talking about? You came on my panel for 3 hours. Shut the fuck up when I talk.
Why don't you tell your fans about the night?
I'm gonna tell them everything, you fucking little bitch. But
you're mad. You're mad.
And I let you talk, so now you fucking listen.
Alright.
So now,
why are you mad, Tony?
shut the fuck up, you cocksucker.
Why are you mad?
And I mean that
You
literally.
wanted me to suck your cock, Tony.
Look, you're a fucking pervert for real,
You
man.
wanted me to suck your cock, Tony.
Fuck you, man. You're fucking dirty, man. What a bitch you are.
You told me you wanted me to suck your cock because you wanted to know what it was like to be living in sin.
Sorry, repeat that.
You know what I said there, Tony.
I will repeat it for the people.
Tony, when's the last time you've been to church?
Listen, repeat what you said here a few seconds ago.
What did I say, Tony?
Yeah, tell us. What did you say?
That you wanted me to suck your cock?
Really? When did I ask you that?
Oh, that one time we were sitting here video chatting each other.
Really? When was that?
I don't know. About a week or 2 ago.
A week or 2 ago.
And then when I told you, Tony,
and you put your hand on the Bible, so and you promised to disappear.
And then when I told you, Tony, I think I'm having feelings for Penny. You got jealous.
Really?
Yes.
And this occurred about a week or 2 ago, you say?
Yeah, about a week or 2 ago.
Huh. And then whose StreamYard were we on mine or yours?
We were not on a StreamYard.
What were we on?
We were on our cell phones, Tony.
You have my phone number?
Yes.
Call me now.
I don't have it on me. I got a new
You
phone.
don't have it on you. Why? You don't have your cell right next to you?
Why are you being such a bitch, Tony?
In what way? I'm just asking you. If you
Why are you?
Why don't you tell the people? Why don't you just fucking call me right now? My phone is right here next to me right now.
Why
Call me right now.
don't you tell the people the truth that you're gay?
Well, why don't you call me and say it on my phone right now?
Antonio, ¿por qué no le dices a la gente cuando era la última vez que estabas con una mujer? Well, answer. What did I do? How the hell are you going to Cuba? How the hell are you going to go to Cuba and not know el español, la lengua del amor?
I manage. I talk half Italian, half Spanish to them, and they understand me.
No, you don't, because you didn't understand what the fuck I said. So you don't speak Spanish, Tony. So I just proved you're a liar.
I don't speak Spanish, idiot.
You don't even speak Italian.
I do speak Italian. I'm Italian, idiot.
Speak it. Speak Italian.
Ok, che cazzo vuoi? Che vuoi che ti dico in
Ah,
italiano?
eres la gran puttana,
Sei
bella,
veramente
piccia,
un
non
pezzo di
tedesca.
merda.
I can speak Italian too, motherfucker. I speak it really good.
Vero puttana, sei veramente una puttana bestia. No.
Bestia, bestia, perro.
So now, when did I ever say that I speak
We
Spanish?
established that we can speak Italian, which I didn't want out there because I do know how to speak several other languages. All right?
Really? What did I say in Italian? If you speak Italian, what did I
You
tell
called me a piece of shit. Yeah, you were just repeating what I was saying, Tony.
I didn't call
Yes.
you a piece of shit.
Yes, you did. You called me a puta,
That's not a piece of shit.
which means bitch or whore.
Exactly. That was at the end, correct. But everything at the beginning,
It
it totally
doesn't
missed
matter.
it, didn't it?
Why are you lying to these people and not telling the truth that you're gay, Tony?
Oh, so you think I'm gay because why? Because I told you on a
Tony,
telephone
I know you're
conversation.
gay. I know you're gay, Tony. You have a grinder profile.
Really? Did you see it?
Yes.
I
seen
saw
it.
the grinder profile.
I saw the grinder profile.
So it should be at your fingertips right now, shouldn't it?
I don't know. I don't go to grinder.
Well, how did you see it then?
I love women, Tony. I love women.
Apparently,
I love
from what I
Penny.
hear,
I love
I hear
Penny.
grinder is. Wait a second. You
I
just
love
said.
Penny. I
Wait a
love
second.
Penny.
Yeah,
But
wait a
Tony,
second. Yeah,
it's
shut
okay.
the fuck up,
It's
bitch.
okay,
Shut the
Tony.
fuck up, slut.
It's
You
okay,
fucking
Tony,
coward
to be
whore.
gay. All right?
Yeah,
It's
okay,
okay
so
if
now
you're gay.
you said that you saw my grinder account.
It's okay if you're gay, Tony.
Look at you. Like it's total garbage what you're spewing, right?
Now you have the devil in front of you.
Teller,
Now
aren't
what?
you?
Now
Aren't you
what?
supposed to be
I
a
am
truth teller?
Satan. I am
Aren't
the
you
devil.
supposed to be a truth teller?
Tony, I am the devil. Now evil is right here in front of you. Now what?
Is that right? That's what poor dirt farmer said. Is that what you got from his sperm after you sucked his cock?
Oh, I love poor dirt farmer's dick. It was the sweetest dick ever.
That's what I thought.
You should try it sometimes.
No, thank you. And you're also disgusting. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking dirty bitch. And there you go, people. There's no need to speak to Rick Rude no more. He's a pig. If ever this fucking dirty bitch goes around claiming that he tells you the truth, you remember back to this here. Because even if he's trying to joke around or troll me or trigger me, people, whatever the fuck game he's trying to play, he's still a man who admits that he loves to suck cock. He makes up shit on the fly. He has no problem threatening members of your family, even though that they are minors. And any fucking person that hangs with Rick Rude or watches him, they're gonna fucking burn in hell. They're disgusting and evil fucks. And that's the problem with this world, people. Because YouTube is filled with many of these type of people, and these are the supposed people going around claiming that they're the truth, that they're fighting for humanity, that they're fighting for children.
Oh, there's something serious like going on here with two different tones. Let's put it that way. Okay, we'll do a comparison.
So, yeah. I'm not going to be here long.
I'm actually not tired because and would love to see my death, and you're not going to succeed. But what I'm going to see is you go to fucking jail. Because you don't stop. Now, Kim launched while you were live, and I suggest you go look into what the fuck she was doing, actually. Because that fucking cunt needs calling out, too.
Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Woo. Miss Thing. Or Mr. Thing, whatever it is there. It's just... Dude. Here, let's do our comparison.
I don't know if he's heartbroken, anyways. That's the thing that I think people are missing. He's not acting like a person who's heartbroken. Heartbroken people don't behave with such malice. Malice comes from a place of different type of intent. Malice isn't heartbreak. It's something else.
Dang. See, totally different little
Absolutely
vibe there.
Not,
huh?
Elliot. No, you're right.
Let's go check on the other gang stalkers.
Again, I only...
How are you feeling, Ben? Penny, how are you feeling? More important, how are you feeling?
Well, at least there's a little care going on over here.
It's just, this fucking bitch and her friends, they're goddamn terrorists on here. Fucking liars and terrorists.
Wow, that's probably some projection.
Wait, what
Entrapment.
she has gotten away
Doxing.
with, she's harmed many. I don't know what other people's experience have been, but if it hadn't been for Penny, I would still be under attack by myself. No one was with me.
Damn.
Not one person. Poor fucking Penny.
Dragon breath. Could you imagine her yelling at you like... Right?
Goddamn fact.
Ooh, yeah, she loves her Jesus too. Crazy. Listen to her click, click, stomping on her freaking key. Click, click.
Oh God. There is something called lung tonic.
Which kind of staying away from... honestly, SOB, I can't remember where we met, but I know you've been subbed to me for a while, I think.
Totally different environments, right? Totally different environment. Jeez. Some crazy stuff, man. Ooh, dragon lady. Alright. Oh man, Fellow Tard went live. I don't feel like listening in. I'm listening to something else actually. I can't stand the voice of Fetzer here. The stooge for Cass Sunstein, the double reverse, right? That all of these brilliant investigators are just follow along with. It's great. Let's see here. Cox, your tactics fail and never make sense. Go back to Tiffany Lynn Posner and Dave Acton. Go back. See. Why do communists always tell you to go back somewhere or go to or leave, right? All right, we're going to go through a few of these here. And let's see. Oh, yeah, I'm self-employed. See, but you never... This is the most Jewy gooey right here, okay? All of these fantasy words. Never, anything, ever. That is some gooey, Jewy, logistical language, right? Fanatical fantasy. Always, everybody, never, nobody, right? These fanatical fantasy language words. Isn't that great? That is some gooey, Jewy stuff. You guys are trying to say that I'm the Jew and Pamela Thrasher is the one that's got the freaking slow drip from the IV in her arm from her local buffer Chuckarama buffet, man, getting the slow drip of her carbs. When is Larry gonna prove that I get paid? See, talking about the flashlight, that's real mature. See, that's real mature. Back here that I can't prove anything, right? Oh, thanks, Stankola. Yeah. This is great. Nicola found some Sandy Hook connections with the Rittenhouse event. It blew my mind. Well, yeah, Stankola can fit a freaking elephant into a Lego puzzle. I mean, just make it fit. It's gotta fit. It's gotta fit because our narrative's gotta work. It's gotta work, right? You know, so interesting how fellow retards got these Canadians surrounding them for protection, right? And to feed his little pea brain full of stuff. Isn't that just so much fun? Turn off notifications. Oh, what else we got here? Oh my gosh, this is great. This is so much fun. Hey, at least he hasn't blocked me, you know, and I did a ban list clear yesterday. Is Rittenhouse that kid that shot that white pedo that was trying to attack him? That were supposed to be black, right? Oh my gosh. It just seems like Philemon's the one working for Silicon Valley and Cass Sunstein here. This is beyond what Cox, Dinah X, and Edward S. Kim Chaos Tacos and other brainwashed LARPs can research and understand. See the understanding again? Not comprehend. See, that's that brainwashed freaking where's that paper at? I had a paper. But I digress. Okay. Understanding. It's all Freemason code. Alright? The understanding is where they want you as a dumb Christian going along with the double reverse Roman psyop. Let's just put it that way, fellow tard. Alright, wow. Brainwash LARPs. No, dude, as far as the research goes, I don't need to just get on YouTube and listen to Fetzer. And the Patriot Soapbox Hours. That's what these guys are doing. They're replaying the Patriot Soapbox Hour stuff, where I was the one that actually kind of helped bust out the Patriot Soapbox when I sent them my code, my medical billing code. They had no idea what to do with it, and they shit their pants literally in the code. And that's what I sent them, is a code that they shit their pants. They got some leaky gut that they need to come in immediately, right? And that's funny. And they chewed on that for a while and were wigged out. But I don't need to listen to the Patriot Soapbox Hour for research, okay? All right. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Aaron works out lifting Jews in chairs. Interesting. Okay. No, I pump iron. I pump iron and I work chainsaws and trim trees. Let's put it that way. And dig holes, and then I fill them with shovels. See, I've actually got calluses on my hands from working hard my whole life. Okay. Philemon's hands are real soft from all the lotion he uses. Okay. Let's see here. Lenny Posner and the ADL are trying to silence those exposing their gun-grabbing government narratives. We old schoolers know what's up. Old schoolers. Oh my gosh. He does. Philemon totally reminds me of a freaking of a dropout from the Air Force, I'm telling you. Cass Sunstein is promoted on the Honor Network, and that Aaron Cox shills for. Why does he keep trying? Well, I don't know what really is going on with this Honor Network. I thought Tiff said it was just a group of people that were trying to take down pictures that were being used as clickbait, right? With all these stupid different freaking stories about Sandy Hook. Thought that was it. I didn't think they were still inactive, like, activity trying to pull down channels. I mean, Philemon hasn't lost a channel from the Honor Network, but yet he runs around saying Honor Network that pulled down his video. I don't know. He didn't prove it. He didn't give any contact information, right? But hey, you know, it's true because He proved it, right? He just showed a video. See, that's the thing. These guys go around and they get playlists and other videos, like pretty monotheism, right? Where she would cut out a certain part of context where TC Boggs is repeating the accusations that all, of Miss Glittery stalkers saying all white people are pedos. And he repeats it, Why does she say all white people are pedos, right? So she takes it, cuts that part out, and she says, oh, white people are finally telling the truth. TC Boggs here is telling the truth, and isolates. All white people are pedos, right? That's how this works. Cox never shows receipts, this is what I wanted to get to his flawed logic. BM's deflections are pathetic to watch. We all know he's busted. Okay, so this guy has to keep up the flawed logic, right? And not say anything about Flathead given the rodent, BM there, thousands of dollars in 2019 and 2020, knowing about the charges. Fellowmon goes and sucks up to him, and I'm long gone out of the picture. Now, where's the flawed logic in that? And the flawed logic in showing that I shill for the Honor Network. And where's the Bundy one? Oh, it's there. Oh, it's funny. I don't even have to listen to these eggheads. Where's the Bundy one? He says I work for the Bundys. No school narrative. Promoted on the... Yeah, Cassine Stun is promoted. Yeah, they're a weird lefty group. I mean, I don't know. Have a good one. We all know he's busted. Alright. Where is the one where he says the Bundy stuff? I know I got a picture of him. His lies are obvious and sad. Alright, well, I'll pause. I know I got a screenshot of it. Oh, man, let's just start right there. Oh, jeez. Whoopsie. Didn't mean to scare you guys so early in the morning there. Cox has no job and gets paid with his government training to help Sandy Hook and Stuart Rhodes Bundy Ranch agents. Huh. Well, I can actually prove that Flathead gave the rodent thousands of dollars in 2019 and 2020 after knowing about the charges of the rodent. But fellow tards got no receipts on if I get paid or not, right? But he's the one sitting here saying that I got the flawed logic. Well, isn't that fun for what, a Wednesday morning or something like that? Okay, well, everybody have a good day. This was fun. I'm going to get back to listening to important information, not this Fetzer, Dr. Fetzer, that's running the Patriot Soapbox Hour. Right, you gotta believe us. Q is real. Q is real. See you later.
People like fighting. Some people love the fighting.
I just like truthing, dude. Yeah. Nicola comes on and says, oh, actually last week you fucking slapped her and that with the truth. Yeah, that's what I've done since day one, Nicola. Right, so here we go. Listen to this very carefully, Durden and Urban. And I will upload the video proving this. In January, I went to bed and I left my laptop logged into a private hangout with several of my friends in. Nicola was one of them people. I'll run through who the other people were. Scotty, VP, FM, OJM, Charlie Shawn, blah, 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 blah. There was loads of them in there. Scotty, at any time, if I tell something that's not the truth, you've got me. Okay? About 7:30 in the morning, I woke up and Nicola, and guess what happened 4 months later? 4 months later, she said that I was masturbating on that call in the hangout 4 months later. And to qualify it, she said that her flatmate was there and she'd heard it as well. And then she changed the story and said she doesn't have a flatmate, she lives on her own with a son. And ironically, it was Lanny who said, yeah, you
did say, Nicola, that your flatmate was there. So that is what Nicola F is. She's a mattress girl piece of shit, and no man on this platform should listen to anything she's got to say. Scotty, have I told a word of a lie?
I mean, I don't know about I missed some of the flatmate story, but it seems like that story is,
So there we go. Well, no one needs about Nicola.
Man, it is the season where people are just really starting to show their true colors. And I'm telling you, everybody's kind of laying their weak hands down on the table. We've got delusional, disrespectful Dinkus here that cares more about his Betty Washam expose him show than he really cares about anyone else around him. I mean, it's so amazing that he's going to do things on his phone to expose people. Then he cares about people around him on the road, or even perhaps his own girlfriend saying, hey, just keep your eyes on the road, dude. It's like she's telling him, dude, you're in my car, you're in my chick car, and you should just keep your eyes on the road. That would be my request if someone was driving my car, right? And he's got his own girlfriend here that's sick of it, hearing about the Betty Washam show. Let's check this out for a minute. I mean, come on, isn't this against California law or something? I mean, trying to trying to dox Washam there, right? In criminal records while you're driving. Right? While you're driving. And you got your girlfriend asking you, dude, just keep your eyes on the road. Quit messing around on your phone. See, I would keep playing this. I want to really miss Washam again. Here. Hopefully, I'm looking to make sure I'm not. I don't think I am. It's kind of blurry. Okay, so what is so important about doxing, right, Miss Washam? And I'm not white knighting for anybody here either. I'm just pointing out what my findings, right? Here's the thing. Is his girlfriend's in here once again. They're saying, dude, keep your eyes on the road. But no one really cares enough to go, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, see? No one else is in the chat going, yeah, Dink, this can wait for later. And he does this all the time. Especially when I have family that travels the Cajon Pass after work, too. See what I'm saying? So, for people to not be saying anything about this, about, Dink, just keep your eyes on the road, dude. We hear you, right? Just do it later. Make a side video. Talk all you want right now, but this stuff you're doing on the phone to docs and all this, they got their doc sessions. Their drive doxing sessions. Every day. That's pretty addicted and pathetic and cybernetic to me, man. I mean, no wonder the guy, I got a clip of the guy that's saying, he thanks his handlers at YouTube for letting him run the YouTube screeds unbridled, where he can play any music that he wants and not get black screen, right? And be friends with one who went full gay and all these other little, subversive shills that like to use people's names and their titles and dox people, right? Anyways, yeah. People encouraging this while Mr. Dinkus, delusional, disrespectful Dinkus, is doxing people, right? That are encouraging this instead of saying, hey, dude, There might be people around you that their safety is being put in jeopardy. It might be illegal. But no one's really saying that. Wow. Interesting. Okay.
See, you really don't realize. Brenda does, and she gets a kick out of it because she wants to destroy Clovis. She always did. She always did. She's got the weakest minds believing her lies.
Wait, whoa. Okay, let's talk about this for a second. Clovis larps it up that she had a data drop, okay, given to her, all right? And I wanted to verify if I might have gotten the same data drop by sending her a sample picture of a particular individual, okay, from a YouTube influencer celebrity, self-proclaimed, okay, and all public information, right? And I wanted to verify if we got the same data drop and if the documents were of the same outline or layout, okay, PDF form, whatever, right? And see if we may have gotten the same data drop. So I send her a sample of this individual on this celebrity/influencer, self-proclaimed, and she freaks out and says, "Oh my God, Aaron, why did you just send me a dox of my daughter's teacher?" Okay. Then she had Miss verify that sample that I sent over was of, in fact, hypothetically they're saying, right? Well, in fact, that it was Clovis's daughter's teacher. All right. When it wasn't, clearly it was a YouTuber. Okay. She threatens to call the police, and I don't know if she did or not, right? I wish I was actually telling her she should, because that'd just make her look real batshit crazy, and to prove that, right? But for some reason, she had this, I don't think Kim is a weaker mind around Clovis, right? This is what I like to do, is point out the hypocrisy, right? But for Kim to back up that bullshit story, right, that it was the teacher, and in fact it wasn't, okay, without showing any proof, Kim backs up the story. Now, also, when Clovis said that Mr. Cox was doing tracers and chats and hacking, right, there were people of lesser mind that believed her. Isn't that interesting? Let's hear this again, real quick.
She always did.
Uh-huh.
She's got the weakest minds believing her lies.
Well, you sure had, Clovis, some weaker minds believing your lies that Mr. Cox does tracers and hacks people. When in fact, I've got the clips of your good buddy Eric Spitfire that admits that he does tracers in his chats and sends IP addresses of people that are just kind of lightly trolling him over to the FBI, right? Their IP addresses, right? That's your reverse projection, just like the sample I sent you of BW, right? And you said it was the girl's teacher. All right, we'll keep going with this later. Thanks for checking this out.
And when you come across these YouTube egomaniacal talking heads, pay attention. Question all of them. Question everything and everyone. If you sense, if you smell a whiff of disingenuous bullshit, then question more. Push back.
All right, what's going on, everybody? June 2nd, thanks for joining in. I wanted to play the second half of this video, so it's going to take me a few minutes to kind of find my spot here. Make sure we're at the right place and time.
Ours isn't geared to actually get in a ring, but all of a sudden it changed from getting in a ring and having a proper fight. And you were
Oh, yeah.
the street, right?
Oh, no, we got to go back a little bit.
Oh, man, what is up with these guys? He doesn't have any, anything stuck down in that lower GI. It's just there's a lot of buildup from, it looked like truck stop egg rolls that he's been eating.
Oh, no.
Man.
This is, so this is an RNS. If you guys haven't been around long enough, this is a remote neural surgery we had to do, and this is from a year ago. Let me see if I can get the date. Wow, May 4th, 2022. All right, so a year and some change. Okay, all right, we're getting close to the beginning of this remote neural surgery. If you guys haven't ever experienced something like that, I thought it'd be a good Friday afternoon type thing. Just got the idea. I was looking for that Rick Crude video, and I'm like, oh, okay, that'd be a good one to play. That'd be good. Because I try to pull up old shows or videos that might not have gotten any, many hits or anything, but I thought it was good work, so I'll bring it back up. This one didn't get very many hits, but I think was a pretty good show, kind of like the Rick Crude, trolling Rick Crude with my voice changer there, trying to make it a little fun anyways. Oh yeah, see, we did a 2-session RNS, a remote neural surgery on this pair of subjects, and we just finished the first one, and I wanted to go to the second one here. So thanks for checking this out and joining in. What we use is it's called a Kraken model. I think it was the 2020. or 2021 Kraken model to be able to do the RNS, to get things down to the molecular level, to have it take a look around and see what somebody's problem is. You know, so many people have problems, and you want to be able to help. So we came up with this Kraken. I think this is the 2000. This might be this might be the 2021 model. So, you know, I don't know. Just have fun with it. Oh man, some teeth issues there. You know, we can't do anything for. Oh man, I didn't go back far enough. We gotta keep going back. What's going on? Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, you know what? The heart's looking a little charcoaly here. Maybe we can blast some charcoal off the heart there. Man, she's gonna be loving this. She'll go fishing. She's serious. Ice fishing. Oh yeah, this is on the way out of the first subject there. Oh, and yeah, here, all right. Some base. Oh yeah. All right, we gotta go forward just a little bit there and. Coming out, we gotta go out the mouth in this one. I don't know why. It's just the way we're being directed. Okay. All right. Oh man, some teeth issues there. You know, we can't do anything for teeth from here. And maybe we can work on a little bit of maybe the infection. There, that'll just take. Okay, colloidal silver for the rest. Rinse with colloidal silver. Okay, especially you, Toothy Convoy. Okay, it'll help that one ladle you got going there. Okay. Oh yeah. All right. We gotta go back into the Wi-Fi. Get out of there. Out the mouth. Back into the Wi-Fi. Oh, sweet. Hey, while we're on the road, okay. While we're on the road, let's get going over to Michigan, okay? Oh, we might need a voice analysis. Woo, baby. Yep, just get us directed. We need the voice analysis. We're just going to do one patient right after the time. We're testing 2 patients today. Woohoo! Thought I'd only be doing like 1 patient a day. All right. Oh, doing a little, kind of in a, got to catch a train, okay? Got to do a quick swap over, catch another train here. Let's do the voice analysis there. Oh yeah, the algorithms love that.
What the fuck happened to you? Obviously, I was right. You received a brain injury somewhere along the line. That's why you retired with disability. Because you look like you graduated from Villanova with a bachelor's. Look like you were pretty smart. It also showed that you're into computer tech shit. So that would kind of lay credence to you hacking computers and doing tracers. But I regress.
Dude, that's like. That's elementary.
As I've kind of hinted at it a bunch of times. Law enforcement is watching everything you do. The FBI watching everything you do. They're not stupid. They're very smart. They know your personality types. They know the tricks you try to use. And there's going to be a big fucking roundup. Watch the second tomorrow starts getting prosecuted. I already told you I don't bluff tomorrow.
Oh, he just said the W word. Oh my gosh. Okay, but that got us going. That really got us going. Okay, you just got to kind of cruise around the Great Lakes just for a second here. Such a beautiful scenery up there. Things starting to really freeze up and get cold. Oh man. Oh, okay. Cool. Wow, this is quick. We're already at the Wi-Fi router. All right. Here. Oh, need to break through the firewall. Oh, easy peasy. Oh, we're going in the ear on this one. Guys. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, we just got caught up by a big old ear wax ball. Dang it. Come on. No wonder the guy can't listen. At least he did a retraction yesterday. That's good. That's good. All right. We need to prep the funk fleet. All right, we're in. We gotta go up to the brainerd there, the P brain. All right, do the scan. All right, here, get a picture of that real quick. That doesn't look very, totally, well, it's almost kind of the same looking as Miss B's there, but, here, hold on. Oh, shoot, man. All right, that's going to be a real dark picture. Yeah, send that over to the neurologist ASAP there. Nurse Pill, thank you. Don't talk back to me like that. All right, okay. While we're waiting on our scan here to come back, we'll go ahead and do take a little peek around. Everything looks good at this guy. You always, when you do a remote neural surgery, you always want to check the GI. Okay. All right. Kind of real. It's like overly stretched and hollow. This is interesting. I haven't seen this case yet. We've only done a couple of these though, and I really haven't been able to do any of the, any of the internal pictures like the radiology would. Okay. Oh, lower GI. Oh man, what is up with these guys? He doesn't have any anything stuck down in that lower GI. It's just there's a lot of buildup from. It looked like the truck stop egg rolls that he's been eating. Oh man. Here, maybe while we're waiting back from the neurologist, let's just blast those. We'll do like a hydro cleanup there. High pressurized water cleanup. Oh yeah, just hit it. Yeah, need some. There you go. Oh, he's gonna love that. He'll be a boxing champ again. How long has it been? Like, what, 15 years or something, right? Since he had a real fight? I don't know. Maybe we need to do Scotty Karate next with the Funk Flea, so they'll get their arses in gear and actually get in a ring. But all of a sudden it changed from getting in a ring and having a proper fight to mutual combat in the street, right? Oh, man. Okay, here we go. We need to, okay, got the Funk Flea ready. All right. Oh, we just heard back. From neurologist. Oh, from the brain scan. Oh, man. Oh, okay. All right. It looks like it's kind of some type of. Well, it's like the mush. It's just kind of mush. I don't know if there's much we can do for this patient. Looks like just lots of substances that just made it mushy in there. All right, let's see if we can. Do a little talking. All right, let's try this Funk Flea. Let's get the Funk Flea in there. I think this. Okay. All right, here we go with the Funk Flea. Oh man. Oh, that's gonna get him. That's gonna get him really karaokeing again, but not so much like a poser for the camera. It'll be like, oh yeah, okay, all right. Let's see what we can do about the mush here. What do we need to do? Blast out some water. A lot of liquid up in here for some reason. Here, let's see if we can just kind of do a air blast. Okay, air blast right here. Oh, it's not moving too well there. Yep. Keep the bass on it right there. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's working. Oh, yeah, it's coming out his ears. Oh, and that'll push out some earwax, too. Some of those big earwax balls the size of softballs. Okay. That was Brody coming in the ear, having to go through all that wax. Man, that lower GI that we had to do on Tooth Fairy, going past all them frozen chimichangas, man, that sucked, man. Yeah, had to disinfect and go into quarantine for like 2 days. Get tested for rabies and shit. I'm telling you, that's why I'm qualified to do this. The doctorate that I just got. Okay. more funkly. Oh, it's looking good. Okay. Yeah, it's coming around. It's coming around. Oh, dude, you need to like snort some colloidal silver there, Mr. Spitfire. It'll help decalcify that brain here, that pineal gland. All right, here we need to work on the pineal gland a little bit. Let's see, it needs glass. A lot of calcium. It looks like the bottom of a broken water heater that's got all rust and dirt. Okay, and then we'll do the double avocado, whatever that is. I think that's the hypothalamus. Okay, that'll work. That'll work right there for the pineal. Oh yeah, the pineal loves that. Oh yeah, it's just dancing to it. Oh yeah, that got some calcium. Okay, calcium. Okay, let's go for some rust. Oh yeah. Rust. All right. I think we're gonna have to come out the toenail. Between the skin and the toenail, that's gonna have to be our exit. Looks like there's some built-up Lake Michigan moss that we could blast through there, and he's gonna love it. No more hammer toe. Okay. All right, let's get working over it. It looks good. I think for one session on the water on the brain, we're gonna have to just we kind of got it. We almost forgot the hypothalamus. We need the hypothalamus. Hey, let's just send a code over to the hypothalamus and let's get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Give him a nice little new. What's going on? Oh, he's got an extra chromosome. Oh, don't mess with that thing, man. That might be the kill switch right there. That might be like, if we touch that extra chromosome on the way out, that might self-implode there. Okay, let's just kind of leave, if you leave it alone, maybe he'll get better at karaoke, all right? That kind of worked. Here, let's add in one more little, okay, to the, little DNA code change there. Oh, man, he's going to be hitting the bag like, Scotty, you might want to watch out, man. He's going to go nuts on this stuff. He's going to love it. You won't need any more of that, that steroid sauce. Oh, my gosh. Okay. All right. All right, we got to get out of here. That was a good funk flea. Okay, got to get out. Oh, yeah. Okay, going back through the firewall. Right out the router. All right, for our journey back over to Arizona. Hey, I think we did good there. It was a quick procedure. 2 patients. I'm out for the day. All right. Woo, buddies. Gotta keep cruising back.
That's $700. Clear. It's $700. That's $700. Build down. Clear the room. $700. That's $700 now. $700 then. That's 50. Thank you. That's $800 now. At $800, $800 now. Gentlemen on my left.
great. Back to the Kraken 1. See how that works, right? Got to use the first model Kraken. It's kind of like your launch pad, and then the more sophisticated to kind of get there, and then the Kraken 2021 from K-Cock Studios to administer the Funk Fleet. See, you guys are getting it, all right? For training session number 2 here. Man, thanks for joining in today, you guys. We'll play some music. We gotta mellow things out here in a minute. Just see how things are sitting for a minute and observe our newly functified patients from K-Cock Studios. Appreciate you guys participating, and we'll have to try to do a panel over on the WLRP channel. And thanks again for Nurse Pill for letting us use the WLRP channel while the main channel has got a 90-day ban unless we can get legal to step in and do their department, so just to keep us on the air. We've been preparing for this for a long time, for a very long time. Training, lots of training to administer a Funk Fleet. Here in our observation room, okay? Tiny little observation room. We'll see how this works out, okay? Just everybody, you're this or chill. We're gonna watch our patients on a different screen here and kind of see how it goes for a little while. Thanks for joining in. This is our chill session to observe our newly functified patients. Man, they're gonna love that. That felt good too. It did, man. I just love helping people have a better day. Even if they gotta strike my channel to feel better about themselves and their work, I'm telling you, I'll take one for the team. All right, thanks for joining in. Enjoy the rest of our observation session. Peace out.
Them times it was far easier to make a deal. I was doing dealing and horses at that time. It was far easier to earn a living on what it is now. But the years kept keeping on. I was just getting it harder and harder and harder to get a living. Because horses was plenty. I could go to a fair and I could buy 2 or 3 horses. Well, I could sell them and get maybe a tenner profit out of them again. But let me go to a fair today. If I buy a horse today at a fair, I mightn't get a pound on them. I might have to take them to the factory. And I might get £2 profit on them to take them to the factory.
The work I do, I go from door to door, get them scrap with a pony in the car. I'll take old wardrobes, bottles, jackpots, I'll take anything. I'll clear away any rubbish from any house. And I'm able to make a living out of it. I'm gone on now to the 60 mark, close to the 60, and I'm not fit for work. But I have a lot of young fellas here that is out every day seeking work and can't get it.
Well, the way I work in scrap, excuse me, is plumbers, builders and factories and places like that. Well, I have a contract that I have my customers there that do collect the stuff for me and they don't sell to anyone myself. I'm mostly garages and batteries and stuff.
Can you make a reasonable living out of it?
Well, it's not that I don't be a millionaire, that I never save money out, but I just get enough what keeps me going, what does me.
Well, I know what's wrong with this here. You can't read and write. I realise what's wrong with me, you know. Problem is, they give anybody a job from read and write, you know.
Oh, I do feel the loss of it. Definitely, several occasions I feel the loss of it. Because the first thing there, if I go into a pub there or into a grocery lab, well, I go in there with the local people where I'm well known and they just hand me over a newspaper and I just catch it and nail it back, but I just know nothing about it. I just feel ashamed, you know, and feel very small on account of that.
Well, we found out why these guys, Mr. Zombies and Mikey 101, have anybody like lined up to join the rebel army. It's because they can only handle like the foo-foo alcohol. See, if this guy was able to like drink like ass-kicking chicken, what is that, the Wild Turkey 101, right? I mean, if this guy was able to drink that stuff and not choke, he'd probably have some hair on his chest. Here, let's see what he's into now. Looks like he's got a bottle of rum there. Oh yeah, he just finished off another foo-foo bottle of Jägermeister with his 55 botanicals. Some rum. Oh yeah, chug it down. It's just rum, dude. That's why he's drinking the foo-foo, like the Jaeger and the rum and choking on it. See, if he actually drank the ass-kicking chicken 101, he'd probably have some hair on his chest, right? Maybe some bigger guns, maybe even like a goatee or a mustache. Can't even. Yeah, see, I would like to see what he does with some ass-kicking chicken. Maybe I'll donate to him and he can get a bottle of Wild Turkey 101 and then get some hair on his chest. No, it's not. That rum is just for puss bags, like the Jägermeister for chicks, for women. Yeah. It's a sad case. Yep, that's why he's an easy target. That's why he's working for the pedos. They like to see him sit there and choke on the foo-foo drinks. Oh, man. This is pretty pathetic, you guys. He'll never drink that ass-kicking chicken, though. Maybe if I donate to him.
We're gonna have to drink more.
Yeah, it's because that stuff's easy to down, but the pedos like to see him squirm a little bit like that. Oh yeah, right up that 300 length Virginia Slim.
We gonna fuck up Antifa today, motherfucker.
Sure.
We're gonna take some super male vitality and fucking just rage on some motherfucking soy boys. Bitch.
Oh, that guy doesn't scare a flea or a grasshopper. Well, looks like Mr. Zombies is primed again to release some pertinent information about him and Mikey True 2020 sources and who they work for. And this is how it does work. Exactly like this. So, when I say up in here, let's go back. How far do we gotta go? Yeah, you can't fight demons. He's here fighting demons while he's on an Aquino 3 talking point loop. Where else did we, yeah, it was, oh yeah, Skinny Pete and Anton are the Aquino clones. They do definitely look like Aquino little spermies. Okay, and let's see, I've got some more here. Yeah, it's not good to be good at lying. Not good to be good at lying, Mr. Zombies. Alright. Almost there. Yeah, he's pretty good gang stalker. Great at deflecting. Alright, I think that's about it. Let's just go ahead and roll this. Because he's revealing, finally, these guys are revealing who their sources and who they work for. Alright? And it's pedos. Definitely pedos, like we figured. To be projecting out and picking your nose like that on who the pedos are.
I'm here to save you. I'm here to save.
Yeah, the nose picker here to save people. Interesting that I was logged into this panel last night and was booted about 20 minutes in from playing a Mike Truth 2020 video, 101 video. Just booted and removed where Shizzle was probably asleep or gone. Isn't that interesting that the powers, the hacking skills, and the projection that these guys have? Mike True 2020, Anton, and Mr. Zombie, right? And my personal belief and opinion here is that they do have hacking capabilities to boot you out of a, book burn you. I'll just call it book burning you, and where you get booted out of a panel, see? And they only do it when no one's around to let you back in. Or like they know when I'm asleep or something like that. But this projectionist, alright, saying that he's fighting pedos and so forth, he seems like the one to be calling people pedos. Seems like the one that took the plea deal, right? He's saying that he's tough and all this, but he lives with his daddy, needs to go cook him a meal, right? Instead of stealing out of his wallet and, buying alcohol with him. However, he's getting his alcohol for not working. And
from you.
Okay, let's just roll with that. I got stuff to do. Interesting little character here, huh? I forgot to turn off notifications.
I don't know. You got like your only hope is a drunk guy that rants about zombies. Your other only hope is they have the blackmail on you. That's why you're doing what you're doing.
See the projection? They have the blackmail on you. Take everything that this guy says and apply it to the profiling you were taught in college. Some of you guys out there, for the Cro-Magnon look, okay, with this right here, okay, the semi-sunken cheeks and so forth. Looks like he's done not a lot, looks like he's done some meth. And reverse projectionist here, okay? The profiling of this guy is really easy, actually. And take your screenshot right now. It's probably... Oh, yeah, one more thing we mentioned in here is when your eyes are higher than the tops of your ears, okay? It says a little bit more about the profile. All right, we'll go into that later.
Jeffrey Epstein's got your clips, okay? Jeffrey Epstein has clips of ABC.
interesting that earlier he said that he had some new clips to release about Mr. Cox. So now he's saying Epstein has these clips to release. Let's keep going. He expounds on this a little bit more. This reverse projectionist admitting what he's really doing with Mike True 2020 and Anton. Probably Skinny Pete up in there too, because they Anton and Skinny Pete look like Quino clone little soldiers. Okay, little plastic Quino clone little 3 talking point loop soldiers. Let's keep going on this.
These motherfuckers, because that's how they get into Jeffrey Epstein shit. Because if they fuck up, they release those clips. Guess what? You don't fucked up. They releasing the clips.
The admitting right there that he works for somebody like Epstein.
And then we're gonna see what's really fucked up, ain't we? This motherfucker's about to go to jail when his fucking boss, because he was already done told to shut up. Because you want to know who Mike's Truth's sources are? It's your fucking boss that has the blackmail.
See the imperativeness of shutting people up and getting people to leave and trolling them and reverse projecting that, you know, myself and others are the game stalkers, right? The reverse projection on this is perfect. It's got it flawless.
You think your boss, you think Jeffrey Epstein gives a fuck about you? You think you're gonna throw me under the bus? No.
Look to the right.
You're under the bus.
Down to the right.
Because we got the clips.
He's already been thrown up under the bus to take some type of a plea deal, apparently, where he has to live at home with daddy. Okay. Once again, this right here, part of the monobrow, explains some things to the profilers, to the level 2 profilers. I'm just a level 1 profiler. The level 2 profilers get to take over on this case here.
Of you at Jeffrey Epstein's having a little too much fun. You think I'm drunk? Well, I'm not at Jeffrey Epstein's, motherfucker. You are. And we're going to see who's fucking around. We're going to see who was right and who was wrong when Jeffrey Epstein releases those clips. And then we're going to see what the fuck. And then what are you going to do then? What are you going to do then? You're going to talk shit then? You're going to talk shit from what? How much shit you going to be talking when the clips with you with Jeffrey Epstein having a little too much fun? That's Mikey's source. When Mikey gets the clips from Jeffrey Epstein, when they fucking throw you under the bus because they're tired of you. What, you think you thought you were going to help the Joker rob the bank? You thought you were going to help Joker rob the bank? Well, I guess you didn't see the movie. You help Joker rob the bank, you don't get a prize, you get to die.
See what's interesting, just like Anton, this little puke bag, living their lives through movies and comic books, right? While you guys were scratching your ass in the theater watching that movie, I was probably building something with my hands. While you guys are jerking off behind the screen on your little live streams, I'm still building something with my hands. Okay, just an equation there, just a quick little factual.
Go back and rewind. Figure it out. Dumb fucking bitches. You don't know shit. Because we're flushing this toilet. Shizzle's chat. All the fucking demons. Because it's a honey trap.
Oh, interesting.
And you're all caught like a bunch of flies in my honey trap. You're all stuck in there like, help.
So that means that when I was on this panel last night and I get booted and removed from the panel while Shizzle's sleeping, it's you and Mikey and others that have this capability to do that and want to do something like that and flush somebody's channel. You book-burning little communist bastards. Right? That's what you guys do.
Help me flush the toilet.
Because apparently these guys get paid probably by contract, and when the person that they're harassing or gang stalking actually either shuts up or leaves the internet. That's all in my professional opinion, and it'll be going in my report to the level 2, let's say profiler, okay, right? And not good. It's not good when your eyes are that distance from your ears. Okay, there's something to do with where your eyes sit in conjunction to the top of your ear. Come on, buddy. Shit, you're right here. There's something with that, okay? And I can't tell you that's the level 2 courses in profiling.
And I'm a little hysterical right now because, you know, I gotta have a coping mechanism. If I'm gonna jump into the swamp with these fucking demons, I might get a little hysterical. But that's not bad hysteria. It's kicking a demon's ass hysteria. You know what I'm talking about? Kicking these demons' asses.
This is some more state actor shit where he's saying that he needs to come in and help save people from themselves in a sense. Alright, I think we'll cut it here and maybe make a part 2 if we need to. Here, let's just go another.
Holy water on them. I spit truth like holy water on these vampires. We're gonna let the light in, and the light's gonna vanquish these evil spirits.
Down to the right, always down to the right, which means he keeps on coming up with lies.
These fucking
3-point talking.
Demonically possessed meat puppets to Satan.
Reverse projection.
Gang stalkers.
Definitely what he's sold out to is Lucifer himself, and here almost like is a monograph shill or something like that to call people zombies and pedos. It doesn't look good. All right, we'll probably have to do a part 2 here. Thanks for checking this out.
Everybody wants to act like when they want to talk, but when they open their mouth, it ain't nothing but a bunch of bullshit. Fuck.
Is this station 19?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, good. Do you have a real name, first name I could call you by? Like, for example, I'm Tony.
We'll go by Norman.
Is that your real name?
Works for me.
That's not the question I asked you.
Just being polite.
Yeah, me too. So I didn't ask you, is it good for you? I asked you, is Norman your real first name?
No.
Okay, thank you.
And neither is Frank, and neither is Augie, and neither is John, and neither is Joe, and neither is Ken.
All right. Now, let me ask you another question. Did I ask you whether Frank or Joe or Ken or any of those other shit names you named was not your name? Did I ask you that question?
No, I just wanted to go ahead and point that out for you.
Okay, let me ask you
called
another
me Frank
question.
already.
All right, let me ask you another question then. Why would you feel that that would be extremely important for you to point out?
Because I think it's important to point out that you're acting like a messed out fucking dickhead.
Is
Mind
that
you, I
right?
didn't call you a name. Mind you, I didn't call you a name, right? Based on the logic you just used on Katie. I didn't call you a name, so don't get upset.
I'm not upset. So you're saying that according to you, according to your high knowledge, because you're supposed to be Asian, or we'll get back to that. So according to you,
I'm
your
not.
deduction. Hey, 1 second there. I'm not done.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's only polite. I don't interrupt you when you talk, do I?
Yeah.
Do I, yes or no, interrupt you when you talk?
Go ahead.
Do I, yes or no, interrupt you?
Fuck
when
yourself.
You talk?
Don't act entitled. Keep going. You called me a pedo today, asshole. You came on
I'll
here
get to
screaming
that,
around
you
in your
fucking little
fucking
bitch. You're on my stream. You
Nothing
show me
your
respect
honorable
if you
fuck.
want respect, you fucking little whore.
Yeah, show you respect. Listen to fucking Tracy. Listen to her. And tell me.
I will listen to her. The way you're talking right now, you're acting like a coward little lying fucking poor slut.
Would you like to hear her? I can play it. Here, listen.
He then sends me, Mitch, I have something.
Go fuck yourself, you piece of fucking shit. You're weak. You're stupid. You're fucking see-through. I don't know who the fuck you think you are, you fucking little whore, but you may have made the biggest fucking mistake of your life. Right after the mistake of you pissing off Tracy. I guess it'll be up to me to make sure that I'll make this the biggest fucking mistake of your life, bigger than when you fucked with Tracy. You fucking lying whore. Katie, you stand up for this fucking little bitch. I put him in the backstage, Katie. Why, you believe that fucking little bitch has been polite? Kate, you want to spin this shit for something? Go ahead. Do me a favor, Kate. You haven't exposed yourself enough, baby, for the people. Remember, you're trying to play right now that you're some type of honorable, honest woman. Remember that. Hey, motherfucker, you ever pull a move like that again, I'll block you forever, and I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna fucking expose you like you've never been exposed before. Is that clear?
Come and get me, dude. If I came at you, Tony, you think I'm coming at you. If I came at you, you'd fucking know. You'd fucking know it. You wouldn't have to listen to what...
Fuck you, you fucking weak little bitch. Go fuck yourself. You fucking whore. I know everything I need to know. Thank you very much. Hey, Agent 19. You're next!
Well, let's go ahead and create a little bit of an infotainment trail for people to follow on this suspect character right here. That can't even look straight. He's looking all over the place all the time, even when he's driving. There's a reason they chose this show like this. Mr. Tony. It's because you can't get any body language on him when he's on video, because his eyes are going all over the place. He's searching real deep to connect shit that just doesn't work together. Okay, which we'll be laying out in this quick little video here for ya. Let's get into it.
Hello.
Shut up, idiot.
Hello.
See, he can't even see straight.
How is everybody doing? Well, listen, I'm just heading to work. Now, I tried to put the thumbnail up, but my mouse is possessed, as you guys know.
Yeah, just like his
And
camera.
So for some reason, it wasn't letting me write inside the StreamYard. So I'll do that
Guy
tonight.
looks like he's been slapped around a lot in high school and stuff like that. He really can't see straight.
I will stream tonight if Penny doesn't go.
Oh, yeah,
If she
the
does, I'll
little
do it
syndicate of loser state actors, that's what it seems like to me, that are making calls on happy families to CPS that they are bad parents and pedo protectors and pedophiles and all this other stuff to create international terrorism, to also waste resources of your local communities through CPS. And there is probably a deal there, some type of a deal there, where they've got a deal to traffic children from the United States to Canada. That's the way it looks like to me, especially what we found with Merb Beast, okay, Merb. And it is all kind of intricate and intertwined, because what happens is when one guy, takes too many shots at these people and makes videos that are really over the target, right, and got a lot of twoot in them, right, those guys usually have to go away. And then all of a sudden, there's other people that kind of pick up in line for them, busting these idiots out. And it just gotta, they just keep striking channels and keep striking channels, but they're the ones that aren't doing drugs, okay, which we'll be showing more of in this video. And yeah, it looks pretty bad. It looks really bad for these guys, the way they have to label other people, pedophiles, pedophile protectors that are over the target. For instance, we'll be getting into that
tomorrow night. But enough is enough. This weekend I've been kind of under the weather.
What's up with all of these sickly people in their 50s and 60s that are playing like high school kids games of this exposing game? I mean, that's just,
Well, I did try to fight through and try and do a couple of streams.
Right.
Yesterday I took the whole day off. Family and stuff. And also I spent the day watching somebody who I truly respect right now out of this whole gang. And she's not part of this gang, it looks like. And that is...
Because you listen to influencers. See, you can't get a good body read on this guy, man. He's like all over the place. And that's usually the way state actors look right there. Right there, you guys. There you go.
Tracy, this is excellence. What?
Because you listen to influencers.
This woman has gone through the hands of disgusting people like Agent 19 and Tiffany. Who work together.
Yeah. Just because you can yell the loudest and do the most streams doesn't mean you're winning.
It is amazing because it is so similar to what they have done to me.
Oh, Mr. Victim. Brr. Wow, for once he's kind of looking straight. But they do this so you can't get a good body language read on this guy and really bust him out. And yeah, it's interesting how all these guys once again, are saying everybody else is meth heads and doing drugs, but this guy and his friends, they've all done a lot of drugs. Got the clips.
Today, probably this morning immediately, and tonight or tomorrow when I do a stream, I'm gonna show a few of Tracy's streams.
Oh, you mean like Fellowmon type playlist with slap videos in there from made from other state actors that you're gonna use as your evidence, right? No court cases, no arrest records, just slap videos from playlists like Fellowmon puts together, and one who went full gay, and play it like it's the truth, right? Okay.
Where she lays down some incredible, disgusting facts about Tiffany and her simps.
Oh,
including one that
he can barely say simp.
Wants attention and pushing the envelope. A disgusting pedophile protector. Which I have already shown you. What's truth?
Oh, what's truth? Oh, well, that's amazing what he just said. A pedophile protector. What's truth? And you see, this is what state actors do to people and activists that are actually over the target. I mean, you don't see Tony doing anything on the trucker rally up in Canada, right? No. But the guy that is doing it, what's truth, and just kicking ass at it, oh man, all of a sudden he is a pedophile or pedophile protector. And I'll tell you this, I've been actually watching What's Truth channel. He's kicking ass at what he's doing. And I even saw a video of him and his children, many children, in a looks like what happens to be a big VW bus, and they're going on a road trip. And I'm telling you, there isn't one child in that VW van that doesn't have a big old smile on their face and ready to go protest for freedom, right? It looks like one big happy family there. But I bet you this guy, all he sees is, right, with that big happy family. Oh, wait a minute. Here, we got to do this right. He sees this with that big happy family, right? Oh, wait a minute. One more. Or some other sick projectionist shit that maybe why, you know, he needs people to follow this timeline. And I'm talking about Tony. It's time to shill here. Right, he needs other people to follow his timeline to maybe call CPS to get some children trafficked through CPS, because that's the way it works. Apparently, let's put it that way.
Hits himself, does all kinds of disgusting satanic rituals.
Actually, I've heard the guy talk more prevalent about the belief of Jesus and God than you have, you demonic fuck.
Works for Bob Nodell.
Oh, he's gonna be this Bob Modell guy. He's always, they all work for Bob Modell. Oh my gosh, he's looking straight. Well, kind of.
And now, Game Over and Tiffany.
More people, Game Over too, that can really put a slam dunk on this guy. And look how he looks away, right, real quick. See, he does that because that's a deflection tactic. And Tiffany is a great researcher. And that's why they got to call him
Protector, which I have already shown you. What's truth?
Sick fuck.
Who hits himself, does all kinds of disgusting satanic rituals, and works for Bob Nodell, the Flat Earth Society, and now Game Over and Tiffany.
See, that's a deflection tactic right there, where you tell a lie and you got to look away. But you can't look to one side because that would really tell that you're really lying. So you got to look the other way. To the left is some type of deflection. To the right is major deflection. But the camera is pointed to a little bit to the right. So he can't turn to the right on his, what do we call it? Deflection tactic here of lying. Okay, and honestly, what's interesting is that he's calling people pedos or pedophile protectors that can really do slam dunks and research and really expose these fucks for what they are. And what's interesting, they're going to try to say that these people are horrible because they're over the target and going active on certain things. Isn't that interesting what type of a syndicate this piece of shit would work for or have to simp for? Because guess, in a sinking ship, all the rats go to the same corner. And I tell you, my ship's doing great. I'm ready to let loose on my ropes off to the dock and let her fly, right? But these guys say that I got a sinking ship. Oh, we're not even started in this yet. Oh boy.
You don't believe the connection?
No, I don't.
No.
Oh.
She says it herself in one of the clips I'm gonna release.
Oh.
What to look for?
No court case record, no serious, anything, newspaper clippings or anything. Just what Piss and Excellence can put out. Okay. Oh yeah, and Troll Slop rules, right? Wow. Part of the syndicate of the biggest shills on YouTube that don't ever show court case record. Isn't that just fun?
Disgusting little criminal simps.
Tiffany,
the meth head drug addict, porno whore.
Wow.
Who does her pornos with her child in the next room.
I don't think that's true because you are a lying cocksucker. Okay, just saying.
Tiffany, the disgusting
and a devil demon that can stare right into the camera for one, straight-eyed. This guy's got a little more training than just being a CPS shill on the internet trying to traffic children, I think.
It's time we get rid of this pig.
Right.
And the people who
Get the good researchers out of the way that can do the slam dunks on your ass.
support this pig. And if we're not successful in getting rid of her, like Tracy said.
Whoa, 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 whoa. See? What is, do you guys have like a contract or something to get rid of people off the internet so they shut up, the good researchers, right? They can really bring the spanking and heat to your ass. More than just slap videos, Felomon style in a playlist. Made by One Who Got Away and Cowzette, right? Oh, man.
A trail for those who will have the power to take this fucking dirty pig and her pedophile friends out.
Yeah. Oh, man, because when your contract gets retired, that's what they got to do. Like the One Who Got Away, right? And you got to strike the videos that got your name in the title, right? Your full first and last name, and the channels don't, or the videos don't come down. Same way with Mike Truth 2020. He's got your name and address or prior address, right? In his description box and your full name, legal name, and his title, and you strike it and it doesn't come down. The same with Tooth Fairy. She's got your legal name and the title, and that video just doesn't come down. Is that how the syndicate leaves their little rabbit turds around for people to follow? It looks bad. It looks really bad.
They need to be jailed.
Oh.
I love you all, people.
So that means take his word for it, start calling the police and making false reports, okay? Especially if you're outside of the country, because these guys don't have any type of oversight or type of, let's say, residuals for doing the false calls, right? But what the international terrorists need is for our resources to be wasted instead of looking into guys like this that are trying to traffic children and do the false calls, and he probably gets a bonus every time somebody gets a child taken to put into the state custody that they called on, right? And I bet you it's gonna work that way if there's children actually being rounded up in Canada for the trucker rally. I bet you he's really getting bonuses, huh? I wonder what kind of, let's say, camp he can go to have his way with, what's his name? Screwy Louie, right? He does seem like another Screwy Louie and finding a fake rape camp. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Tonight or tomorrow night, we're going to listen to Tracy.
Wow.
Lay down some important facts.
Right,
She knows.
right. You should get her friend Katie Childers there, right? That also has a lot of fantasy with no facts, and she likes to repeat your rhetorical bullshit and simping methods to the state. That's what it looks like to me. A bunch of state actors simping to say who is reasonable, what is normal for the state. That's the way it looks to me.
And you know something else?
What?
Tiffany knows not to fuck with Tracy.
Oh.
She's gonna know.
No.
It's over her days of
No. From what I've gathered, Tiffany just doesn't want to go to that level of crazy and deal with that horde of bullshit, because the Troll Slop Rules state actor crew, come on, dude. People that are a little more privy, okay, and can do their research, you know what it looks like? State Actorville with the Troll Slop Rules, okay, and that whole weird crew. All right, there you go.
Me and good innocent people.
Oh.
That's a fake. I see you later tonight or tomorrow.
Yeah, you look like one hell of a state actor, and dickhead. You deleted my comment in there. See what happens. And all I said is you're really hitting defining simp at a new definition and a new low, something like that. Anyways, let's go ahead and pause, and we'll show you one more short clip. Wow. Same music on loop. over and over again. These 50-something ragged out partiers that used to do a lot of drugs, still maybe doing a lot of drugs. And that guy, okay, I've seen guys like him before. This guy right here, okay, not coming up a line, a blow, or whatever he's doing, but this guy right here, all right, I've seen guys like him lurking around underground parties in Portland, and then right before the party gets busted, he goes poof. That shady little mustache and that weak chin where he's trying to get to fighting weight, right? It looks bad. Sorry to tell you. Looks like one shithole operation, and you're wasting our money and tax-paying dollars and our resources, okay, to try to entrap people on shit they haven't done just because they're over the target and good researchers and can do slam dunks on pieces of shit like this. All right, that likes to treat really good women like shit, right? Let's continue here. Let's continue. There you go. Here you go. And bring it up. Bring it up. Now start playing with your meth toy tools there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Isn't that just great? All right. Well, thanks for checking this out. Peace out. Much love, and everyone have a great, happy Valentine's Day, even though it's a pagan bullshit holiday, just like some other holidays. Oh man, have fun with that.
Aaron's online late. It's not that. But if I am, it's definitely that. Okay. Why don't you go drug test for us? Fuck. Thanks. Not that anybody can do anything on it. You're a liar. Spinner of these fucking tales. Oh, he's got all these accolades and he competed in things that makes it sound like the Olympics, but oh no, it wasn't the Olympics. I mean, the guy is such a liar. So, Aaron, like I said, are you enjoying destroying your YouTube LARP career? Aaron, you work for the same people as Zero, don't you? And when you were defending me against Neo, that was an act, wasn't it? Because you've never been on the right side of it, have you? How much is Neo paying you? Or, you know, were you set up by your parents with mommy and daddy's money? But I'm an entitled cunt, right?
Yep.
You're an entitled cunt. It's the connection. I mean, I can't explain it. All right, this is it. We're getting into the final moments of this because I don't have much more time.
Oh, Mr. Braden's got to go back and forth using my lines. See, that's what other shills do, okay? Especially with this. Oh, the girl was 12. The girl was 12, right? And blocked you due to your child stalking and attacking a 15-year-old rape victim. No, okay, see, this is what Dink, okay, will not say, and fellow Tard will not say about the Brady violations list. Braden should even know about the Brady violations list, okay, but these suckers, right, just so easy, especially right here. See, I don't even have to watch this whole video because I'm already gonna move past these dumbasses, especially after this shit right here, okay? The girl was 12. See, that's what Philemon's gonna say. The girl was 12, right? CMN was looking at girls that were 8 years old and calling them hotties, right? When the girls got tattoos on them and stuff like that. I mean, these guys are so easy to set up. So easy to set up. They're not really interested in details. They need to perpetuate a government narrative, right? Government state actor bullshit. Let's see what Braden has to say about here.
The boohoo effect here.
No, it's the dillweed effect.
Aaron has posted a response already, so I will respond to his response. How about that? He's spending his weekends thinking about me because he's too thin.
That's actually what I came up with. See how these guys really have no creativity, and they're so easy to spot and just take care of real quick. Especially after this right here, okay? He attacked me first. He attacked me first. See? So I'm giving him a response. That's what every damn stupid little shill has done, except for this guy. Except for this guy. My case landed in his lap. Right?
Skinned, you know, he comes on my comment thread, makes a derogatory comment, and he expects no response. But
no, I knew there would be a response because you're that predictable of a dumbass, okay? And all I had to do for your derogatory comment was actually say, it's the screw loose effect here. That's all I did. I mean, people do. I thought this guy was all about comedy and parody, and all of a sudden, he's got focus on me when he's got way bigger fish to worry about out there. But all of a sudden, I'm the focus because I left a derogatory comment on his channel. I think I'll show that. Let's just go ahead and show that. Oh, there it is. That's what started it all. There's your derogatory comment. Okay. Oh my gosh, stuff is funny. Oh, he doesn't like that. Oh, it's all funny. See, that's what started this all. And that's all it took. See, I knew the guy'd find me eventually anyways, right? Because dumbasses like Dink, right? And the way they're stalking Tiff. But here it is. Thanks for making your channel known. That comment by Tiffany is very telling. Like, I think he automatically assumed that just because of that, I was a Tiff sock or something. The menthol man gets up in there. You're a deranged lunatic. The irony of what you're referring to me as attacking underage rape victims, I've heard. Too much about you already. See how it just perpetuates, right? See, these guys don't care. Oh, see, and it's, isolate them down. Child abusers. Oh, now I'm a child abuser and so forth. Wow. Yeah, support child abusers of any kind. Yeah, neither do I. But these guys gotta try to say that I do. Just so they can feel like they won. And they, see, another J-Man. That's probably what I did to J-Man and others to have them dox me and so forth. That's all I had to do. Right there. Isn't that fun? Right? And then they get to bring up all the rhetorical bullshit. And Felomon will go around and drop his playlist of terrorist videos that YouTube's allowing. See, I don't know. You guys, I don't know if you knew, but YouTube was actually allowing for terrorists to monetize and use Super Chat on their platform. That's why I call them terrorist videos that Fellow Tard has in a playlist, right, and showing to everybody. Let's go ahead and just show you that too. Here, well, not the playlist, but something better. Well, there you go. Since people are gonna go around in chats like zombies and say, "Oh, don't click on Cox's links. They're all tagged with spam," right? And you're gonna get hacked if you click on that. That's what shills need to say. So you don't click on something like this and learn about the Ninth Circuit revived suit against social media giant over nightclub terror attack. Right? Tech giants argued the Communications Decency Act absolves them of liability for terror attacks committed or sanctioned by the IS group in Paris, Istanbul, and San Bernardino. Oh wow, there's a little bit more than just one, where YouTube is allowing for terrorists to be on their platform, right? Isn't that just amazing how this all works out? I'll leave a link for it in the description box. You can check it out yourself. I still need to go through this and kind of pick it apart. But the gist of it is the mother of a victim from IS, and it was just the one parachuting. The mother of the victim actually had to sue YouTube for allowing the IS to promote on the YouTube platform and use the super chat. Right, but there was some back and forth and so forth. But there's an article to go by. You're not going to see the loser effect nor Dinkus come up with anything like this, because they're obviously the ones like fellow tards sitting on Woziki's lap during recess there, during lunch over at the Silicon Valley campus, right? So Susan Wojcicki can get a Woody through her dress, right? Some young guy. I'm telling you, these all are some sick fucks, and they'll do anything, right, and lie about anything to be able to perpetuate their bullshit. And also, Mally Duder actually broke her cyst earlier. Isn't that great? And came out and had to do a video about cocks, right? Well, the thing is, when you do a cease and desist, it breaks it if you just keep on going. You know what I'm saying? You do a cease and desist, it means you're supposed to move on, right? You're not going to talk about that person anymore, and they shouldn't talk about you either. But it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter. Doing cease and desist on YouTube and shit like that doesn't matter. All right? Because when you fire back like Mally Duder did after doing it, it makes it null and void. And Braden, the loser effect, right? The screw loose effect, kind of like her that before she went white knighting for him. These guys are just looking pathetic. Peace out.
And from this, we learn two things. One, you're getting close to what they really care about. And you have to ask yourself, why? Why is it so important that they would degrade themselves by telling such obvious lies and calling for censorship? Why? What are they trying to protect? That might be worth exploring, and we plan to. And the second thing that we learned from this is that they're on the same side. The Senate Majority Leader joins the Senate Minority Leader. Tom Tillis, Mitt Romney. They're all on the same side. So it's actually not about left and right. It's not about Republican and Democrat. Here you have people with shared interests. The open borders people. The people like Mitch McConnell, who are living in splendor on Chinese money. The people who, underneath it all, have everything in common, are all aligned against everyone else. So if you take 3 steps back, you may notice that the one person, really, who's never blamed for anything that happened on January 6th was the very same person who was in charge of the police force, the Capitol Hill Police, that was charged with securing safety on January 6th. And that person was Nancy Pelosi. So if there was a security failure on January 6th, and demonstrably there was, that was probably Nancy Pelosi's fault. And after looking at thousands of hours of footage, we came to the conclusion that many others have reached, which is the Capitol Police were not prepared for what happened. And that's fascinating when you think about it, because there was ample warning. The federal intel and law enforcement agencies knew perfectly well there could be a massive disturbance at the Capitol. But the frontline officers on duty that day didn't know. And yet the people who kept that information from the frontline officers who were overwhelmed by thousands of people milling around the Capitol building, the people who fell down on the job, who didn't do their job, they were not punished. they were rewarded. And you have to ask yourself, why is that?
Right.
Okay, everybody, that's a wrap.
Today is Friday, June 2nd, 2023. Sometimes my team makes these memes, and they make the memes, and I don't see them. I see them for the first time with you. I watch the intro to the show here on a confidence monitor I have in the studio. I have to break character for a second. And I'm crying laughing, and that was just so good. Nancy Pelosi is such a fraud. She's unmasked. Security footage is now showing Pelosi evacuating Hollywood style from the Capitol as her daughter films her. Nancy, you'll see on the show, Nancy Pelosi waits and hits her mark and gets told action as she wanders through the Capitol building. My God, Biden collapses again on stage during a graduation. What does this actually mean for our country? Well, we'll get into it. And Savannah Hernandez joins the show. She knows quite a bit about these things. My name is Benny Johnson, and this is The Benny Show. So Nancy Pelosi is not Speaker of the House. Nancy Pelosi, when she was Speaker of the House, spent more money than God spent more money than any single person has ever spent as Speaker of the House, making your currency further and further worthless. You know, even the little pieces of sand can eventually chip away at a giant boulder on the beach and reduce it to nothing. We are the giant boulder as an economy. Our currency is the world reserve currency, but maybe not for long. Maybe it's time to consider that the people who are running this place, well, they're literally collapsing. Metaphorically and literally, as you saw yesterday with Joe Biden. Maybe it's time to invest in something with real value. Allegiance Gold can take care of you. These are my friends. They can protect your IRA or 401k with physical gold and silver. Gold has always had value against fiat currency. They have a great rating from the Better Business Bureau and TrustLink and Business Consumer Alliance. A+, baby, across the board. Get $5,000 in free silver with a qualifying purchase when you visit protectwithpenny.com. $5,000 in free silver today. Or give them a call at 844-790-9191. Don't let the Fed play monopoly money with your money. Ladies and gentlemen, somebody who played around, somebody who messed around and found out is Nancy Pelosi. Nancy Pelosi has now been caught. Nancy Pelosi, we have the security footage of her on the January 6th date. The riot of January 6th. Now, we've covered this before. We've said, wait a second, why is Nancy Pelosi doing these very strange things on January 6th? Now, we can go down through the list of very interesting and objectively curious actions by Nancy Pelosi on this date and the dates leading up to it, including but not limited to an anniversary that's happening right now. You know, there's an anniversary happening right now of DC in flames, of our national treasured monuments being stormed, of our national treasured democratic institutions being run over and destroyed by mobs. It's just not the memory that they want you to remember. It's not the memorial they want you to keep in mind as it pertains to the left-wing Antifa and BLM mobs that tore through the city of Washington, made it look like Beirut, made it look like downtown Kabul after a bombing raid, made it look like 2003 Baghdad circa 3 years ago tonight. This is what our nation's capital looked like for the George Floyd riots. As somebody who lived through these riots, as somebody who lived and was just mere feet from actually a number of these burning mobs, I gotta tell you, this was hell on earth. We were scared to go outside. Looters, rioters, criminals ran free. The police cowered in the corner, barked at by people like Nancy Pelosi, who literally knelt to these mobs, who literally got down on her old, diseased, cancerous, syphilitic, arthritic knees, and whilst the George Floyd rioters, insurrectionists, were attacking the White House, attempting to kill President Trump, defacing and desecrating our national monuments, including the monuments to black soldiers. How's that square? I don't know. Don't make no sense. Ladies and gentlemen, Nancy Pelosi got down on her knees to worship them. Watch.
I can't. It's better not to have on high heels.
Anyone trying to stop these mobs of left-wingers who were insurrecting in the way that insurrection is actually technically defined, they were attacking in order and with the expressed desire to kill Donald Trump. On this date, 3 years ago, left-wing mobs stormed the White House and tried to kill President Trump. Hundreds of them, thousands of them. They burned down buildings on White House ground. They attacked cops. They attacked the Secret Service officers. They went after the very seat of executive power in this country. Donald Trump had to be taken down to a bunker because they had breached the White House security fencing. They won't let you remember that. They won't remind you of that. Nancy Pelosi praised those people. The people who stopped Donald Trump from being killed, Nancy Pelosi called them stormtroopers. And that's right. In a place called Portland, which had a similar insurrection by left-wingers that Nancy Pelosi supports. They're her donors. This is a protected class for Nancy Pelosi. Nancy Pelosi said that stormtroopers are attacking our democratic republic, meaning the cops, the agents that were trying to defend the federal buildings that were being burned to the ground nightly by Nancy Pelosi's political party. They won't let you remember that. And they certainly don't want you to remember this. Of course, the fact that Nancy Pelosi, who's been the elected representative from her teeny little district, if you ever want to see a gerrymandered district, Nancy Pelosi's district in San Francisco is just like the little nub end. It's like the teeny square block of the end of San Francisco. It literally is just billionaires and people defecating on the sidewalk. That's the population that Nancy Pelosi represents. Nancy Pelosi herself lives on Billionaires Row. But not even that was safe from Nancy Pelosi's policies. Nancy Pelosi never cared about the safety of America or protecting our democracy. She doesn't even care about protecting her own husband. This happened to Paul Pelosi, apparently, on Nancy Pelosi's watch.
Fucking said 2620, right? No, 2640. Oh. Yeah, it literally said that. Hi, how you doing?
Oh, yeah.
What's going on, man?
Everything's good.
Hi. Drop the hammer.
Nope. Hey.
What is going on right
I'm
now?
not getting an answer on call back.
So her husband was nearly beaten to death inside of the system that Nancy Pelosi created. Nancy Pelosi applauded the mobs that burned down Washington week after week, month after month, murdered people on my street. I have it on my Ring camera. Led to the burning down of my house with my child inside. So this vindictive witch, who's gonna sit there, and I'm about to show you video of, her on the morning of January 6th, waltzing through the Capitol building, waiting to hit her marks for her daughter, who's a filmmaker, so that she can film her on this triumphant day. It was all a movie. It was all a script. It was all planned. It was all planned, ladies and gentlemen. And before I show you this footage, I just want to make sure that you know something that I know, that we've been told by our friends, Kash Patel, by our other friends inside of the Trump administration, by the people who know that Nancy Pelosi was offered 20,000 National Guard troops to stand in front of the United States Capitol by Donald Trump. I know the guy who signed the paperwork. It's my boy, Kash Patel. He's been on the show a bunch of times. He signed off the paperwork. Donald Trump gave Nancy Pelosi 20,000 troops to make sure that there was just no rabble-rousing. There were no rapscallions in the audience. You have that many people marching, you're going to have some knuckleheads. You're even going to have some people dressed as Antifa who come up to try and cause problems, rabble-rousers. It happens in every big march. They're always ne'er-do-wells. Nancy Pelosi turned that offer down. Nancy Pelosi is a villain. And now we can officially prove it. Nancy Pelosi on that same morning refused to take phone calls from Capitol Police Chief Stephen Sund. Stephen Sund, as we will show to you and prove to you, has detailed with explicit evidence how Nancy Pelosi refused to assist the Capitol Police on that morning. She waited until the building was breached. Nancy Pelosi waited until they could create a narrative. Waited until they could charge people with trespassing. Waited until they could entrap and create a narrative. And Nancy Pelosi did it all for the cameras. And now we have proof. Released late last night was video of Nancy Pelosi on the morning of January 6th. You've never seen it. You've never seen. What happened? Where did she go? What was she doing? She's the only person expressly in charge of the Capitol security. Well, now we know. Ladies and gentlemen, Nancy Pelosi leisurely walked down the hallways of the Capitol building. She wasn't in a hurry. No one was in any particular rush. She just sort of hit her marks, as you would say. Now, why would I say hit her marks? Well, you can see here is Nancy Pelosi's daughter filming her, and Pelosi right there, you can see it right there, waiting so that her daughter could get the shot. Right there. Nancy Pelosi actually did a stutter step and held up so that her daughter, there's her daughter, could get the right angles, could hit those right angles with Nancy Pelosi wandering the halls inside of the bowels of the Capitol. Nancy Pelosi doesn't look all too worried about the events of that morning. In fact, Nancy Pelosi was waiting so that her daughter could get into position. What's her daughter's name, Alex? Her daughter could get into position. I could make sure that she was captured correctly on that morning. What did her daughter capture exactly? Oh, her daughter captured Nancy Pelosi saying that she wished to punch out Donald Trump. Watch.
Secret Service said they have dissuaded him from coming to Capitol Hill. They told him they don't have the resources to protect him here. So at the moment he is not coming, but that could change.
I'll be comes, I'm going to punch him out. This is my
I would pay to see
I've
that.
been waiting for this, for trespassing on the Capitol grounds. I'm going to punch him out, and I'm going to go to jail, and I'm going to be happy.
So Nancy Pelosi threatening violence, President of the United States there, on cue. I wonder how many times she rehearsed that line. I wonder how many times she practiced that line. As Nancy play the footage again. Let's put the footage up. As Nancy Pelosi wandered the hallways, waiting for her daughter to film. Waiting for her daughter to get into position to hit the right angles on her little catwalk there as she wandered the halls very casually on January 6th. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, there was a man who was trying to actually do his job. He wasn't making a movie. This man's name was Stephen Sund. He was in charge of Capitol Police that morning. Stephen Sund is a man who was calling Nancy Pelosi's office furiously, demanding help because his officers were being overrun. Now, Stephen Sund began his calls when the initial breach happened. Many would argue the initial breach done by Antifa members LARPing as MAGA supporters. The initial breach happened like a quarter mile from the Capitol. They had fencing up around the front of the Capitol. rightfully so. Donald Trump wanted it to be like a military installation. You ain't gonna step to these guys in the National Guard outfits, but here we are. Nancy Pelosi made sure that there was literally nothing but a teeny little plastic fence. Something that like a determined farm animal could have pushed through. And the animals did push through. And the cops were overrun. And nobody would argue for cops to be abused or for police officers to be harmed. Certainly not my channel. And so I'm in favor of Stephen Sund, the man who was in charge of Capitol Police, saying, you need to send in help now. Nobody wanted this to happen. This is a terrible thing that happened. That crowd should have been kept at bay. Curiously enough, Donald Trump hadn't finished speaking when the initial breach of the Capitol happened. Donald Trump was still speaking at the Ellipse. That's a mile away when they started breaching the Capitol. What the hell is that about? That's a little strange. Donald Trump fomented them to do this. Donald Trump wasn't done speaking yet, you jackasses. Get your facts straight if you're going to argue this. But they don't want you to get your facts straight. They don't want you to hear the words of the frantic police chief saying, where the hell is my backup here? And Nancy Pelosi, the only person on earth who could have sent in backup, was making a movie. Watch.
There was a number of requests. I went on January 3rd requesting the National Guard from Paul Irving. That was the first request for the National Guard. I then went to Mike Stinger, who's the Senate Sergeant at Arms. Now, Paul Irving is politically appointed by Speaker Pelosi. He initially, when I asked for the National Guard on January 3rd, which was a Sunday, it was the first day of the new Congress, he said specifically, quote, I don't like the optics. And besides, the intelligence didn't support it. His concern for the optics, I believe, goes back to Pelosi's decision or statement that she referred to federal agents and National Guard on the streets of America as stormtroopers. And I think she just didn't want the look of stormtroopers up on the Hill. And then come January 6th, and I think what your viewers don't realize is the restrictions I have as the chief of police. I'm one of the only chiefs in the United States. I am the only chief in the United States that has a federal law, a law passed by members of Congress, that prevents me from calling in any federal resources, either in advance, like I tried to do on January 3rd, or even while I'm under attack, without going and getting the politically appointed Sergeant at Arms approval. So at 12:53, we're attacked on the west front of the Capitol. I'm watching my officers getting brutally beaten. I pick up the phone at 12:55. I call MPD for assistance. They're our partner agency right next door. And then at 12:58, I call Paul Irving, Speaker Pelosi's appointee to the Capitol Police Board.
He's laying out a timeline here. What does this timeline look like? Because he can't get more forces unless Nancy Pelosi approves it. So as we've detailed here, Nancy Pelosi is totally in favor of federal buildings being overrun by leftists. Nancy protects them. She gets down on her knees before them. She bows to them. She compliments them. She actually calls the police troops that try to protect regular Americans stormtroopers. She berates them. So what happened then in this TikTok timeline? Well, what you can see here is 80 minutes from the initial breach of the Capitol. 80 minutes go by. And what that 80 minutes allows is for the Capitol Police to be utterly overrun. And Nancy Pelosi finally picks up the phone when the protesters are inside the building. When the narrative's been created. When the entrapment plot has been sprung. Go.
Speaker of the House in charge of security at the Capitol?
So you have the politically appointed Capitol Police Board that's put in place by, you have the Sergeant at Arms that's put in place by Pelosi, you have the Senate Sergeant at Arms that's put in place by the Senate leadership, and then you have the Architect of the Capitol that's put in place by the President. So you have 3 voting members. I'm a non-voting member. I'm the only non-politically appointed non-voting member, and that's kind of how the security oversight works. But it was Paul Irving who immediately said, I'm going to run it up the chain. I'll never forget that, run it up the chain. His chain of command ends at Speaker Pelosi. And I had to wait 71 minutes to finally get an approval at 2:09 p.m. before I could finally reach out and start calling in federal assistance. 71 minutes, men and women fought on the fought heroically to prevent the Capitol from being from being penetrated. And it took 80 minutes before the first window was broken. So those were critical, essential minutes that we were losing.
critical, essential minutes that we were losing. 80 minutes. Do you hear there? The man speaks very fast. That's, again, Stephen Sund, the man who was in charge of all Capitol Police on the date of January 6th. This footage is being released now because the footage has been given over to people like John Solomon at Just the News. John Solomon, who has a show on Real America's Voice, broke this footage last night. It shocked us. It further verified that Nancy Pelosi not only didn't take this seriously, but was aware that she was making content. This was all going to be very, very convenient for her. As has often been said by my friend Tim Pool, if Donald Trump wanted to instantly win the election in 2020, what he could have done is he could have just let the mob on this anniversary date that stormed the White House get in. Open the doors. Let them in. Let them burn down the White House. Run off to your bunker. Trump will be protected. And then let the TV cameras show what the left is capable of. Let America see that narrative. And then in every single presidential debate, and every time that somebody tries to critique Trump, you just point back to the old smoldering ashes of the White House and be like, you want that in charge of the country? Nancy Pelosi defends that. It's like such a good point. Nancy Pelosi knew what she was doing that morning. She knew. Marjorie Taylor Greene was on, responding to this new footage, one of many pieces of new footage that we're going to get about that day. Have a listen.
And what you're going to reveal to everyone and what you are revealing is this was a political narrative. Speaker Nancy Pelosi at the time, her biggest concern and responsibility was the safety and security of the Capitol. She ignored all the intelligence briefings that were given to her. She ignored the request for the National Guard on January 6th. And what everyone just saw in this video is they used the situation. They totally threw out the ability to hide exits for security reasons in the Capitol, and they used it. They used that situation to film it so that their family could make millions of dollars later by selling the video footage in a documentary. I believe that is one of the most abusive things and the biggest sign of corruption from Nancy Pelosi that the American people will see thus far. And I know you're going to show them a lot more.
Nancy Pelosi shut down exits of the Capitol, shut down the ability for people to move out freely, because when she's moving with her massive security team, let's pop the footage back up, why not? When she's moving with her massive security team, you know, you can't actually get in her way. Her security team is actually shutting down exits. Nancy Pelosi's here making content for her family to make millions of dollars off of, which is actually a great point that Marjorie Taylor Greene just made. Marjorie Taylor Greene also saying that Pelosi had full knowledge, based on the briefings that she knows about, full knowledge of the security threat that day. Nancy Pelosi allowed that security threat to metastasize. Why? Those are real questions, ladies and gentlemen, and good ones for Marjorie.
It can really only be one or two things. I think it can only be that she cares more about money and the filmmaking aspect of this more than her safety, or she never thought that there was a safety issue to begin with.
Well, Amanda, I think that's very clear, but the truth is she knew there was a safety issue because Nancy Pelosi is the Speaker of the House. The Speaker's duty is the Capitol and its safety and security. Not the president. The president is in charge of the White House. The Speaker of the House is in charge of the Capitol. Nancy Pelosi had been briefed multiple times going back into December. And John, you have reported that repeatedly, but she had been briefed. She knew there were threats of violence that day. She had been told by her own sergeant at arms. She had been told by Capitol Police. She had been told by many agencies. She had been warned of potential violence on January 6th and threats to the Capitol, and she had her daughter there with camera in hand. I think they clearly knew what they were doing, and they have capitalized on it and made millions of dollars.
So what more evidence do you need? Ladies and gentlemen, in a moment, we're going to show you what the police were doing inside and outside, because now we are getting all of that footage. And oh, wait till you see what comes next. But I just want to recap here. Nancy Pelosi doesn't care about this country. She doesn't care about your safety. She doesn't care about mobs attacking our democratic institutions. She didn't lift a finger when a left-wing mob, fomented by her, that she knelt before, attacked Donald Trump, tried to take his life. She didn't care. She didn't even tweet about it. She, in fact, attacked federal police that were trying to stop it from happening. She called them stormtroopers. Nancy Pelosi didn't give a damn about her own husband. Got attacked with a hammer inside their mansion in San Francisco. She didn't care about the people of San Francisco. Have you seen San Francisco? We just did a documentary there. We're going to go back. I mean, it's getting worse. Our executive producer, ALX, was just there. He went to Twitter headquarters, met with Elon Musk. He said it looked like a zombie town. He said every building was boarded up. A city of cancer. And that's what Nancy Pelosi has done to that place. That's her district. She represents it. She is supposed to be the emissary for that. She didn't care. She didn't care. And she didn't care about anyone on January 6th other than herself. She cared about a narrative getting set against Donald Trump that they could use against Donald Trump and his movement. She cared about her getting her shots that morning, hitting them angles for her daughter, Alexandria Pelosi is her name, the filmmaker. And she didn't pick up the phone for Stephen Sund, the Capitol Hill police chief who was begging for reinforcements, along with, of course, Donald Trump, who himself offered 20,000 National Guard troops to be stationed at the Capitol. Nancy Pelosi said no to all of those requests. Why? Well, now you know. Now you know. Now you can see, with your own two eyes, what Nancy Pelosi was most concerned about. Doing a catwalk for her daughter and making sure that she gets the shot. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the shots now of what the cops were doing exactly. And it's almost like Nancy Pelosi knew what was happening, because we now have the undercover police footage from outside of the building. Because what was happening outside, as Nancy Pelosi refused to take the phone calls, was federal officers were entrapping people. We have the footage. Watch this.
Drain the swamp! Drain the swamp! Drain the swamp! Go! Let's go! Go! Let's help him up! Help him up! Help him up! Hold on, wait! Push him up! Push him up!
Undercover police footage from inside of the riot on January 6th of an undercover officer saying, go, 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 help him up, help him up, help him up, go, 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 up the scaffolding into the Capitol, where 99% of the charges against January 6ers is trespassing. That's entrapment by a federal officer. Why is that not the most seen piece of media on earth right now? Proof, verified proof from the guy's body camera that they were entrapping people that morning. Why would there be officers pushing? I mean, if this was something random, then why would the officers be pushing them to commit crimes? If this wasn't something that was orchestrated or planned, why? You're allowed to be a skeptic in these situations and ask the damn questions. Why? More importantly, why, when protesters got into the building, peaceful protesters, in the case of Jacob Shaman, why were they escorted to the most sacred parts of the building by police, armed police? Jacob Shaman, I'm sorry, correction, Shaman was his stage name. Jacob Chansley, the guy, buffalo horns and everything, right? Face paint. That guy, Jacob Chansley, well, he didn't know where the hell the Senate was. He didn't know how to get there. He had an armed guard escort him down there so they could get the shot. Watch.
Dangerous conspiracy theorist dressed in outlandish costume who led the violent insurrection to overthrow American democracy. For these crimes, Chansley was sentenced to nearly 4 years in prison, far more time than many violent criminals now receive. What did Jacob Chansley do to receive this punishment? To this day, there is dispute over how Chansley got into the Capitol building. But according to our review of the internal surveillance video, it is very clear what happened once he got inside. Virtually every moment of his time inside the Capitol was caught on tape. The tapes show that Capitol Police never stopped Jacob Chansley. They helped him. They acted as his tour guides. Here's video of Chansley in the Senate chamber. Capitol Police officers take him to multiple entrances and even try to open locked doors for him. We counted at least 9 officers who were within touching distance of unarmed Jacob Chansley. Not one of them even tried to slow him down. Chansley understood that Capitol Police were his allies. Video shows him giving thanks for them in a prayer on the floor of the Senate. Watch.
Thank you, Heavenly Father, for giving the inspiration needed to these police officers to allow us in this building.
Contrast the reality of what Jacob Chansley did in the Capitol building on January 6th.
Don't you miss Tucker in times like now? Like, I'm sorry, it's my show, and I'm like watching these clips along with you, and I'm like just entrapped by it. I'm like entrapped, like I was like January 6ers were entrapped, encapsulated in this reporting is just the best piercing of light onto these circumstances. Tucker Carlson, I miss him. If you miss Tucker in these times, like especially now, like shout it out in the comment section. I want to see how many like Tucker followers there are in the comment section. Like, Tucker's coming back. I'm close with Tucker. Their Fox News went, and when Tucker announced he would be doing a new show, Fox News went and disassembled his entire studio. Like overnight, they sent this goon squad in to like rip all of the studio. They ripped the sockets out of the wall. They left lights dangling in his studio. Tucker has to like rebuild from scratch now because of this reporting. Because this reporting is true. They escorted the man into the well of the Senate. Now, what conceivable reason would they have to do that? And I'm about to prove to you what that reason is. They needed to lie. They needed to lie about Jacob Chansley. They selected Jacob Chansley because he was straight out of Central Casting. Much like Nancy Pelosi standing there waiting for the camera to get set for her to round the corner, knowing full well the danger, knowing full well what she'd done. They selected Jacob Chansley because, well, he looked nuts. Because he had a buffalo bison horns on. He had a staff, Gandalf, beard, and the tattoos, and the leather pants. They needed the shot of Jacob Chansley inside of the Senate in order to make sure that there was the worst possible light cast upon Donald Trump and his movement, upon you and upon me. And that's been made clear by the body camera footage of police officers who cleared Jacob Chansley out of the Senate. You can see here that Jacob Chansley was cleared out of the Senate peacefully. These officers just came through and said, hey, yo, you gotta move on. And they did. Jacob Chansley was sitting there praying for the officers in the well of the Senate after being delivered to the Senate by armed police officers. And they just left peacefully. Now, curiously enough, federal prosecutors said that Jacob Chansley was fighting with police in this moment. Here's the article where federal prosecutors tell CNN on background that Jacob Chansley had to be forcibly removed from the Senate chamber. He was facing off with officers. They only left after being forcibly removed. Really? Because there's actual body cam footage stating otherwise. You just think that CNN readers are idiots. You just think that CNN readers are imbeciles. Or you just know that your narrative is already set and that Republicans are too neutered to do anything to fight against it. The federal government directly lying to you. Truth comes, ladies and gentlemen, from understanding these two things. One, your federal government lies to you. They always have and they always will. They've started wars on lies in my generation and in yours. Vietnam War was a lie. Korean War was a lie. Iraq War was a lie. Good men, women lost their lives because of those lies. And then two, very simply, the federal government will lie even if it means harm to you. That's where truth comes from. That's the basis of understanding for me. The COVID era should teach you that. The January 6th era should teach you that. And you should have a very healthy heaping of skepticism against your government, ladies and gentlemen. This is also the government that openly protects the vessels of power. We've been doing a lot of research and a lot of reporting on the FBI, given the Durham report, and given what we've learned about the FBI and their protectionism of Biden. The purpose of a federal police force, the purpose of the so-called deep state, is protecting institutional power, protecting the real power. The real power isn't on a ballot in America. Joe Biden is an illusion. Joe Biden is a ghost. He's not real. Flip the lights on, he disappears. He literally goes poof. He can literally fall over. And we're going to get to that in just a second. Ladies and gentlemen, the news is happening fast, and it's happening quick, and you need to be connected, and you need to stay connected, and you shouldn't give your money to woke companies. That is why I use Patriot Mobile. Patriot Mobile is America's only Christian conservative wireless provider. It offers dependable nationwide coverage on all 3 major networks, and you get the best possible service without the woke propaganda. Isn't it wonderful to be able to finally push back? Do so with your cell phone coverage, just like I do, and just like we do at our company. When you switch to Patriot Mobile, you support a free speech, religious freedom, sanctity of life, Second Amendment, military, veteran, first responders, and heroes. And they have 100% US-based customer service. Go to patriotmobile.com/Benny. patriotmobile.com/Benny. Free activation today with the offer code Benny. Ladies and gentlemen, somebody who probably needs to get, I don't know, a new earpiece installed is Joe Biden. Joe Biden yesterday fell directly on his face. It was a brutal fall. It wasn't him tripping on the stairs. He was falling on a flat surface. Joe Biden fell at a Air Force Academy graduation, which is the worst possible place to fall. It's bad when the president collapses, and he does so, like, right around every single, you can set your watch to Joe Biden's going to fall. Like, every quarter, Joe Biden has some type of horrible collapse. This was a true collapse at the United States Air Force Academy, something that should project strength in our country, something that should project strength around the world. So all the more humiliating. Watch. And he has to be helped up like a slab of meat there. Remember Hillary Clinton falling over during the 9/11 ceremony? Having to be essentially dragged into her waiting van? Corruption, man. It destroys the mind, the body, and soul. It is a destructive force. Joe Biden cannot carry his own weight. Joe Biden is a deeply diseased and broken man. You can see that through his past falls. Of course, anyone can trip. I trip. Anyone can trip. I got little kids chasing them around. I trip all the time. But I don't fall on flat surfaces. And I don't fall over and over and over again. Part of foreign policy and part of like running a nation is to project strength. You don't do that by entrapping your own citizens. And you don't do that by collapsing. A proper metaphor for Joe Biden's regime. The collapse. Watch.
Has allocated to invest in police departments and training of police officers. It appears as though the president did have a slight trip there as he's boarding.
pause for just a moment and let me have a little message with Jill Biden and the Biden family, the Democratic Party, and the super state that actually protects these people, that props them up and walks them around like human cadavers and muppets, and commits acts of necrophilia, actually, with these people. This is that you are raping a corpse, quite frankly. How dare you run this guy in 2024? You vicious goblins. You people. There's a lot of mutilation happening right now. It's all the trend. You people have clearly had your hearts removed. It's evil to do this. It's beyond elder abuse. It's immoral. Jill Biden, we know that you cheated on your husband when you were hired as Joe Biden's babysitter. That Joe Biden cheated on his wife with you. And your affair caused immense damage to your husband and his wife, respectively. That your entire relationship is fraudulent. But have you no soul? Do you not have any moral compassion? Has all of your compassion been put out to pasture as Joe Biden should be? What was it that broke you? Bed Bath & Beyond going out of business? You can no longer buy your shower curtain dresses to wear your fancy engagements? Is power so valuable to you that you would do this to someone that you supposedly love? Even if your relationship started in adultery, and if Joe Biden's real children hate you, go check Hunter Biden's text messages, see what he thinks about old Jill. You must be a truly duplicitous lot to do this to someone who you supposedly love and are married to. What a wicked, wicked grouping of individuals. What a den of vipers. Donald Trump reacted to Joe Biden falling. I thought it was quite interesting. Take it away.
He's at the Air Force Academy. He actually fell down. Well, I hope he wasn't hurt. I hope he wasn't hurt. But it's the whole thing is, look, the whole thing is crazy. You got to be careful about that. You got to be careful about that because you don't want that. Even if you have to tiptoe down a ramp, you got to.
Donald Trump was joking about this clip that caused panic and aneurysms throughout our corporate press of Donald Trump simply taking a ramp slowly because it had recently rained. Donald Trump was on a slippery ramp, as any normal person would. Again, this caused headlines about how Donald Trump is in mental collapse. Watch. Joe Biden attacked Donald Trump for simply stepping lightly down a ramp. It went like this.
Look at how he steps and look how I step. Watch how I run up ramps and he stumbles down ramps. Okay? Come on.
Interesting. Well, the memes tell the truth. And ball one. Ah, too bad. Trump with a golf ball one was better. Maybe we can load it and have it ready for the end of the show, ladies and gentlemen. Trump hitting the golf ball, knocking down Biden. That was Donald Trump from his WWE days, professional wrestling days, Donald Trump beating up Vince McMahon. The memes are spectacular. We've actually recorded a special on the amount of memes of Joe Biden collapsing, falling. And what does this actually mean, ultimately? Well, what it means, of course, is that the people that are running Joe Biden are vengeful, duplicitous goblins that don't care about this man. What it also means is that they are vulnerable. Hillary Clinton falling, having to be dragged into a van like a slab of beef, did not instill a bunch of confidence. We tweeted this video yesterday, and ALX, how many retweets has it got? What's the views? It's got like 20 million views. 20 million views. It's been seen across the country and around the world. And what does this ultimately mean? Well, Americans, this is the kind of stuff that breaks through the chains of like party politics. Americans don't want to be led by weakness. That's a danger to us and our children. We don't want to be embarrassed on the world stage. We don't want a president that trips and falls and has dementia. 20 million views. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to have our children protected. That's sort of the theme of this month, actually. Theme of the Target and Bud Light boycotts. We want to make sure that this nation survives. And it can't with this kind of leadership. It's even broken, this clip shocked me. It's even broken the people who are paid to surgically attach their lips to the old dandruffy ass of Joe Biden, MSNBC. Even they have been broken by this clip. A shocking update. Watch.
Biden's fall yesterday.
I'm glad
though.
he's okay.
Biden's fall it looked like a hard fall. Glad he got up.
Sandbag.
And he was okay with it. But obviously though, again, Biden's talking tonight. We've been talking about things that actually do matter, the legislation. At the same time, there's some people in the campaign, I'm sure, that were like going, oh, come on. Yeah.
Presidents do fall. They do. They trip and fall. President Obama did a few times. But no president has ever been 81 years old and run for re-election while they did so. His age is an issue here.
His age is an issue here. I mean, that's about as hard. If you're breaking MSNBC, if you're breaking the bubble at MSNBC, that means something's really wrong. And this is something they won't be able to hide. Wait for the debates. This is something they cannot hide. Because you can't hide the kind of you can't hide what's actually happening to Joe Biden. And it's irreversible. You can't cure dementia. He has a demyelinated nervous system. And it's really painful. But it should be painful to the people who are forcing them. I don't feel any guilt because I didn't vote for Joe Biden. I don't like Joe Biden. And so it's you people who need to feel guilt. You people being the superstate, the unelected state, DNC, Joe Biden, his family. You people are the evil ones. You're the ones who shoved a stick up this guy's ass and are wandering him around as some marionette. It's humiliating to us. It's humiliating to our country. But at the very least, the memes are spectacular. Watch this one like a fine wine. It's too easy. It's too easy. The kids are all right. Ladies and gentlemen, a kid that is absolutely all right is the great Savannah Hernandez, a reporter with Turning Point USA, writer at the Post Millennial, and one of the bravest people we know. She joins us now. Savannah, thank you for being on the program. Have you ever tripped and fallen on a flat surface?
My name's not Joe Biden, so I'm going to go ahead and say no on that one.
Okay, well, you took a lot of stairs, and you went through New York, through this hotel that has been destroyed by Joe Biden. Joe Biden's destroyed quite a bit in this country, but this hotel, I mean, this is really repulsive, what you were able to find in your exclusive reporting here. Why don't you detail this for us?
Sure. So, Biden's border crisis is consistently in the news. We know that we've had a record number of illegal immigrants crossing our border. And I actually got to go to El Paso for the expiration of Title 42 and watch this with my own two eyes. Now, I wanted to follow up with the story, right? We've seen millions of people cross the border, but what happens when they come into the United States and are given those bus tickets or plane tickets by the Biden administration? Well, they end up in hotels like the Row NYC. Now, I had a whistleblower who worked there for the past 7 months, and what he had to say was absolutely shocking. So apparently there's upwards of 5,000 illegal immigrants that are staying a block away from Times Square. So this is prime property. They are, being given free health care, free Yeah, free healthcare, free car seats for their children, 3 meals a day. The benefits that they're receiving are absolutely ridiculous at this point. And so my whistleblower coming forward and saying that he's watching 2 to 3 babies being born in this hotel every single week. The migrants are absolutely trashing the hotel. On top of that, the infrastructure as well is not doing well because the hotel itself is over capacity with illegal immigrants. So it's an absolute mess up there right now. And it's heartbreaking to see the amount of taxpayer dollars that are going towards paying for this. Meanwhile, we still have homeless Americans. We still have Americans that are struggling to pay their bills because of how bad the economy currently is. But we're spending billions to not only house these illegal immigrants, but also ship them throughout the U.S. and make sure that they're fed, clothed, their children are here, and they're having a great time. So this is kind of what we saw over in New York.
So wait a second. For me, I don't have any problem with this because New York is a sanctuary city. New York is run by Democrats. These people voted for this.
Mm-hmm.
So you lose your right to complain when you vote for this. And if you're upset because the sanctuary, somebody actually tested your sanctuary and said, okay, now you passed these laws, and then somebody says, okay, now give me sanctuary, and then you complain and bitch about it, I have no empathy for you. I don't live in a sanctuary city or a sanctuary state. So I made my choice. New York made their choice too. So I feel like you made your bed, sleep in it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's hilarious to see Eric Adams complaining about this while simultaneously, like you said, saying that, yes, we are a sanctuary city. Let's also talk about ID NYC. Now, this is a program that is created so that anybody in the city of New York can get a government-issued ID regardless of immigration status. So the reason why a lot of these illegal immigrants go over to these areas is because they can get that government-issued ID, and if you actually read through the program, they can apply for employment with this ID. They can apply for government programs like the affordable housing in New York City. They can even open a bank account at select institutions. So I asked my whistleblower as well, a lot of these migrants were being told by the media that they're being forced to go to places like New York or Chicago. What's the truth behind that? And his name's Carlos, and he stated, a lot of the migrants don't initially want to come up this way, but when they see the amount of benefits that they are receiving, when they see the amount of money that is being poured into them, the fact that they can live their American dream for free without fear of deportation, they want to stay in New York. Now, also in this reporting, he detailed a lot of incident reports of 10 to 14-year-old kids getting drunk in this hotel. Their parents check out and they just leave them there because it's a free-for-all. You have drug use, you have alcohol use. My own whistleblower has been assaulted multiple times. He's had a machete swung at him. And I asked him, when these migrants get violent, what ends up happening to them? And he says they are specifically told never to call ICE, never call DHS, never even call NYPD. What ends up happening is if there's a domestic violence dispute and somebody gets violent, they basically take them to the Port Authority bus station, which is the first stop they make when they come to New York City. And instead of being deported or kicked out of that hotel, they're simply reprocessed and given a new hotel on the taxpayer's dime. And the thing with that, by the way, is a lot of the migrants are utilizing this program and they're jumping between hotels in New York City. And again, just to brush up the audience here on what is happening in New York, Eric Adams has stated that 50% of hotels right now are filled with illegal immigrants. The city's already spent over $1 billion sheltering these migrants. At the beginning of the year, Eric Adams signed a $275 million contract to house thousands of illegal immigrants across the city. And that's a budget of about $55,000 per illegal immigrant. And the crisis continues to get worse, and it's gotten so bad that Adams is even, potentially thinking about putting illegal immigrant adults in these school gymnasiums where children are actively present. So that's what's currently going on in New York City.
I love it. I enjoy. Listen, I don't live in New York. I hated traveling to New York. We had a Newsmax show, and I had to go to New York all the time to do the Newsmax show. And I hated traveling. It was filthy. There were these giant rats.
So it's horrible.
It was terrible. And I'm like, how do you people live like this? No wonder you're all miserable. But this is America, right? You got a choice, and you can choose to live there, and you can choose to vote this way, but you don't get to gripe and complain about it when people actually say, okay, you voted for this, now let's have it.
And you know, Benny, you're absolutely going to love this too, because I did speak to local business owners, because again, a block away from Times Square, many of the migrants telling my whistleblower that they could see the ball drop from their hotel rooms. All right. So, you know, the average American saves up their whole life for a trip like that to Times Square in New York City. But these migrants are crossing our border and they're getting that for free. So these migrants apparently are also robbing a lot of the local stores. A lot of the local businesses said that their business has dropped 50 to 80%. And I spoke to one of the business owners who was an immigrant himself. And, you know, this just goes to what you're saying about the average mentality of these progressives, of a New Yorker. He said, I don't have problems with the migrants, but they are bringing down business and you can't put them in the heart of the city. Go send them somewhere else. So again, it's ridiculous to see this type of mentality where it's like, yeah, we don't want to enact rule of law or law and order. We just don't want to see the problem in our front door, basically.
So as a Bible-believing Christian, you go read the story of the prodigal son, and you realize that some people have to learn the hard way. There's two kids, right? There's one son that didn't need to learn the hard way. There's the other son that needed to learn the hard way and went and lived in the slop. Some people have to live in the slop. Some people have to live with the consequences of their own actions. And, sorry. I'm not sorry. I laugh in your faces. I thank you for this reporting, though, because it's really important to see what these people have done to themselves. But you really did do it to yourselves. So put on your MAGA hats, vote Republican. You want to change it, vote Republican. Put on your MAGA hats, call in ICE, and actually fix this problem. But until those people have the capacity to do that, then I won't feel sorry for them at all. When they do that, then I will join with them. I'll link arms. And Sav, I know you will too. God bless you. Thank you for your incredible reporting.
Thanks for having me, Benny.
Hernandez is a member of Turning Point USA. She is a Turning Point influencer, ambassador, reporter. She does great work there. And Turning Point Action is actually doing pretty incredible work, doing the work that the RNC should be doing, actually. Turning Point Action pledges to raise $5 million to fund Wisconsin ballot-chasing efforts with the great Scott Pressler, also a friend of the show. This is a piece of good news. Let us begin our weekends with good news. Turning Point Action, Turning Point's USA's sister 501c34 organization, is pledging $5 million to fund Wisconsin ballot-chasing efforts in collaboration with Scott Pressler. Scott Pressler, of course, is a top G. Scott Pressler is somebody who's gone crisscross the entire nation. You know Scott, but if you don't, you should follow him on social media. He just loves our country. He loves our movement. He loves the Republican Party. And he crisscrosses the nation to drive out voter turnout, to do voter registrations. He stands at gas stations. He's incredible. The Turning Point is partnering with him because the RNC refuses to return his calls. The RNC won't do it. And so Turning Point is taking the mantle up. Turning Point Action announced that they will be committing to a minimum of $5 million in order to get out the vote in Wisconsin. Turning Point Action has quietly been working in the background with data technology and ballot chasing theory with Pressler, early vote action for the 2024 cycle. Unfortunately, in some places, ballot harvesting is legal, and where it is legal, you must do it. I think we should change the laws, and I think voting should be on one day and should be paper ballots, and you should have to have deep and legitimate abiding excuses like I'm fighting a war for my country abroad to vote via mail. But until you can change those laws, you should put vote drop boxes outside of every single Trump rally. You should put vote drop boxes on the back of every single large Baptist church and in the concession stand area of a NASCAR race. That's where those boxes should go. If that's what you're going to do, well, then fight back. We need to start fighting. And we do fight, ladies and gentlemen. We fight on this program. We fight back. We report on the things that everyone else is terrified to report on. We bring you the facts. We'll show you the evidence. And we'll let you choose what side you want. And we're winning. I mean, honestly, it's like so wonderful to see. For the first time in my adult life, I can actually report to you that like we're fighting the culture war battles and we're actually victorious in them. It's amazing. We're fighting the information warfare and we're actually better at it than the left. The left has become totally slovenly. They've become like the embodiment of Joe Biden. They collapse under their own weight. They're weak. We are strong. and we are energetic, and we are ready to go. And we are that way because we have our life organized correctly. God, family, country. Let's focus on the God part here. Psalm 30:11 for the verse of the day. You have turned for me my mourning into dancing. You have loosed my sackcloth and clothed me with gladness. You've turned my mourning into dancing. That's a perspective change for us today. Let's have a perspective change. Let us become winners. Let us burn that in our hearts, that we are victorious. Maybe not in this life, but we're victorious in the end. And that is the confidence that you can walk into the weekend with. That is the confidence that makes you stand upright, makes you smile a little bit, and makes you proud. Proud of this place, proud of your family, proud of your heritage, proud to be an American, ladies and gentlemen. It's your boy Benny. Happy Friday. See ya.
Leslie Lake. You know what's the latest on that? And hello, and I just want you to understand, if that's really you, I have no animosity towards you or your girlfriend. I don't live in that world of anger and hatred, okay? Everybody is on their path. What you feel is what you need to do, and that's your mission. And whatever drives you, only that's between you and God. Now, whether or not I agree with it, you know I don't. A lot I don't agree with that, although I think that you report on a lot of great shit, and it's unfortunate that you get pumped up on the hatred of the Jays, because it minimizes your reach. In my view, it's just my opinion. I'm not saying I'm right. But back to Leslie. I've had many people contacting me saying they believe it's a man. Do you know anything about this?
And again, the main thing that they're trying to do is scare people, hurt people, label them as perverts. Because what kind of a person labels somebody as a pervert, right, Lisa?
He said the struggle is not over yet. Jerusalem is full of those impure people. If one person comes and wants to stop the parade, he needs to do something radical. If hundreds of people were to try to stop the parade, they would be able to prevent the parade without stabbing.
Mr. Lisa, Doug, whoever you are.
If you be my bodyguard, I could be all of town. I could call you Betty, Betty when you come. Call me out.
So I've always said it's Spoof Movement, and we know she worked with Spoof Movement. It's just, you guys, just...
Amen. Hallelujah. Call you Betty, Betty when you call me, you can call me out, call me out.
And you know, Lisa Lake could be fucking Eric for all we know.
Oh my God, that would be weird.
I could call you Betty, Betty when you call me out.
Please, you know you guys are with Betty, you know who she was. It's all figured out, right? I mean, can you just go the fuck away? I'm obviously not going to bust your fucking... Please, you know you guys are with Betty, you know who she was. It's all figured out, right? I mean, can you just go the fuck away? I'm obviously not going to bust your fucking primary with your RICO bullshit and paying people to attack. And I gotta say, FM and I clearly have had massive issues. Even he said Lisa Lake is a fucking creeper. And
sort of alluded to the fact that she must be lesbo and want my you know what bad.
What can I do? I think I'm gonna do like a video about Melvin. Maybe we should talk about being homeless again. Oh God, yeah, my pussy's getting wet.
And I'm about to fucking explain it and fucking blow her away. So fucking Jew. He's a fucking Jew. How about that? For a fucking Hoover. And she's a fucking shark. That's how it started. That's how it fucking started.
All of your fucking Jew shit is going to get you banned for hate speech.
Yeah. There are segments of our society that literally, because of eons of oppression, they can never achieve the heights of a white person ever unless they suck Jew dick, okay? Yeah.
I always question whether or not you could be a true friend, because I know you really hate Jews. You were pissed when you found out the chick you dug wasn't a real Nazi. So, what am I gonna do? Could I ever win? No. I'm just a dirty Jew to you, even though I'm not even considered Jewish.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, shut the fuck up. In Malibu, if you want to continue to support somebody who uttered those fucking disgusting words, he may not call you a dirty Jew, but he thinks you're one. He thinks you're one. You know why he kept fucking throwing me in the back room and muzzling me? Because I'm a superior. Because I fucking stand for my convictions. And I know my shit. Malibu, you would be a fucking disappointment to any Jew in your family right now. I guarantee it. And I advise you to shut the fuck up.
Oh. And Lisa, tide's turning, bitch. People are sick of you. Even Felomon doesn't support your shit. And he's no fan of mine.
You weren't swatted.
Why not? See, that's not fair. That is not a fair proposition.
You guys,
well, then why should I?
Why should
I?
If I show
What's
you
that
mine,
mean?
will you show me yours?
Yeah, exactly. Like,
If you know what you have, why the fuck does it matter to anybody else? Especially somebody you don't even like.
Right. Exactly. I agree with that.
So why post it? It's your
already
shit. You
gave
know
my
what you
word.
got.
Because these guys are calling me stolen valor. They're calling me fake and all this every day.
So why do you care?
I don't, but he calls. I care. But the only reason I care now is because he's been calling the cops like every other day on me.
Why? Why am I calling the cops?
You got it. I have all the copies of all the badges and everything, the newspaper articles and all that. I mean,
Yeah.
I've seen it. I even have the copies of it. So what the hell does that matter to somebody who doesn't matter to you? Why do you care so fucking much? Like,
Couldn't
just,
agree
like,
more.
Drop it. It's only going to keep it going. Who cares?
Totally.
If you were going to put it out there, you should have put it out there a long time ago in the beginning.
Exactly. Hey, well, okay.
So just
on the shit show, dude. Oh yeah. Okay. You do know that me and AC know each other. I know a lot of people off of YouTube. Okay.
You guys,
69
yeah, I
can
know you
tell
guys know each other a long.
69
I
can
did.
tell you, and Hebrew can tell you. I know a lot of people. Okay. You'd be surprised who I fucking know. I'm gonna ask you a couple questions. Why did y'all lie and say you talked to my wife, Catilla? Did you know she's my wife?
I never. No, I never did say I talked to you.
No. You said you and Lady Di said y'all talked to her Sunday. I called my
Dude,
old
I don't
lady.
even know. Maybe I don't know if she said that. I don't even know. I wouldn't even know how to contact her, dude. I wouldn't.
But you stated for a long time that I stole Catilla's badge and uniform. You said that.
You know, that's what was going around YouTube, and you say stuff about me, I say stuff about you. It's kind of a trolling tactic,
coming out of your mouth.
But you couldn't fit into Catilla's uniform.
Yeah. Did you see what she wrote? She says, "What the fuck are them idiots talking about? You have to turn that shit in when you either quit or you go to another company."
Just talking about you.
That's not true. That's
know.
not true because I'm telling you right now, my grandpa served until the day that he died.
Yeah, but your grandfather retired, bro. He retired.
And I literally have a Ziploc bag of like 12 badges that were my grandpa's, and they're all sheriff badges.
Right, because if he goes to a different
county
unit, or if he goes to a different prison, they change the badges out. Sometimes they don't, but they like to
And then he
change the
kept
badges
them. See that, Rick? You got to keep them.
Usually police departments, they cycle them. Like you might have a badge
Yes,
a number
they do.
this day, and then the next day you have a different badge number, and then you have a different, you know what I mean? They'll cycle them out.
They do. They do. Mine never did, but they sometimes do that.
And think about this: how many people have been like, I left it at home, and now, this badge is gone, and then
Or it
they
gets
just
lost,
grab another
stolen,
one out-
whatever it
grab
is.
another one out of a drawer.
Yeah, that's true, Hebrew.
So
Think about
anyway,
that. I mean, they're out there. Oh,
yeah,
I'm sorry
Rick,
about
you
the
don't.
comment, Joe. My bad.
Yeah, the thing of it is, Rick, though, you have no proof to say that I did not do
And
the
here
things
you
I
go
said I did.
again. You still won't
You
fucking
don't.
shut
You
the
don't.
fuck up about it. And fucking, let me ask you something. Why do you care what I think?
I really don't, but I just get what it is. Here's how what really. This is why I had to talk to the cops, Rick, because you keep calling them, and then they contacted
Why am
me.
I calling the cops, eh? Huh?
I don't know
The
why you're
fuck
doing it. I just wish you'd
welfare
stop
check that you
doing
were
it.
gonna do?
I just
Wait a
want you to
second.
quit doing it.
Wait a
Quit
second.
doing
Wait
it.
a second. Hey, Hebrew, I called the cops because these motherfuckers were threatening to do a welfare check. So I called my local police department. Let them know. Let
You
them
didn't
know
just
what
call
the-
yours. You called
Let
like
them
4.
know what the fuck was going on and told them I don't need
See
a
how he
welfare
goes?
check.
He just goes off the deep end.
There you go. He doesn't let me finish, right?
I agree with that. I agree with that, Rick. I agree with you. If you know that they were going to call in a welfare check, I agree with you contacting them and saying, "Hey, it's all good. I'm here. Nothing's wrong."
Right,
But
and that's what I did.
You don't want cops coming.
That's not the only thing you did. I got you on recording. So you're bashing us. You're calling us fake. All this stuff. You don't know if I was.
There's no crime against that motherfucker. What crime is
See?
it to call you a fake fucking cop? Prove you're
'Cause
not. Are you
don't know
so
that.
fucking worried what I fucking think and say and what other people say? Then
Well,
let me
yeah,
tell you something,
I
buddy. Let me
actually
tell you
do
something, Abe.
when you
Then it
keep calling
shows proof
cops.
that you were never a law enforcement. If
You
you're
cannot
like some
prove that.
guy you've never met in your life,
prove that.
sit
Hey,
there
I want you
and
to answer
accept
Rick.
you.
Answer this question. All right, Rick. So, what kind of evidence would what would it make to make you satisfied that he could show you?
Zippo. He's got none.
I don't care, bro. It doesn't matter.
You just talk shit.
Just leave it
To
alone.
me, it was just cheap entertainment. He got upset.
I never got upset. I did not get upset.
So, you guys are both just trolling each other a little bit, having a good time.
We
and then-
did,
Yeah,
but
I'm
then,
just
then
having
it
a good
took-
time,
then
but
he
he-
started calling
he-
cops.
He
See?
took it to the limit by trying to call a welfare check on me.
We never did a welfare
Lying
check
about
on
it.
you, dude. We
Then,
never did.
okay, hold on. Let me finish. Go to Salty Rat 69. You can go over there. I think you saw where he's emailing people saying he's working for the police department. He's working with Tucson, and there's an active police investigation.
Well, there is now because you called the cops so many times on us.
Can I
If they
finish?
did, they launched
Can I
one. They
finish?
did.
Let him
Can I
finish.
finish?
Yeah, I'm listening.
All right, so he's sitting there sending fucking emails to all kinds of people saying he's working with the police, that there's an active investigation about me shooting Lady Di's house, or if it wasn't me, I sent somebody. Okay.
Or you knew it. That's what you
Hold
told
on.
me.
So hold on. I called the Tucson Police Department and said, "Hey, you got an active police investigation against me? Here I am." They said, "We don't."
Hey, Rick,
The
can I
lady
say
cop
something?
says there is no proof and there's no evidence that anyone shot at Lady Di's house. So y'all lied.
Well, okay.
Because let me tell you, Mammy, I think you were on that night because we all used to hang out at Lady Di's channel.
I was
Okay,
there
so-
that last night. You were there and then left and said you weren't
No,
coming
that
back.
one night where it was a car Hebrew that went by and it backfired, and so I fucking Lady Di, and I said, "Hey, I just sent my biker brothers over there to shoot you."
Yes, that
Shoot
was
your house.
a long time ago.
That
Yes,
was a
you
long
did
time
that.
ago, right? Almost 2 years ago, right?
And that was wrong as fuck, Rick.
But it was funny because she
Rick,
really.
Rick, that's Rick being Rick, though. See, because
Exactly.
I know, but she's 70-something. That's not funny. She lives alone, and she literally thought he sent somebody there.
She thought. So then, hold on. So then she changed it, guys. If you remember, from someone shot at her house to they shot the window out. I shot the window out, and so then I said, "Lady Di, how did I shoot your window out if I'm in Texas?" So then she switched it around. She couldn't say shit, right? So everybody was asking her, even you, 16, where's the police report? Show us proof that the window was shot out. She had none.
No, I didn't ask her that. I talked
somebody asked her. Okay,
Can I say something?
This dumbass
I got the
right
police
here.
report number for that actual incident, Rick. I do.
There's no report number, dude.
Yes,
The
there is.
copy
I have
that
it.
says
I
there
have
is
the case
none.
for. I have the case number in the
An
file.
easy way to prove that and could squash that instantly would be like her proving that they had to replace the window. Like, is there a receipt?
She
for the window?
actually, she does. She did. She had to pay like $400 some dollars.
She
for
does it.
that.
You go back, and the video's still up. Go look. Excuse me. Go look at the cop. All right, did I
Somebody grab
talk
some
to?
links, man.
She,
Get some links. I'm gonna study.
she,
this shit up,
she said straight up, there is no evidence that anyone shot at her house. None.
I have the whole report, Rick, case number and all. I do.
Okay.
And I have the receipt
wait a
that
second.
paid for a whole new window.
Wait.
Honest,
So-
hey, listen, I'm gonna be the middleman of you and Rick's crew's little fucking thing, and I'm
That's
gonna
cool,
fucking
but he'll
I'm
never let me
investigating
talk.
shit.
He'll just keep
You guys
going
can
and
come
going.
over, we can bash it out a little bit, but I'm gonna get to the bottom of this shit, and I will, and I'm on nobody's side, so I'm fair. You know what I mean? There's no.
So,
much obliged.
okay, on my channel, you can go see the actual video where I talked to that police officer, and she says, and listen good, there is no active investigation, and there is no proof that anyone shot her house.
Rick, I was there. I was there the whole time. I was little Ben, fucking diddler, fucking whatever.
Oh yeah, okay.
Abe, we've it's I
Well,
don't
I have
have
the
an
case
issue.
number, I do.
It's between Abe and Rick, and they keep agreeing to it, and one or the other keeps getting fired up again. I'm not
I'm not fired up. I
let
just would
Hebrew
like to.
deal with these two.
Right. I just want to say something without him like jumping all. You know, he won't even let me talk, Light. So okay,
check this out
Rick,
real
listen to me
quick,
here.
real quick. Hey, honest, hey, real
Yeah.
quick. I just want to say one
He
thing.
won't.
Will you guys like? Do you guys want to squash it, or you just want to keep going and just having fun?
I'm done, bro. I'm done. To me, it's over with. They leave us the fucking alone. We don't talk shit like we had it before. All right, but this motherfucker came from Lady Dice to harass and fuck with us.
Rick, but
On
you
my
can't
channel.
let people fire you up when you're live either.
No, no, he didn't fire us up, but he
Okay,
went
wait, guys,
back. He went back to Lady Dice and started. I told Rick, and we got him all pissed off, and he kept coming back. Not only did he harass me or annoy me, he was harassing my guests on my channel, and you're not going to do that, motherfucker.
Oh,
I
and
was
by the
actually
way,
talking
Rick,
to you.
I post.
Not your
By the
guys.
way, Rick, in AC's channel, I posted that link for you about a half a dozen times or more.
I know, but I
So-
couldn't see it. For some reason, it does it where.
But I
if
think
you
I'm
click, I
blocked.
couldn't
One of your
see it.
mods blocked me last year on your channel, so you might want to check your block list.
Everybody's unblocked over there.
Not me.
But listen,
Not me.
y'all,
I blocked you. I blocked
Yeah,
you.
you
I'm
did.
done with you. I'm done with you, dude.
I don't want to
I don't
come
wanna
into this
fuck with you
community and get to
anymore.
know people and
Just
and
leave me
get
alone.
real and then start calling the cops and fucking doing that kind of shit because I'm not the type of person that would go real life on anybody, dude. Like I wouldn't care if you said you were gonna come murder my whole fucking family. You had my address, you had all this shit. I still wouldn't fucking, like come get
But
some.
see,
I'm
this
not gonna sit there
this guy,
and
he
go at
doesn't
it.
understand.
But
Hebrew, this
calling
guy
it
doesn't
big, that's a
understand.
whole nother fucking
There are motherfuckers on YouTube that we don't see that take this shit literally seriously.
Me
All
too,
right,
yeah.
there was a mother. Hold on, let me finish. All y'all remember the girl that got murdered from the crazy dude that was on YouTube? He used to run around here. Y'all remember the two guys that killed that one guy in a parking lot? There was a couple. They parked in this empty lot. They're going across the street to the fucking club, and the dude was a fucking an auditor. Decided to fucking pull a gun and shoot the poor kid. He was part of it. When the FBI was investigating some fucking crazy motherfucker who made a threat, they went over to investigate. He opened fire on the FBI. That's all from this fucking channel, dude. You fucking doing the stupid shit you're doing, Abe, just like Huckleberry. You don't realize who you're fucking with. It ain't me. I'm an entertainer. I'm a public figure. It's the motherfuckers that fucking are fanatics. And I have
So Rick,
fanatics.
your response to me, you've been talking for like 5 minutes.
Hey, let him talk.
Okay, let me
Rick.
finish, dude.
I
Because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
He won't let me talk.
Okay?
He won't do it.
Hey, I have fanatics that are
It's
actually
just a
members.
lost cause.
I have fanatics.
He just wants to hear himself talk.
Hey,
That's what
Rick, you have fanatics. I understand that. You have people that don't fuck around on YouTube and they will handle business. We understand that. I've heard you say it a million times. So let's let Abe talk for a sec. Go ahead, Abe.
Okay, let me just say something, okay? All right, Rick. Why do you think that I had contact with the cops? Why do you think it? Because you kept calling them. Yeah, he kept calling the cops over and over again.
I'm in the Gulf Coast cartel. Do you think we give a fuck about police can die like anybody?
Over and over again. Well, you keep calling them. The cartel must be not
give a fuck? I'm calling them. I'm calling them, dude. I'm calling
Rick,
them.
Listen to me. You guys just got done saying 2 minutes ago that you're just fucking. I mean, it might not be all just fucking around because it went real, but you guys are just fucking around and like you guys don't really have bad blood. Come on, you guys.
I don't like this motherfucker. Yeah, I got bad blood.
Rick, I understand that, Rick, but you're not gonna call a hit out on a dude on YouTube. That
No, I'm not.
Shit.
I'm not.
Come on.
But it's crazy motherfuckers that are my fucking supporters that might.
Okay, then that's on them. But what I'm saying
it's happened before, Hebrew. It's happened before on my channel.
What about that pizza delivery driver, Rick? Remember that?
Rick, I've done a total of 8.
See, there he goes. What about it, dude? What about it?
Well,
what about the pizza guy?
Remember, didn't he die on the 1-year anniversary date of your encounter with him?
I don't know. I don't know anything. Prove it.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought.
So if you're a cop, then I must admit it to homicide. Why don't
I'm not a cop anymore, Rick. No, I'm not.
Hey, guess what, Abe? Guess what? I got my gun back. I showed a video getting my gun back from homicide from another fucking incident. So apparently, motherfucker, I must have got away with it because if homicide already investigated me, Harris County Sheriff's Department and the Houston Police.
Did you say got away with it?
Is there? There's no fucking evidence, right? If I've already been investigated and there's no proof,
I was just gonna
and
say
there's no evidence.
That's what I was gonna say. If there, Rick, if you got your gun back and you were not charged with anything, then that's a fucking dead issue.
That was another thing that I was accused of.
I wouldn't say that to the family that lost a loved one or a friend.
I don't talk that. It's these idiots. They bring this fucking dude up. All the
people just said got away with it.
When people die, it's not.
Hebrew, I'm gonna hop down.
All right, love. Thank you for coming.
Hey, good talking to you, circle jerk, but I'll catch you on your next one. I'll go in your chat.
No, 69. Stay here. Don't go.
Well, I'm not gonna stay here with you two going back and forth.
He doesn't want to stop. It's over, but he keeps going, right? So now he's at the pizza boy shit, right?
He keeps going back to the same thing over and over again.
We all know about the pizza.
Hey.
No proof.
If you was a cop, you would know. All right? If I didn't get charged with a crime, then there's either no evidence or no crime occurred, right? Did they teach you that in police school there, buddy?
See, Rick, I
haven't seen the reports on that, Rick. I can't just take your word on that. But if you weren't charged, then yeah, you're obviously you're not in prison.
I've done a fucking total of 8.5 years in the joint, right? And you know what I mean? If a guy doesn't get charged, if a guy walks, good for him, man. He doesn't have to spend time in that fucking shit. You know what I mean? Unless he's guilty for something, that we don't fuck with. But I'm just saying, there's nothing like you can't for you to say like fucking goddamn I'm sorry for you to say like Rick, you fucking did this, you did that, and not you're walking free, whatever, blah blah blah. That's kind of fucked up because Rick had
you missed the panel. When I was on his panel.
And if he's
when I was on his panel, he said what he just said a second ago. He said I got away with it. That's what he just said.
I heard.
Okay, then prove it.
I
killed anyone. Prove it, buddy.
It's
not goddamn prove it.
There's a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
You have to sift through it like you're searching for slivers of gold.
Yep.
Yeah, I just.
Yeah, it's a
I
dead
think
issue,
you guys
so
are-
let's move
you guys
on with
keep
it. Rick's made a
revisiting-
lot of
you guys keep
accusations about
revisiting
me. He's
shit,
called
like,
me a pedo from Nebraska. He's called me stolen valor, fake cop with zero.
Yeah, if you was a
zilch
police officer,
evidence.
if you was a police officer, wouldn't you have thick skin and wouldn't give a fuck what people say? Because I mean, I remember
Well,
doing security
Rick,
work.
you're
and
not
I got called all
understanding.
kinds of fucking names.
You're just
right?
not
Got called
understanding.
all
Well,
kinds
it's not
of
that you
names. But you
understand.
know what?
It's you
That's
don't
part
listen,
of the
you don't
fucking
want to
job.
hear. You
Rick,
don't want to.
there's all different kinds of skins of people that work as police officers. I know police officers
Right.
that have fucking pussy skin. Dude.
Yeah, he's not getting what's happened here.
Right.
Okay?
How many times cops get called pigs or baby
Like, so
killers?
he's
Or all
called,
kinds of
like,
shit, right?
so many police
We see
departments
the
on
auditors
him
doing it
when he
all the
died.
fucking time, don't we?
That the police contacted me because he keeps calling them to see what the heck's going on.
Wait, the
So-
cops called you?
Yeah, they sure did, Rick.
Wait, why would they
did.
call you, Bradley?
Because they have an investigation apparently open on you for constantly calling them and stuff, or whatever.
Calling who? Who?
You're
Bradley?
calling the police like every
What
other
police?
day.
What police would be
All over
calling
the
you
country,
if they
all
have
over
an
the country.
investigation on me? That
Yes,
makes no
because they
sense,
want. I'm like a
Bradley.
witness. You
Makes
keep
no
talking
sense.
about me to the cops and Lady Di,
So
and
why would
they
the cop-
contacted her
Why would the cops care if I talked about you?
because every other day you're calling police
calling.
departments around the country
saying-
and going on and on and on.
Yeah.
And they're wanting to know what's up.
So why would they waste their time? Because I'm talking about it. That makes no sense.
Because
Yeah.
you repeatedly keep calling them, and they want to know what the heck
So
is
what?
up with you.
So what? It doesn't make any sense, Brad. It doesn't. If you was a cop, you would know that.
People call constantly too.
Yeah, people call
It makes no
constantly
sense
all the
why
time.
you
What about
are
the little old
calling
lady that
your
keeps
cop.
calling about the barking dog down the street?
No, that's not what you're doing. And you're cussing out the dispatchers. You're calling the cops all kinds
When
of
am I
names.
cussing out the dispatchers? Whenever
I have the recordings from your own channel. of you doing it.
Let's talk about you saying that I talked about the Holocaust on my channel. What did I say?
No, what you do is you call the cops, you cuss them out, you cuss us out, and you tell your whole life story. And you,
So
you
what?
keep rambling on.
Is there a
Well,
law?
the cops,
Wait a second.
the cops-
Is there a law that says I can't cuss out the police?
I don't know, but you keep calling their non-emergency
No,
line.
you should know.
Every
You're
lot
a
is
police
recorded.
officer. Is there a law that says
See,
I
he's not
can't
letting me
cuss the
talk.
police
He
out?
doesn't want to hear what I have to say. That's what this is about. So, okay, when you call the cops over and over and over again, you cuss them out. You cuss us out.
Okay.
You go
Is
on
that
and
a
on and
law?
on about badges.
I agree.
They recorded that, okay?
Bradley,
recorded
is there a law against cussing out the cops?
When you call them up on the phone and cuss them out, there actually is.
Okay. No, there's
Yeah,
not.
that's different though. You can't just Well,
you can't
that's
abuse a police telephone
over the
system
phone
like
is
that
a little
now.
bit different. Like using an audio device or like whatever. Like you can stand in front of a cop and say, fuck.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
hold
you
on,
can do
hold
that
on.
all day long.
Hold on, Hebrew, because I'm gonna blow his fucking bullshit out of the water. So if I call 911 or
Did I
Hebrew
agree
calls
with you?
or 69 calls 911, hey motherfucker, my husband just got fucking shot. I don't know what to fucking do. Wait a second, you can't, Cass. Sorry,
Okay.
we can't take that. Is that what you're saying, buddy?
What I'm saying to you, if you'll just
Is that
listen
what
for
you're saying?
you won't
Is
shut
that what
up.
you're saying?
Okay, Hebrew,
So
can you
people
mute him
are-
for a second
people
so I can
are
talk?
irate and they cuss. Are you
He
saying,
won't
as
shut
a
up.
police officer,
He won't
you
shut
would
up.
not service that person? Is that what you're
I
saying,
cannot
Bradley?
get what I have to say across because he won't shut the hell up.
Take a second, bro. Just take a walk for a minute. Go ahead.
Okay, listen very carefully to what's going on here, guys. Rick Crude, as you know, continuously has been calling the police around the country for like
just said
the
that,
better
yeah.
part of a month. Okay, for a month.
Talking
All right.
about you guys.
Yes, and he cusses them out. The dispatchers, he cusses
Then they
them
want to
out.
know what's
He cusses-
going on.
He's cussing us out. He's going on and on and on, just like he's doing right now. And he does this with on a recorded line when he calls multiple jurisdictions. Those police departments all got in contact with each other around the country to figure this thing out and why he keeps calling them. So he called the cops in Huckleberry too, and they're in the mix. So
Yeah,
it's a multi-jurisdictional investigation because he continuously keeps doing this.
But
So
wouldn't
they
they
the
take
police,
action against him for calling? You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know what they're going to do. I think they probably just wanted to stop doing it, but I'm not the police. I used to be, but I'm not anymore. So anyway, this is how it went down. The police in Arizona figured out that I was one myself, and because he keeps calling on me, he calls on Lady Di. They wanted to know.
Let me
my
ask you
side of the
something,
story,
Bradley.
why
How did
he
they
keeps
figure out you were in
doing
law
this.
enforcement? How did they figure out you were in law enforcement?
Lady Di told them, and then I talked to them, and then I told them where I worked, my badge number, the old badge number, and they looked it up on their system and they verified it, Rick.
No, they can't do that. Okay,
Yeah.
they can't
All
look
right,
up a badge number. Let me ask you
Police-
something,
okay, so
Bradley.
you're
Hold
telling
on.
me
Hold on.
police
Shut up.
cannot look up police
Be
records.
quiet.
That makes
Be
no
quiet,
sense at
because
all.
look, Bradley.
Rick knows it
Why
all.
would they-
You can't tell anything.
Bradley, you
It's
said
how
that
he is.
they
Rick
looked
is
you
Rick.
up and all that.
AC
But
said
you're not a
AC said
police
it.
officer,
Rick is
right?
Rick.
You're not a
AC
police
said it. Rick
officer
is Rick.
anymore, right? You're not a
That is
police officer
correct.
anymore, right?
That is very correct, Rick.
No,
Yes.
he's not.
Okay,
Rick.
so then how the hell you're gonna call the police? Hi, hey, police, so and so fucking city. I used
Oh
to
my
be
God.
a cop. You think they're
If
gonna
you
take
would
your
not
word?
have done
Okay,
this, Rick.
hey, Bradley used to be a cop,
Rick.
guys. Let's believe everything he
Listen to me.
says. All
Very
right,
careful.
no, he used to be a cop because Lady Diana said so too.
Okay. Okay. So
Give me
he
a
likes
break.
deflecting. He likes deflecting. So okay, that's fine.
No. I'm being
This
honest.
is how I
Hey,
got
Bruce,
involved.
Hey,
You
Bruce,
understand
Did you catch a shit that there's multiple jurisdictions already?
There
in
is.
business? That would
is.
be. Hey, dumbass! If you was a cop,
keep
if you was a real
calling
cop,
police. You have
Shut
to
up.
stop doing that.
all right.
You have
All
to
right,
stop.
if you was a real cop, you ignorant motherfucker, you would realize if it goes over the state lines, it becomes a federal matter. It becomes an
Could be,
FBI
Rick.
matter.
It could
Okay,
be.
hold
I
on.
don't know. It
Okay,
could be.
but you're saying, the police from all over the country is investigating Rick Crude. He is goddamn.
Okay.
Well, when
He's
you're
putting
calling
words in my mouth,
departments,
and that's what he does.
They're probably.
He's
they're probably
criminal number
they're probably at
one.
least
He's the
talking
most
to you.
wanted motherfucker in all of America.
So,
and now
for the weather,
worse than goddamn Al Capone.
We have sports coming up.
Oh my God, Hebrew, did you realize that? I'm like goddamn John fucking Dillinger.
So, do you guys know? Do you guys have a better understanding of what's going on?
I'm public enemy number one. Okay,
Dave,
the
I'm
only
not
way I'm
sorry,
public
but
enemy number one there, Bradley, is on YouTube.
I agree. You know, you're good.
Okay, I just wanted you guys to understand what is going on and how I got entwined in this big fiasco.
It's because
That's all.
Rick is calling multiple agencies, saying this and that, and then they all
Yes.
got together and said, "Hey, what's going on here? Why is this guy calling
Yes.
everybody saying these guys?" are
Right.
busting
Correct.
it?" So and then
Correct.
okay, so then you got dragged into it because they contacted
I
you.
did. I
And
did. He tells them he tells them who he gives them information
Your
about
name.
possibly me or not.
No,
And then
he does,
they contacted me finally, and they after
Today.
a while and said, "What's up? Why is he doing this? What's going on with you
Okay.
guys and him?"
Okay.
So then they found out I used to be on a police department for 3 years as an officer. I did full time. And then they're like,
Right.
"Okay, so you have a lot of knowledge on how we operate. What's up? What we do?" And I said, "Yes." And I said, "This guy has an anger management issue, and he gets mad when people talk about him or they troll him or anything like that on YouTube. And then he just picks up the phone and he starts dialing police departments. That's what he's been doing."
Right. Okay, Bradley, hold on. Let me ask you a question. All right, without laughing. Okay.
Go ahead, Rick.
So, Brad, okay, you by your own admission, you're claiming you used to be a police officer, right?
He just said that.
So
I was in
you
law
used to be-
enforcement. I was a peace officer on a police department, Rick, for 3 years. That is what I'm telling you.
Okay, so you used to be a cop. Why would any of these cops now give a fuck about you if you're no longer a active police officer?
They do though.
It's
they
because-
fuck with their old encounters.
Yeah. In some ways, but
They fuck with
he's
their old
no longer a
encounters.
cop.
To a-
He's no
to a
longer a
certain-
cop. So why would
Yeah,
they care?
They can't do it to a certain point though, but they're definitely
Right.
gonna be like, "Hey, you were wearing blue at one point. We might look into something for you." You know what I mean? But at the same time, they're not just gonna spill everything just because, "Hey, I'm an ex-cop."
Exactly.
But you got to understand.
Now, Hebrew. How many times
They
have we seen
contacted
ex-cops
me
get arrested?
because he keeps
But-
calling them over and over again about me and Lady Di.
Okay, so
They
I'm
called her too.
calling. Bradley, there's no crime,
they
there's no
called her
law
too.
against me calling the police.
Well,
Yeah,
then
but
you just
Rick,
keep doing it and over and over again and see what happens. See how they react to that later.
Rick, though.
Bradley, what law
Unless you
am
have a
I
reason
breaking
to.
by calling the police?
All I'm going to tell you, Rick, is if you want to keep doing it, you keep doing it. You're probably going to get in trouble for doing it at some point. Yeah.
What trouble am I going to get into?
You might get arrested. I don't know.
They're gonna
For what? What crime? Well, hold on, Hebrew. What crime would I be arrested for?
Okay.
I'm not the cops, but I'm sure they're getting tired of you calling
You
them
used
on
to be a cop. Wait a second. You used to be a cop. You should know the fucking law.
He's not
Right?
a cop.
So
though.
what law did I goddamn break, you ignorant fucking motherfucker, for me
You're
to get arrested?
You're
What
abusing
law have I broken? What law have I broken?
You're abusing a police telecommunications system across the country.
Hey, Amanda.
Okay,
Hey,
how am
awesome,
I
Amanda.
abusing that? How am I abusing that?
I told you what you're doing. You know darn good well what you're doing, and I'm
What am
encouraging
I
you to
doing?
keep doing it.
Wait, what am I doing? Hebrew, ask him what I'm doing that's illegal, please.
I mean, okay. See, I see it both ways, guys. I see it Rick's way. I see it your way, and all I
Hebrew,
can say
don't
is
say
Rick-
shit. Hebrew, don't say shit. Just let's keep it going, brother. He's burying himself. He's burying himself.
I'm telling you, if you keep doing this, there's probably going to be
There's
ramifications
gonna be
for it on your record.
repercussions
For what, dude? What random? What
You
am I
are
doing illegal?
abusing police telephone telephone lines that go to dispatchers that are recorded.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go for that. What
Wait,
was
no,
that?
wait. Rick calls non-emergency lines though.
Yeah.
He does, but those are dispatchers that also answer 911 calls, and those calls.
No. Not if they're answering the non-emergency line.
By people in those communities to report non-emergency crimes, and he's tying them up.
Non-emergency
He's
crime,
cussing out
exactly. And I'm reporting
You
a
cannot do
non-emergency
that.
crime.
You're cussing out the dispatchers, and you cannot do that.
Is there a law against that?
FYI, even if you're calling a local number,
There are laws
100
against that.
automatically goes to 911.
Yep.
Right.
There are laws against what he is doing. You
What
cannot
law?
call the police.
Name the law that I'm breaking. God damn it! Name the law that I'm breaking, Abe.
You're
We all
abusing
want to know.
a
We're waiting
police
for it.
telecommunications system around the country. And if you keep doing it, they are probably going to come knock on your door again and say, stop it. We're not working.
Hey, what is a telecommunication system around the country? What does that mean?
You're calling police departments, non-emergency lines, okay? Those lines are recorded. You cannot abuse those systems and cuss out the police and dispatchers. You can't do it. You're doing it. You need to stop it.
Hey, if I'm making a legitimate police report,
You have not made a single police report with any of these agencies other than calling them up, telling your life story, bitching us out, bitching out the dispatchers, and then that's it.
So I'm calling the
I agree
cops.
with that too.
All right, I'm calling the cops to let them know some crazy motherfucker who thinks he's a cop in Illinois is sitting there threatening to do a welfare check on me. And I don't need it. I'm also calling the cops. And as soon as Hebrew sees it on Salty Ranch, about a crazy motherfucker claiming he's working with the Tucson Police Department and that there's an active police investigation
because I got him fined
for shooting a old woman's window.
Okay, like I said, I'm gonna do my thing, you guys. Wait, I got the next, or not tomorrow. I work tomorrow, but the next 2 days I have off, and I'm gonna fucking do my shit. And I will fucking and then we're gonna fucking get you guys back up here, and we'll fucking talk about it.
No, I'm done with it, Hebrew, bro.
That's
it's
fine.
it.
All right. I mean,
Okay, so he's over there making all these accusations, but yet it's him that sent emails, and eventually it got to some of my family members,
Rick.
and
Yeah,
they
I
questioned
heard
me.
about
Okay,
Emails
they
that I
questioned me.
sent
Hey,
were not
dude,
sent
what the fuck's
to
going on?
individuals, but not police.
Okay.
You're calling police departments around the country, abusing their systems, their phone lines, cussing them out, cussing us out, and going on and on and on.
Okay, he's going with the cuss, Hebrew. But yet Hebrew, he's a cop, right? From his own mouth. But yet he can't cite one goddamn statute that I'm breaking.
Those statutes vary from state to state, Rick. I'm just telling you what you're doing needs to stop, or it's gonna have bad endings.
What it is,
for you
Hebrew,
as far as like
what it
the
is,
law- the
69,
law
have
goes.
y'all figured it out? The motherfucker's scared that I'm gonna file charges on him.
Not
the
scared.
motherfucker's scared.
I'm telling
that
you
he
to
sat
quit
there
calling
and
cops.
fucked up.
You should do
because we have recordings of him saying he's in law enforcement. He is fucking impersonating a
I'm glad
police.
you do, Rick, because I did used to do that for 3
that's
years.
Far from impersonating, you can get pretty far without and not get charged with that. Like you literally
Not
have to
in the
be
state
like,
of Texas,
Hey, Hebrew,
buddy.
I'm gonna
not
email
in the
you
state
a
of
picture
Texas.
of my old badge. I'm gonna email it when we get off here. I'm gonna email Hebrew a picture of my old badge. He can have it and look at it.
No, I'm not. I don't want
Google
to get salty on me either. What I'm trying to say is, with the whole impersonating thing, you literally have to like be dressed up as a fucking officer and do something. I can say I'm a cop all day and fucking run around.
Stop right there, Higgy. Go look up the law.
You don't have to be in uniform.
You don't have to be in uniform, brother. As long as he says, he is a law enforcement officer and shows a badge and pretends that. So
I
the
want
law
him,
says, so
at the
what
end of
he's
the day,
doing
quit
is
calling
against
the
the law.
police around the country, because those police departments are now contacting both me and Lady Di. I want them to quit doing that.
Why would they contact you for?
Because you keep calling them and you keep bitching us out.
Said he was. Oh, don't touch the phone, Cheech.
Can someone?
Abe,
You gotta stop doing that, Rick. I'm telling you, you gotta quit.
Let her talk.
Oh my fucking.
Go ahead, sweetheart.
Abe, he said he was done. Now you guys are just battling back and forth about the same bullshit. He said
He
he's
said
done.
he didn't say he was done. I agree with you.
Yeah, he said he was done.
Yeah, and tomorrow is what he says he's gonna do. He's gonna keep doing it.
He's fucking with you. He's done with it.
Well, I hope he is, and I hope that he means that, because I'm getting contacted by these police departments.
Alright,
They have verified who I am,
As
what
long as it
I do.
stays off Lady Di's channel, I won't be ragging you or him out.
Right, no, all I want him to do is
69. My question is, why are the cops calling them for?
YouTube and not on police telephone systems.
I don't know. I guess because his name's brought up, so they call Lady Di, and then from there they got his info and they contacted him. I don't know.
Right? Can someone write it in the chat?
We all have a basic knowledge of how cops work. Why would they call them and then give up information? If there was an active investigation, why would they call them and say, "Hey, we need your help"?
Calling them about me.
Can someone give me Lady's channel? Like put it in the the link.
I will. Yeah, dude. I'll email you all of that stuff. I'll take care of you, dude. I'll hook you up. I will. I promise.
Because I'd like to. I'd like to. Because see, I know people. I know some old people. I know some people who worked in law enforcement, and I can get certain things like looked up for me. I can get certain paperwork looked up for me. I'm not trying.
I'm gonna give you my picture, my old badge and stuff, and tell you where I worked, and you can give it to them, and they can look it up.
Because I'm from the predator hunting community, or I was, and like
Right.
we have people behind the scenes that look up people and they do certain things for us, and I can pretty quickly find out anything I really want about somebody. To a point about pretty much.
No, I will give you what department I worked for, everything. You can go look it up. That's cool.
And they don't look up just one of those stupid ass websites. We'll search you on 12 different fucking, we're gonna figure
Yeah, I
out.
encourage you to do that, and I'm gonna give you all that stuff in a minute when we're done here, and you can do with it what you will. I'm gonna give
down.
it to
No,
you.
I appreciate that, and that right there shows that you're willing. Okay, I'm down.
I'm gonna give you my old badge number and everything when I email you. Yes.
I'll get to the bottom of it.
Now Bradley, they're going to contact whatever police department you say, and they're going to FOIA. They're going to FOIA if you were actually working for that police department there, Abe. You know that, right? Just like they did with.
Yes, I do, Rick, because they did that.
Rick,
already.
I have a question for you that's totally left field. Are you still drinking fucking Coca-Cola like it's going out of style? Are you still drinking?
I'm
pop?
drinking a Coca-Cola right now, brother.
God damn it! Rick.
How's your leg? How's your new leg working out for you?
Look at that. I'm drinking an ice Coke. I'm drinking an ice Coke. Oh shit! Hold on. Hopefully I didn't.
Sugar and shit.
Look at that. I'm drinking an ice Coke Coca-Cola right now as we speak.
Nice. I knew it. I had a feeling. Okay.
How's your new leg working out?
My new leg is working fine. I've been walking.
Hey,
That's
Abe.
awesome.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want you to know, brother, that I'm not taking sides here. You know what I mean? I'm just the middleman.
You're cool, dude. I appreciate you giving us this outlet.
I just don't want you to feel a certain way. I don't want anybody to feel a certain way because I'm.
No,
really,
you're doing a good job. You really are. I appreciate it.
And I do my thing. And I don't want anybody having certain fucking feelings. So.
No, I have no feelings, no ill will. I honestly wish Rick well with his health and everything he's
I know
been
you
through.
do. We talked about this, remember?
Yes, I do. And I want him to recover.
I don't need shit from you, dude. Honestly, dude, I don't give a fuck what you think about me. I don't need your well.
Rick,
I don't want
listen
it.
to me.
That's fine.
Listen to me. If Honest Abe was some piece of shit, listen to me real quick. If Honest Abe was some piece of shit, maybe like a let's say a kid diddler or somebody who had some fucked up charges or something, or did something fucked up, then come on. I mean, okay, but he hasn't attacked you personally, like in a way where it's like,
bro, I don't need his shit. What the fuck do I want? He can keep it, stick it up his ass, give it to somebody else. I don't need.
I'm just letting you know, Rick, that you can just fucking say fuck it and bounce, not have to worry about that.
I have, bro, for the 5th or 6th time on your show. I've said, fuck it. He keeps bringing shit up. I want the shit ended. So I'm giving him the opportunity. All right. Did you not get the little fucking jab he was doing? Or what about the pizza guy? Oh, you must have.
All right. That's fine. I'll stop talking about it if you'll agree to just stop calling police departments, because they're they are contacting.
No. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to promise you that, because I'm still debating.
There was no evidence brought against fucking Crude. He wasn't charged for anything, so that right there, that's a dead issue.
I got away with it, not once, not twice, not 3 times. I've gotten away with it for more than 4 fucking homicides, buddy.
That's all I want to do.
But Rick,
calling police departments, sheriff's departments. I just would like him to stop doing it, because now they're all contacting each other about him, and they're reaching out to me. He's like, why would they do that?
You know what?
They're doing it because he brings us up and he talks about us.
Let's do this, Abe. I will stop calling police departments if you stop making false police reports.
You know what, Rick? The police report that you're talking about, I didn't make that police report. The police made that police report. Did you know that?
Again, I will stop calling cops if you stop making false police reports.
I never did. I didn't make a police report. I didn't.
Okay,
I did
false
not.
welfare checks. Okay.
We didn't do that.
Fuck alone. You leave it. Oh, not only that, bro. He's copy striking every fucking video I've made.
Yeah, you guys need to stop doing that shit. You guys need to stop.
Well, when you're doxing in your videos and crap like
Doesn't
that,
matter, Bradley.
That's true. No, it does. It does matter, Rick. You shouldn't be on there calling the cops and using their names and having an open mic.
Doxing is not good.
Because I'm proving a point when I do that, Hebrew. I'm doing it for a reason.
Okay.
All right, Rick. I wish you best with your health, dude. I really do. I want you to just move on, do what you want to do on your. You can make videos about me, but just don't. Number one,
I'm not gonna make videos about you. You're not that important.
Stop
You're
doxing.
not that important.
And then
You're
just
not
don't
that
call police
important, Bradley.
departments, and then we're all
For me
good.
to make
We'll just
videos
end it.
about it.
I'm so happy I went to AC's tonight.
I am too, dude. I'm glad you got kind of
I was
kind of
gonna
like
go
a
to
moderator.
bed.
So did AC.
I had a long
AC doesn't really know the full story. If he's here now, he knows what it is. But all it is, see, Rick thinks I did the police report. I didn't. The police did their own, because they're like, what is up with this going on with this guy calling us all the time? That's what started all
Wait a
this.
second. Wait, hold on, Brad. That makes no sense. That makes no sense, dude. The police made their own police report. Well, hold on.
There you go.
Should there be a crime? It doesn't matter if I call them.
Well, apparently it matters to them. I'm not
Okay,
the police.
Bradley,
so-
if you listen to that video where I talked to that police officer, she was well aware. She said that Lady Di has called them more than 30 fucking times. Now who's calling?
I don't know, Rick. I'm not Lady Di. Maybe she did. I don't
It's
know.
on that video,
So
buddy. The video's still up,
what
buddy.
she's doing when she did it, though, she actually filed reports, though, when she did. They came to her house and they got a report number. I got some of those, but so that's cool. But what you see, I just want you to hear me out, okay? When you call the police and you rant like you're doing on these panels, like you're doing, that's fine. This is just doing YouTube, okay? But when you call them and you start cussing them out, and you start cussing us out, and you go on and on.
Again, we're going in circles. There's no
What
law.
he is
You're
saying,
just not
what he is
doing it.
saying is,
and there's
it's gonna
different laws that
become an
apply in
issue
those
with
different
the
states.
police and you, not the issue at hand. If you keep calling, it's going to become an issue with you calling these police departments, and between you and the police department is going to be a problem. He's not saying that. I mean, it's obvious what he's saying. Like, he's saying that it's
And
an
Hebrew,
issue.
you're right. It's come to that because Lady Diana has called the Tucson police on everybody and has made fucking report after report after report. They're getting tired of it. If you go listen to that
doesn't give
video.
you the right to do it to them. I mean, don't.
No,
don't
hold on.
Well, she's
One
filing
second,
actual report against these
Hebrew.
numbers.
When this motherfucker is sitting there emailing people saying that he's working for the Tucson Police Department and that he's working on a case because I'm being actively investigated, then yes, I'm gonna fucking call the cops and say, are you investigating me? Here I am.
Right? Am I wanted? Yeah. Okay, I got that. I would do the same thing.
And that's what I did today.
I know. I was there.
And that's fine, but when you do call them, this is how you act. You act all crazy, and then
It doesn't matter how I act.
It does to them because you're doing this with
No,
dispatch.
it don't.
I think that there's something wrong.
It does not. 911 operators, dispatchers are trained to deal with all kinds of fucking emergencies and all kinds of crazy fucking
That
shit.
is true, but when you start, when you do what you do, when you call them, it raises an alarm. They're trained in that. It raises an alarm.
Okay. In other words, why don't you just say you're worried that I'm gonna file police charges and you wish I would? How's that?
I'm not. You do whatever it is you think you need to do.
How's that?
But I do gotta say, I thought it was funny, Rick. I thought it was funny when you were like, so this is my part, Rick. I want to share this with everybody. Rick goes, before he calls the cops, Rick says, "Oh man, I got this pit in my stomach. I hate
I
calling
did,
the law.
bro.
I fucking hate Rick. Give me a second. I hate calling these motherfuckers, man. God damn it." And then the second she picks up the phone, Rick's like, and then in 1973 there was this fucking blah blah blah, and he's just spilling his guts to this lady, and she goes, "Excuse me, sir, I need to cut you off right there because this is for an officer, not for a dispatcher."
Right.
Rick goes, "Give me someone to talk to then." Rick, you went on.
I was pissed, dude. I was fucking pissed off when I saw when they showed me. When my family literally called me, and then people are showing me these fucking texts where this motherfucker is claiming he's working for the police department and saying he was actively investigating me, and there was an active investigation that I shot some little old lady's fucking window in a fucking Arizona.
Okay, maybe he did. Okay, let's say maybe he did say that. Maybe you guys both messed up a little bit in certain places, and that's where we're getting the tangles. That's where we're getting fucked up. And you guys, maybe you say, "Hey, man, I might have fucked up there, but you fucked up here," and just fucking whatever, squash that, and that's it.
Yeah, it was actually Lady Di did do that police report. She did get her window shot out. She's got a receipt for the window replacement.
Yeah, I want to see all that if I can.
You're lying again, Bradley. Because the officer said there was no evidence of anyone shooting her fucking house. Now, who's lying, Bradley?
Rick, is that what they said today?
Yes, go look at the fucking video.
Okay, I'll give you an answer.
Didn't that incident happen a couple years ago?
Wait, hold on.
She said she went out there when fucking Lady Di called saying that someone shot her window. If you listen, she says, I investigated it. There is no evidence of anyone shooting her house.
The window out, yeah, or shooting the house.
Yeah. She said, Hebrew, you heard it?
I heard that part, yeah. I heard that part.
Yeah, but were they saying they were out there recently and there was no
No, they went when she called.
No, she's saying they went back and looked at the records or something of like where there would be a call.
Yeah,
or
they
like
went back and looked at the records to see if she ever made a fucking police report about her house being shot. Then she said that she called and went over there and actively investigated, and there was no evidence whatsoever that her house was shot.
Okay. Right there. See, I will
Bradley, you sat there in the email and said that I shot her house, and you had evidence, and then you changed it to, we know he shot her house, and we know he sent somebody over there.
Yeah, he's just putting words in my mouth right now is what he's doing.
No.
Appreciate you, Jim.
Hebrew.
Either way,
69.
the email shit was.
Yeah, the email show that shit. Yep.
That's not true. I have the case number for her window getting shot out. I do.
Bradley, why is there evidence that you emailed the salty rant and told them that?
Okay, I need.
Do you want me to go get my computer, Rick, and fire it up and give you the case number?
No, don't. No, I can get to the bottom of it.
Dude, why? Okay, see what he's doing, Hebrew? He's deflecting. There's evidence. This
I am not deflecting. I have the case number for that incident.
Okay.
I do.
That don't mean shit. You can write down any fucking number you want, dude.
Well, then you can take that case number, call that department tomorrow, and ask them if it's a valid case number. I guess.
Up your fucking ass. Why?
My homeboy.
There's evidence.
Well, you want to know so bad, so I told you. You want to know so bad, I told you.
Evidence again, Bradley. Why is there evidence of you emailing Salty Rat saying that you were working for the Tucson Police Department and that there was an active investigation?
That's not how that email went down, Rick.
Yes,
What I'm telling you, That's not how the email went down. So yeah, I am working with the right now. I will tell you right now, I am working with the police departments that you called because you called about us.
You're not a police officer.
Into it, Rick. You brought him into it. So
what are you doing? What are you doing for the police department?
Thank you,
What are you doing for
Hebrew
the police
operator.
department? Are you bringing him coffee? Are you taking him donuts?
Brought him into it, so he is working with him because
He
he brought
did.
his name into it. Is what he's saying.
Correct, he did. And Lady Dice too.
Hebrew, don't be stupid,
That's what I'm
dude.
saying.
If I call the cops on you right now and make them report, all right,
I work for the cops now.
We're beating a dead horse here,
You're
guys.
gonna work for that police department.
We're
because
beating
you're
a dead horse.
Rick, I understand, brother. I understand.
So Hebrew. I mean, Abe, how much are they paying you since you're working for the police department now?
They're not paying me anything, Rick. They're contacting me because I'm now a witness. You called them about me and Lady Di. Then they contacted Lady Di and me.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. How the law works,
You get it?
and you know this damn well. How the law works, all right? If there's an active
We
investigation,
have a
they're not
pseudo
gonna-
YouTube
they're
lawyer
not
like
gonna call
Delete
the
Laws
witness. They're
on
not
the
going
line.
to call the witness, all right? They're going to send it to a fucking district attorney to see if they can file charges. If there's something there, they'll file charges. All right.
They might if you keep calling the cops like you're doing. I don't know. I hope they don't, but for your sake.
The district attorney will get a hold of you, find out what's going on, and then from there, he's either going to file charges or not.
All right.
That's
I hope
how
for
it
your
works,
sake, Rick,
buddy.
they don't do that to you. But they might. I don't
Yes, they
know.
do.
I don't know what they're going to do. I'm telling you what the problem is,
when
and
I
you're not
got
listening.
Okay.
You're not listening. You don't want to hear it.
When I got charged with assault with a deadly weapon, I was arrested. The DA pressed charges. They took the charges.
Oh my God!
I was sent to a jail.
From the shit show
All right.
to here.
From there, I waited to see a judge to either plead guilty or innocent.
I can't get it across to him, guys. I don't know what else to do. He's not listening to me.
Okay, Brad. You know what? You know what? You win, motherfucker. If it makes
No,
good,
all I want you to
you're
do.
not
No one
a
wins
fool.
this, Rick.
Okay,
No, there's no
okay,
winning in this. I just want you to stop doing
we're
that.
all gonna agree. We're all gonna agree, Abe, that you're working for the police department. Okay.
Okay, Rick. He doesn't even get it. So he's just talking out his ass right now. And that's what he does. I know. I get it. It's shock content. That's what he's about.
Yes, it's a YouTube. It's an internet thing, but he wished you your health, dude, and like that's something that
Absolutely
you should take into consideration. But at the same time, you guys don't need to be going real life, fucking calling, emailing anybody that doesn't need to be fucking.
That's true, Hebrew.
And I'm just saying, I'm just telling both ways. And you don't like calling the cops all the time, doing all that shit. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, it's just I want him to quit doing it because the police departments they're reaching out to me and her because he's doing it.
Okay.
He knows it. All right, would you just stop doing that, Rick, please? We'll just take our arguments to YouTube like this.
No, okay. Listen, and I'm gonna.
AC was all for it, so
AC loves the drama. Okay.
That's cool. That's a perfect place to take it out on, right? Go over there.
Perfectly clear, Bradley.
Okay. Yep.
Let me make it perfectly clear. If you fucking do anything
he is funny though. You gotta give him that.
If you do anything stupid,
Too bad he won't let me on his channel anymore. But oh well.
Fucking charges on you, my brother and my cousin.
You got to do what you got to do, Rick.
Borderline.
You got to do what you got to do.
Borderline cyber stalking and
so
bullying.
okay, so you have freedom of speech, but I don't. Is that what you're saying on YouTube?
I have freedom of calling the cops.
Gotcha.
That's one thing I know quite a lot about.
So what's good for thee is not for me. That's what he's trying to say.
But listen.
Anyway.
You guys are both two wrongs don't make a motherfucking right.
They don't.
Exactly.
They don't. But I just want him to quit calling sheriffs and police departments. That's all it is. That's it.
Leave me alone, Bradley. Stop putting my name in your mouth. Stop fucking copy striking me.
Okay, so if I say your name one time on a channel,
striking me, dude.
Then are you gonna keep calling the cops?
Leave my fucking channel
You're
alone.
gonna keep calling the cops.
All right, leave me
All
alone.
I want you to
Leave my
do is just
channel
stop
alone.
calling the police. If someone talks about you on a YouTube channel, don't go crazy and ballistic like you do, and don't call the cops on it.
Rick, when you wake up tomorrow,
Bradley,
you don't need to be calling your name out. First thing,
Right.
start your live. Say,
That's what he does.
Fucking honest, Abe. Don't fucking,
He kicked me off his channel. I can't even get on it anymore.
So what? Okay, dude, I kicked you off, motherfucker.
Yeah,
And
you
so
did. You did.
Rick, he likes you.
So what?
He likes Rick. He's trying to show you respect and
That's what I'm trying to do, but he just doesn't like
He's trying
it.
to piss me off. Okay, that's what he's
I think
trying
I'm
to
like the new tonic in his eyes. I don't know. I have no idea.
I know we were talking about. Yeah.
Look, motherfucker, I'm gonna tell you this.
I took tonic spots.
Bradley, listen
Okay.
good. Listen good.
Tonic's off the hook, and I'm on it.
It's not
So
a
there you
threat,
go.
Bradley.
I don't
listen
know.
good. It's not a threat.
Oh my god! You know, when I was on the job, I dealt with. Luckily, I didn't have to deal with people like this too often, but it was there. Yeah,
of course
it was there. And I just stand there and I let him go on and rant like he's doing, and then eventually and eventually I get a word or two in, and then it is what it is. So
Well, check it out. Rick's gonna have his little Coca-Cola. He's gonna get all worn out, and he's gonna get.
That's
tuckered
cool.
out.
I don't want to give the guy a heart attack.
What's gonna happen is he's gonna fuck up one of my fucking people, and I can't guarantee which one.
That's a threat. That is like an actual threat you're listening to right there.
Easy brother.
So
he thinks it's all a game. He thinks it's all a joke. He thinks
But
he
it's not a
can't
game.
What I want you to do.
Okay.
Rick, we know that you know people, and this is my problem with you.
He doesn't know that. He thinks it's a fucking game.
Rick, you know.
I wouldn't care if you would just stop calling the cops. That's it.
You know a lot of people in a lot of different positions, and I agree with that, Rick. I don't think you're bullshit one bit. You tell me.
So
you
Bradley,
know this motherfucker.
how about you introduce me to your sister Jennifer? How about that?
I just want. See, you like doxing. You're an e-thug.
Keep that shit out of.
I didn't dox. I just said I want to meet your sister. I think she's cute.
So anyway, here we go with this bullshit again.
Out of your fucking mouth.
Can you introduce me to your sister or not, buddy?
It's his usual bullshit. He doesn't want to. See, this is how he tries to intimidate by doing shit like this. It doesn't work with
I appreciate you, brother. Thanks for coming in, man.
His sister's kind of cute. She's kind of fuckable, all right? She's kind of fat, but that's okay. I mean, I'm kind of interested in your sister there, Bradley.
And I've been working on it for like an hour, and I can't get them untangled. While I've been listening to this whole thing, I've been trying to untangle these. My carpal tunnel is killing me just from doing it.
I don't want to give you a heart attack over this either. You've done a really good job. I give you credit, bro. You've done good.
Can I address something? Can I address something to Steph real quick?
You've been talking all night long. Rick,
Listen,
go ahead. You've been talking all night. Might as well keep going.
Listen, what job was that? What are you guys talking about?
Steph. Steph.
Yeah, let's kill it. Hey,
Steph.
Abe, just kick back for 1 minute.
Yeah, absolutely.
Steph.
You're good.
Steph, I got something that you might use later if you want, but it's evidence against a certain person. Okay? I have the evidence. Y'all looked in the wrong place and y'all looked at the wrong fucking name. All right? And the evidence is reputable that that certain person that's crazy never raised the kids. Okay? That's what I was trying to say at AC. So the next time he tries to call you a unfit mother, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna get a hold of Kate Peters tomorrow.
That's fucked up, bro. They need to y'all need to stop doing this to each other, man.
Oh no. Hebrew.
How you doing, Steph? Before I can get a word in there edgewise, but how you doing tonight?
I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. But she continuously is putting people's kids out there. She doxed my goddamn eye doctor, bro, today.
I love you, respect. No, see.
Hi, Hebrew. Now for the top of the hour, the weather report.
And not even 5 minutes before that, she says, "Oh, I don't dox people," and then she doxed my eye doctor, bro.
If Rick will shut up, we'll go to the sports.
Yeah, that's the fucked up part.
Shut up.
All right.
He just goes and goes and goes. He likes to hear himself talk all night.
This shit is going on in every single community in YouTube.
It is.
That's true. It is.
Going on over here.
This is nothing new, dude.
And people are putting people's medical records out there.
That's wrong. They shouldn't do that because doxing leads to swatting. It does.
Doing stupid shit, man. And like
But
right
let me
now.
tell you,
Go ahead.
did you know she put my wife's information out there, and then she says, "Oh, he's a child molester. He married her at 16." Well, in Texas, there's a little law called the Romeo and Juliet law. Look it up. They even brought that up on the movie Transformers. All right. Hey, Texas, and we do have the Romeo and Juliet law.
Listen.
So if I had done anything illegal, the judge wouldn't have married us. The
Rick,
thing
you
is,
fuck
I
with
say, huh?
You fuck with Huck or what? Are you cool with
No,
Huckleberry?
fuck no, dude.
No, he's not cool with Huckleberry at all. He called the cops on her too, didn't you, Rick? You
I
did.
sure did.
I got it. It's on my
that
channel
was
actually. If you guys want to listen
what
to
am I
it.
talking about? I just watched that today. What am I fucking talking about?
He called the cops on
What
Huckleberry
I'm
for
saying is,
blowing up his truck.
Check this out. I was cool
Anyway.
with Huckleberry. I didn't know anything bad about her. I didn't know she was a bad person. I was in her Discord. We were fucking chatting all the time and hanging out shit. And then all of a sudden, it's like people turn on people. I mean, I shouldn't say turn on people, but shit happens, and then it's like everybody just starts fucking doxing each other.
Now she went off on Rue, and now she went off on Shelly. She went off on Allie because Rue let Vegas Valley up on her panel and let.
I heard it.
Brett,
I was there. I watched it.
Of all people,
saw that.
She doesn't like. Now she's at war with Brett, and so. Was Allie, she got mad at Allie because Allie was on a panel with Steph, as a matter of fact, and Tonic. So Huck took offense to that. I mean, she talks about, and the truck was never mine. So when I made that statement, and I called the cops, this is what I called the cops for, because I thought it was funny as fuck. All right, she keeps insinuating she destroyed my truck. We've all seen that fucking video, right? Saying, here's your truck, Ricky. Well, then if it's my truck, so in my mind of thinking, I'm like, well, if it's my truck, she just destroyed my property.
Right.
Maybe I could fucking charge her for destroying my property. I called the Minnesota cops. I got the wrong one.
Can you take it to Judge Judy, maybe, you guys?
Rick,
People's
you
court?
have to fucking you make a fake title for it and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
okay, so like,
I was just gonna ask the cops a question if I had any legal recourse. If she's saying it's my truck and she destroyed it,
right?
You know, but then if you notice, bro, and a couple of videos later, that wasn't Ricky's truck. I was just making that up. And now he wants to fucking file charges on me for destroying his property. It wasn't his truck. Well, then bitch, quit saying it was my truck.
Right.
I don't know. You should probably just, I mean, dude, you called the cops on her once. I wouldn't do it again, though. I really wouldn't. Encourage you not to do that. Just take it up with the People's Court, call Judge Judy, I don't know, whoever.
Yeah.
Do your thing, dude. Do your thing.
Bradley. I love that how he says your name. I'm listening to the record. I'm recording it on
That's
my
what he
phone.
does.
I keep
That's
hearing,
what he does.
I keep hearing Bradley.
How he says it is really funny, too.
Hey,
is he still here?
You're not a
There he
good
is.
troll. So what are you gonna do, motherfucker, if I show up at your house? And I got your address.
Oh, so that's a threat. There's a threat.
It is a threat. You can call it whatever. I'm asking. What are you gonna do if I show up at your house?
If you're cool.
We're going to order pizza, Rick, and we're going to have a good time.
Okay. We're gonna have pizza. How
Gonna
you
get
gonna eat it?
pizza.
How you
Great
gonna eat
pizza,
it?
and then we're
How
going to
you
get,
gonna
I know you
eat
like to
that pizza,
chug
bro?
Coca-Cola, so we'll get some of that, too.
Oh, good. But how you gonna eat the pizza, bro? How you gonna eat the pizza?
God. You
How
know,
am I gonna eat that pizza,
you
Bradley?
can't make this stuff up, can you? No, you can't.
How you gonna eat that pizza when I break your fucking jaw?
Dude, I think it's funny.
Listen
people
to
are like,
him
hey,
just go on and on and on and on.
I'm gonna be there for Thanksgiving. Me and Jennifer will be there for Thanksgiving.
God, you won't even let you guys talk.
I better not catch you guys fucking doxing my barber and my fucking
Right.
stylist and my fucking my guy who shines my shoes.
Though I just want to say this though, people shouldn't dox. It leads to swatting. It does. It's a bad idea.
No, it's just dumb. That's people's real life.
If somebody gets killed because the cops think there's like some big bad thing going down in there, whoever doxed them, if they figure it out, can be held like criminally liable for it. They can't.
Yeah,
so why don't you talk to Huckleberry, Mr. Police Officer? You know, she says she's been.
I'm not a
swatted
cop
12
anymore.
times.
It doesn't concern me, Rick. I'm not a cop anymore. There's no reason for me to contact Huck over your guys'
You're
rift
not a
with
cop
some
anymore.
truck.
Then why would you be
I
working
have
with a cop?
no
trying to file
reason
charges on
to
them?
do that.
Right?
There's
You
no
just said
reason
you're
for me
not
to
a cop,
contact
but
her
you
over
are
that.
actively working with the Tucson Police Department on an active investigation against Richard.
Guys,
good
But
comment.
you
This
just
has
said
been
you're
like-
not a cop anymore, and you don't give a fuck.
It's like, he likes to hear himself talk. He did it in the shit show for like,
That's
what, 2
he
hours?
is, dude. You know who he's an entertainer, bro. He puts.
I know he's an entertainer.
bro.
It's funny. It is.
That's what he
I
does.
give him that. He never runs out of gas. I don't know how you do it, Rick, but you do it. You're
Right, Rick? Isn't that what they say
You're
in the
just.
show business?
It is what it is.
Or in the wrestling business, they put butts in seats.
Right.
That's how they make their money.
But this
Putting
motherfucker
asses in
thinks it's a
seats.
game. It's easy.
It's not a game of the cops, I can tell you that, because you keep calling them over and over and over again. Every other day.
And so what if I call the cops on your ass? Are you mad?
They're getting tired of you doing it, Rick.
Are you mad because you're not a cop and you never was? You were just.
There he goes again.
Let me ask you something.
There he goes again.
Let me ask you something, Bradley.
Steph,
are you still here, Steph?
She's in there.
She might have just given up because of the
Let
Rick.
me ask you something, Bradley. Bradley, let me ask you something.
I think she left because of Rick. Who knows?
So, Bradley, why did you get a hold of the Blackman's Badge Company, you know, where you make your badges at? And you said, I had that badge too.
Rick wants a laptop and he wants a badge.
How come you're
But you already got a badge. He's got badge. He won't show it to me, but he has an oval badge. He does. And I want to see it.
Check on you. Why is it on your employment? And we
you can run all you want, Rick. I just don't care.
The only thing you ever worked was as a fucking security guard.
I know, because you're not looking in the right place for my records. That's why.
He made a thing on fucking Facebook.
He's not.
He was so happy about his fucking.
This has gotten so out of control. I'm going to send my record to Hebrew when we're done here, and he's going to see everything I got. He will.
Well, you know, you can.
I'm going to give it to him.
You can know how to fucking manipulate and fucking make false documents.
Oh my God! My records are also FOIA requestable if you can figure out where they're at. I'm going to give them to Hebrew. He's going to know. He won't have to FOIA request them. He's going to have them. But you're not, Rick. I'm not giving them to you. Sorry.
I don't want your shit, Bradley. I don't want your shit.
You can want, but you may not get.
You're nothing. You're nothing but a fake wannabe cop.
I haven't backed off of the claim, and he's been going with when did we start this?
Fucking rent a cop, buddy.
He just keeps going over and over and over and over and over. He will not shut the hell up.
Hey, Mammy.
Anyway, is Mammy still there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask.
Hi, Mammy.
Hebrew, you're really low.
Yeah, his eyes a little bit low. There you go. You got it.
Yeah, I hope you feel
That's
better.
right, Evil Terry. This is the beginning.
Why don't you, Rick, let them talk a minute, okay? Dude, let them talk.
I was just telling her I hope she feels better, because like I can hear.
Let me ask you something, Brad. I'll give you the choice, right?
I don't want to talk. Let's Hebrew wants to talk to Mammy. Would you give him the minute to talk?
Just answer the fucking question. All right,
dude. I don't answer questions. I don't answer questions.
And Eddie Murphy. Now, I'd rather you be the black guy.
Yeah, my detainer free to go, Rick. I don't answer questions.
All right. If I'm free to go,
so Hebrew wants to talk to 6-Day Mammy. You're just not going to let him do it, are you?
So,
and Steph's in the chat, and they couldn't talk to her either because of you.
The fucking Jim just figured it all out, you guys. The fucking panel was called After Party. Hold up, who ate all the pussy? And fucking Jim figured it out. Putin ate it all, dude. And Putin's tired. You know, and I don't know how much longer Putin's going to be fucking doing this for. But.
Well, you know, Rick will go probably till like 5 o'clock tonight if you'll let him. Seriously.
Well, see,
that's okay.
Here's the problem. I'm a big boy and I work. You know, I take care of my finances.
Yeah, I do too.
I have a job, and I have to go to work at like 4 hours from now. So.
Oh God! Did you get sleep?
No, I don't sleep. I'm a fucking insomniac. I'll stay up for 4 or 5 days and then I'll crash a day.
Wow.
Yeah.
Kudos to you. I hope you can do it when you reach my age. We're not too far apart in age, but about 10 years, something like that.
6 years.
Is it 6 years? Okay.
Yeah.
I got you, dude.
Yeah.
When you hit 40, it's all downhill from there, right, Rick?
I don't know. Why are you talking to me?
Rick, you're like 63. How old are you now, Rick?
He's 50 in his 50s. I think he's mid-50s.
He's my mom and dad's age.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bradley, why do you know everything about me?
Well, Rick, that's for me to know and you to find out.
I mean, you know my age. You know that I
know. I do. I have your phone number. I do.
Everything about me.
Rick,
do you know what time? Do you know what time I get up to take a shit at night?
I might.
Rick,
I don't want.
Oh, do you guys hear that? Oh, fuck! I'm like coming over the silence. Anyways, if I pay for an Airbnb, will you guys fucking hang out and have pizza and Coca-Cola for a night and hang out?
I'm gonna crash it. We're gonna kick it, right, Rick?
No.
No, we're not friends anymore.
I love you, Rick.
We're not friends anymore.
Bradley, Bradley, if I was you, I'd shut the fuck up. I'm gonna say this. Leave me the fuck alone. I don't like you, motherfucker. I don't like you, Bradley.
I
And if I have a chance, if I could get away with it, if I could get away with it again, I will.
Easy, Rick. Easy, Rick.
What do you mean by that, Rick?
Nothing.
Have a good night, Bradley. Leave me the fuck alone. Rick. Shut the fuck up about me.
Have fun.
If not, motherfucker. If not, I'm not going to guarantee your fucking safety.
You're not?
I don't like you, motherfucker. I don't like you, dude. And I'm being very nice, and I'm holding my fucking tongue.
I should order him a pizza tomorrow. Is what I should do.
Order whatever the fuck you want, motherfucker.
He wants a pizza.
Bullets don't cost a thing there, Bradley.
Should I get him anchovies on it? I don't know. Okay, is he still there? I'm in the chat thing on my phone.
Oh, he left.
Okay.
Love you, Rick.
Oh, he
Bye,
left.
Rick.
Everybody go like this. Breathe in, breathe out.
Seriously, I muted you both, and I'm not even exaggerating. I had like an euphoria come over me. I'm not even playing. There was like a feeling of like, oh my god.
Well, Hebrew, I mean, you wanted your channel to get busier, more activity, and we gave it to you tonight, dude. Because we like you.
I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate you coming.
Yeah,
in.
anytime.
And like I said, I don't hold any. You know what I mean? I'm just fucking here for the fucking. You know.
Hebrew, you kinda asked for it.
No.
Yeah, you did, because AC threw his blanket out in the chat, and it just went. It went crazy after that. So there you go.
I love it.
Do you guys think this is like Rick likes to hear himself just talk all the time to himself? I don't know.
He's
Invisible Friend on YouTube.
He's a motor mouth, dude. I know plenty of motor
think you
mouths
both do.
They just go. And
Sometimes
go
I do. He gets me stirred up. Sometimes he does, but I don't really let him. It's just funny. It's entertainment to me. He is. But seriously, guys, this whole thing is over. Again, he just keeps calling police departments all over the country, and what they're doing is they're getting tired of it, and now they're contacting Lady Di, and they're contacting me. Okay, that's it. That's what he's doing.
You like that one?
What's that?
And he drug you into it by calling all these police departments and then
Yes, he did.
contacting you.
Yes, he did.
I understand that, but but okay, like I keep saying, and I know this is YouTube street, so everybody has to stab everybody. But listen, two wrongs don't make a right. Just go back to what your mama used to tell you when you were a kid, or like what your
I'm all down for that.
Get along, don't talk to each other, and don't play with each other.
That's true. But you know.
Yes.
He was initially mad at Lady Di, and then actually this is where it started. He got mad at her. She cut him off. She stopped sending him money. He wanted to dox WallEye Coyote, if you know who that is. And then she refused to give the guy his address because he lives not far from her, I guess. So then he got mad at her, and that's what started it off with him and her again. And then after I kind of got drug into it there. And then it's YouTube is guilt by association, right? If you're on someone else's panel and then you're all as guilty, right?
I'm gonna say goodnight. I'm gonna turn something on. I'll leave your chat going though, Hebrew, until you're off. I'm gonna turn something on and lay here and relax.
Hey, I really appreciate
Hey, it's good to talk to you, 69.
Anytime.
Yeah, I don't always get my notifications. I'm not on YouTube as much as I used to be, so I threw my email in your private chat.
Oh, cool.
That's cool.
If I don't catch you when you're live, Hebrew, just shoot me an email.
Cool. Yeah, and no excuses if I'm not gonna. If you don't come, no worries. And I hope you feel better. That's all I really care about.
Yeah, get better, get well. Hugs,
that.
not drugs for Rick Crew. Oops, did I say that?
Oh my
Never mind.
See, you can't stop either, though.
Hey, you gotta stop.
See, yeah.
Well, I mean, he does it to me, but anyway.
But how
But
old
he's
are
gone.
you? Be
He's
the
gone
bigger
now.
person.
Yeah.
You're like
I
an
try to be.
oversized head.
I try to be.
And
He said he wanted a pizza
gave you
too,
the
so.
win, and it just couldn't stop.
Well, it's just, trolling is one thing. It's fun to just take jabs at each other. The shit show, they do it all the time.
Say that, brother. Thank you very much for that. I needed that.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
That's a nice
Okay, well, you guys have a good night.
You
I'll
too, now, love.
listen
Hey,
from
rest
the
easy.
chat.
Take care. We'll see.
Okay, bye.
All right. I don't want to keep you up all night, but
I'm gonna just 1 minute. I'm gonna drop this. Oh wait, I can't right now. Never mind. Hey, anybody in the chat, if you guys haven't liked and subscribed, please. I don't care about the likes, but at least subscribe. Because I usually delete some of these videos, but this one's definitely going in the fucking Hall of Fame. It's not gonna get deleted.
Oh, cool.
Try to share some shit, you guys. If you can get some videos out there, I want people to stop by and fucking hang out and shit. So almost it. So.
Yeah, I mean, hey, we got 2 outlets that Rick and I can just duke it out if we need to. We go here, we could do the shit show, you know,
you did
a lot of
great.
options.
You said that. That was awesome because that really put it out there for people to know.
Yeah.
So I really appreciate you doing that. And we will. Yeah, I got to get off of here anyways. I got to.
Yeah, no, we're good. I'm beat, man. I really am. I'm gonna email you some stuff though, and you can do what you can do with what you will.
You have all day and all night tomorrow, and then like half of the day the next day, and then I'm gonna take my time and sit down and do a little investigation.
Yeah, that's cool, dude. I'll send it to you in like 5 minutes, and then you can just
Thanks, Jim.
blow it up. You can dig into it. You can, whatever you gotta
check
do.
it out. I like doing that kind of stuff, and like I said, I'm biased. I'm totally 100% biased. I'm not gonna go one way. I'm not gonna go the other. I'm just gonna lay it all out there, and for the people to see. And not.
Well, yeah, if you could keep my when I send you what I got, just
we'll talk about it.
Yeah, if you could just keep my name
I got you.
and
I
keep
wouldn't do that.
the agency I work for, keep that private. But you could just put out there, hey, I verified this guy. I've seen what he's got. He's good to go.
Right.
I guess it's important to Rick to know that I did it. And the dispatcher actually told him. He didn't tell you guys this. The dispatcher told him that I really actually did what I said I did, and he muted that because he didn't want you guys to hear it.
Oh wow!
So yeah,
well, see,
we have that.
Here's another thing though. I'm gonna do this little investigation. I'm gonna say it right here so that people can hear it on this live.
Yeah, that's
after
cool.
I put out what I think and everything and all the true shit, I don't need Rick saying no, that's not true. You're just doing this because this. I don't need you saying no, it's not true. He's just doing it because of this, because I'm just going to be 100% honest and non-biased. So that you're going to get what you get. So.
Okay. Whoops. My phone went to a dark screen there for a second.
I'm fucking shutting this bitch down.
Yeah.
You guys have a good night. Everybody rest easy. Stay blessed and stay good to yourself and each other, man. Come on, y'all.
They're actually betting on the inside who's going to get to her first. So if I was her, I would be terrified. She's already got a jacket now that she cozies and leg rides the cops, as they call it. They may have to move her too. And she's not a run-of-the-mill inmate, just like Lori Vallow or Elizabeth Holmes, who could just blend into an institution. Everybody knows who she is. She's probably not sleeping. Every little noise she hears is setting her off, almost like Epstein, sort of. But this woman has a reason to fear. She should probably sleep on an upper bunk. I always wanted an upper bunk because it's harder to assault somebody from an upper bunk. And the cops, they don't like
if you
to
get
shake
the
it
choice.
down.
If you get the choice,
Yeah,
I
you
have to
can
leave
get
it
a
there,
choice.
but I have to have you back. You always have so much information, and I also have a couple other segments to go. So thank you for doing this. Have a great weekend. I'll see you the next time.
Okay, hon, anytime.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your television provider. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below to get more of News Nation's fact-driven, unbiased coverage.
Boy, with China, you take what you can get. So a handshaking incident gets a lot of attention. And then we get new revelations that, the Chinese have been up to things that we couldn't even have conceived of a little more than 24 hours ago. Jennifer Griffin, following it all as only she can at the Pentagon. Jennifer.
Neil, the handshake heard around the world followed a snub by the Chinese defense minister after a request by Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin's team for him to have a meeting on the sidelines of the Shangri-La dialogue in Singapore was rebuffed. A senior U.S. defense official, however, said, quote, a handshake at dinner is no substitute for sitting down and having a meaningful exchange. The next time they see each other, it should be for serious and substantive dialogue. Meantime, we've learned that CIA Director Bill Burns flew to China for a clandestine visit last month as relations between the two countries continue to plummet. U.S. officials confirmed that Chinese citizens suspected of being spies have attempted to penetrate U.S. military bases in Alaska in recent months. The incidents have increased in the last several years, we're told. Alaska is home to some of the country's most sensitive military bases. U.S. troops have encountered Chinese nationals posing as tourists visiting Alaska purportedly to see its northern lights and other attractions. In one instance, first reported by USA Today and confirmed by Fox News, a vehicle carrying several Chinese citizens blew past a security checkpoint at Fort Wainwright in Fairbanks, Alaska, according to multiple congressional sources. After eventually stopping the vehicle, a drone was found inside. Senator Dan Sullivan of Alaska stressed the importance of that his home state plays in defending the U.S. mainland and expressed alarm about what he is seeing.
Chinese spy balloon, Russian bear bombers, or this new reporting of suspected Chinese spies in Alaska. This is another wake-up call that we are in a new era of authoritarian aggression led by the dictators in China and Russia.
The FBI Director Christopher Wray says the FBI opens a new Chinese government espionage case in the U.S. every 12 hours. Neil?
It's getting pretty scary. Jennifer, thank you for that. Jennifer Griffin.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page.